Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, hang on. Let me check one thing here real quick. Damn it. Hang on. Wait. No, wait. I got this. Okay, there we go. Got it. Sorry. Anyway, so hello. Welcome to the Offensive Charm Podcast, episode 65? 65, right?
Yes.
Yes, episode 65.
The number that comes after 64.
You know what? I'm figuring out as I go. Okay, give me a break. I'm making sure. Look, we're doing new shit today, so I'm making sure everything's all set up just right, and I haven't fucked up any of the things and the places. I think we're good.
If it breaks anything, it's his fault.
Yeah. Someone can never just back me up.
I'm a
Crazy,
woman.
this
What do you
chat.
expect from me?
I don't know, some kind of camaraderie here, maybe.
I'm here.
Well, okay, you are here, and I appreciate that. Yes, you're here for episode 65, and of course, I am Alex. So most just call me Jazz. I am the charm around here. That one over there, that's Rada. She's the offensive, as you can tell just by looking.
Good job at it. I said I do a pretty good job at it.
Yeah, I would say so. And of course, we're actually missing our guest this week. I tried my damnedest to get a hold of her to make sure that she was still down. I got in touch with her. We talked about it. I told her the day and the time. She said that was fine. And I tried to message her just now. She's not answering. So maybe she'll show up somewhere into the show, and she'll let me know when it's time and she's ready.
Well, hopefully she's okay.
I'll be yeah. Hopefully she is okay. Yes. But I'll be checking the DMs every so often just to, see whether or not she's messaged back. If not, then I guess it'll just be me and Rada this time. And well, the show must go on. We do what we got to do to get it done. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Rada, you want to tell them about the questions and whatnot?
Yeah, the questions are up. You can ask us any question you would like at any point in time. We will answer any questions asked through the YouTube app at the end of the show. However, if you would like to ask us any question at any point in time and want us to answer immediately, or you just want to embarrass Jazz, please go ahead and super chat us. We will accept denominations of any amount.
Yes, absolutely. Well done. Well said. Good shit. But yeah, that's pretty much it as far as all that goes. I'm forgetting something. I'm not sure what it is.
It just feels weird because we don't have a third person.
Yeah, I guess so, eh? It's the first time in a good long time that we've just had just us two, right? Actually, have we ever had
I'm not
us
sure
two?
it's ever been just us two. I think we've always had a buffer.
You're right. Holy shit. It's throwing off the whole vibe here, man. It feels unbalanced somehow. Oh well, it's fine. We'll figure it out as we go. We'll work it out. But I suppose we'll do things as we normally do and start with the weeks. You had a week? What's up? How's your week?
I did a whole week. I did 7 days. I started on Monday. Actually, it's Tuesday, so I actually started on Wednesday last week, and today would be the 7th day of my week. But I actually went and I saw a movie.
You did? You know what? It's funny.
Did.
I saw a movie as well. What movie did you see?
Did you? I saw
Yes.
28 weeks later, or 28 years later.
Okay, I've heard some things. I've heard some
there's
conflicting, some conflicting accounts on this. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I loved it. I absolutely loved the movie. And I understand why there are many people who didn't, but I genuinely did. The movie, without, giving away spoilers or anything, whatever you expect from a movie that follows the 28 days later movie, the 28 weeks later movie, or the movie that you expected in the trailer they give you is not the movie you get. It's just not. Now, for a lot of people, they have problems overcoming that. I'm not one of those people. I really enjoyed it. I thought that it had some really good commentary in regards to what a post-apocalyptic world would look like, things that could potentially happen to people, and just, in general, a variety of different situations that you wouldn't necessarily see. Apparently, there are some complaints about the number of dicks people saw. I really only noticed one. And so I'm not sure why everybody else is so obsessed with dick. Maybe it's because they're not married. I don't know. But yeah.
You may have missed the going live postings. Oh shit! Did you not?
I was in the middle of typing that while we're chatting. So I was also running late today, so I haven't done it. I just got the stream set up right before the show and all the other stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, no worries. You're all good. You're all good. I feel like I'm still forgetting.
What else did I do this week? Did I have anything else?
So what I heard about it though was that it starts really strong and then the ending is really weak.
I wouldn't say the ending is weak. I would not.
The ending is it kind of it doesn't stick the landing is more or less the vernacular being used.
Really, you see the thing about this movie is that it feels like they're kind of trying to do a soft reboot of the series through this movie. So like there are things that kind of tie it to the first two, but there is a tonal shift within it that just goes totally into left field. And the place you see that the most is the very end of the movie. Now, they kind of give you hints about it throughout the movie, except what you get when you reach the end is not what you would have expected at all, in the slightest. And it's not, in my opinion, it's not bad. It's just very weird. And it's just not what you expected. And I don't blame anybody for not liking it because it's very weird. It's not what they expected. It's not what they wanted. It's, you know, you sit down and you have a steak dinner and someone gives you tofu. It's that kind of thing. They're not going to be happy with it personally. I don't like tofu, so I also wouldn't be happy with it. But I do like the direction that this appears to be going. So I'm not unhappy with it. I'm curious. I'm intrigued. I'm weirded out in some ways. If you were someone else who had seen the movie, I'd be a little more exact. But I don't know if you plan to watch it. I know you're not really a horror person, but it really wasn't that scary.
It's just that I haven't actually seen the other ones. So that's like, because I can deal with zombie movies for the most part. It's just like, but I haven't seen 28 Days or 28 Weeks Later. But like, if you're saying this is a soft reboot, like where the fuck does it go from here? Like, how do we just do, like, is the next one going to be 28 decades later? Because like, fuck, that's a bit of, that's quite a time skip to consider. I kind of wonder
is if they're not going to, because the next one isn't going, the next one's actually like 28 years later. The blood, some kind of cult. It really the next movie comes right after this first one, so it won't be
28 years later, part 2.
It'll just be kind of a part 2 thing. From what I understand, they have a trilogy. They might have a trilogy worked out, but I know there's at least 2 parts. The next part will be out in January, which, when it comes to horror movies, is not normally a good sign. If you're putting your horror movie out in January, that means there's not generally a lot of faith behind it.
Because you would normally aim for October, right?
Well, actually, no. A lot of horror movies will come out in like June or July. They do some in October.
Summer blockbuster kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a hit or miss thing. But you just don't really do them in January around the Christmas time thing. That means they don't really have a huge faith in the movie. And
unless your monster's like an evil Santa or some shit, right?
Well, yeah, in that case you might release it around Christmas or something. But it's very strange, really. But I can see, I really do want to see where they're taking this, because the direction they turned is just totally crazy. I'm trying to think of a movie that's kind of done the same kind of thing before, and it's really hard to think of one because it's a jarring kind of tonal shift. It really is. It's so out of the blue and kind of not at all what anybody would have ever expected.
Okay. Yeah, it's just It's like you're being as vague as possible to avoid spoilers, and I can appreciate that for myself and the audience. It's just like, yeah, I'm not really being able to quite lock in on what you're really saying here, but I guess I kind of get it.
I mean, if people want spoilers, I'm fine with it, but I mean,
we should probably. I mean, it literally it just came out this week, right? So we should probably just
I saw the early viewing on Thursday because they were giving out free posters, and I wanted one of the posters. God damn it! And so we went on Thursday, and it was. I mean, I enjoyed it. Sheep enjoyed it, but. It's got I think the easiest way to say this is there is more humor in it than they really put in the previous movies. There's definitely a different focus than what they were going with the original movies. And
the other ones are actually just horror movies, right?
Yeah, there's horror. The other ones were straight horror. And, they all had their own ideas that they experimented with and things that they touched on. Now, I wasn't exactly thrilled when I read the writer-director's stuff about, well, this is about Brexit, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I really don't give a fuck about this. I just want a good movie. So, and I thought, I mean, I can see kind of what he was going with that in terms of where the movie is and how it kind of did what it did. But, I mean, it's also a very British movie. Is another thing to keep in mind is it's very British.
This one or one of the previous ones?
All of them.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there you go. Okay, fair enough. Also, hey Chase, how you doing, buddy? And hi Junebug. And hi Anycat. Welcome in. Glad you guys are all here. But anyway, sorry, go ahead. Please continue.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best I can do. I mean, there's this one, I will tell you about this one part just because it's hilarious. So you're partway through the movie and a baby is born. I'm not going to tell you how the baby gets there, but a baby is born.
I mean, I think I know where babies come from, Rada. Thank you.
Okay, I'm good. I'm very glad I don't have to explain that to you. You just never know anymore. But so the main character, Spike, has the baby and he has his mother, and he's like a 12-year-old kid. And he's taking them to the doctor, and they get to the doctor, and he looks at the doctor and says, "This is me mum, and this is a baby." And it was hilarious. There really was no other way to say it, because that's just what it was, is just, this is a baby. And it's like, me and Sheep just died. It was just too funny. And I think it was moments like that might have caused problems for a lot of the audience. And again, I don't blame them. I'm not one of those people to say, well, you didn't just understand it, or you didn't understand the movie, because, I mean, it's not that complicated a movie. There's not a whole lot to miss or misunderstand either. It's just a movie. And I don't know. I enjoyed it because I had fun watching it.
It wasn't Snydering or anything, or there was like too much humor, right?
Oh God, no. Well, no, not until. It'll really depend on what happens in the next movie.
That's kind of a very vague answer, I must say.
How does it come in terms of off the wallness? How does it compare to the Resident Evil Mila Jovovich movies? I want to say these are far more grounded. Even this one, except for the very end, is far more grounded than the Resident Evil movies. And it helps that obviously they're not building off of some video game lore of some kind. They're just kind of building their own thing. And it has a lot of its own lore to go by. And I imagine people are kind of upset because there are some threads from like 28 weeks later that you miss. They're cut. You're not going to see them now.
Don't I think about it? Weren't the Mila Jovovich Resident Evil movies also kind of like their own encapsulated story? Because she wasn't like playing an actual, like one of the original Resident Evil characters, was she? Like she wasn't like Jill or Claire or any of them. Was she? I didn't actually see them, so I didn't
I would have
know.
to
I
look.
didn't know who was she, like what her actual character's name is, or if she was supposed to be playing one of them. Was she Claire?
No, I'm gonna have to look it up.
She would do some crazy shit if that was supposed to be Claire. As we were like seeing all the like crazy ass action scenes from those movies where she's doing like quadruple
she wasn't.
flips over
She wasn't
trucks
canon
and shit.
to the.
She
She wasn't canon
Okay,
to the video games.
okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So they kind of took things their own way.
Mm-hmm. She was an original. Alice. Okay, gotcha. Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry, but I kind of killed your train of thought there a bit, didn't I? My bad.
That's okay. I don't remember where I left off. We're good.
My bad. I'm sorry. I should have just let you finish and then circle back to that. But yeah. So it sounds like you enjoyed the movie overall. So good time. One of these days I'll just have to actually get caught up on the 28 series. Is that what we're calling it? The 28 series? Because like the 28 later series. Like what are we?
I call it the 28 series, but yeah, I don't know that they really have a specific. Maybe I don't know.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. So I need to get caught up on those because again I haven't seen any of them. So it's just. Yeah.
I mean, the first one's really good,
eventually.
and the second one's really good, and the third one I think is really good, but in terms of where you end up from the first and the second one and in the third one don't quite match. I think that's the best way to put that.
Something like that, yeah. Sorry. I also got distracted because I just remembered there was actually one other story I wanted to make sure was on the docket for tonight, but I found it, so we're good to go on that one. That's going to be a fun one to talk about, by the way.
I mean, we misplaced our guest, but he found the story, so that's great.
I did. Well, here, hang on. Let me share screen again just so you... Oh, wait, no, I am share screen again. Yeah, look at the share screen for a second. Just...
Hold on. Let me get back. Where is that? Damn it.
Where's the elf? I saw Ava on the thumbnail. Well, that's what I would like to know because I did message her and I told her, like I told her back when I asked her if she wanted to be on the podcast that it was this week. I told her the day and time, and then I tried to message her before we started, and she did not reply. So I'm not really sure what's going on with Ava. I hope she's okay. But yeah, we can't really get in contact with her because I don't have her cell phone number or anything. All I can really do is try and get in touch with her on Discord, and if that doesn't work, then that's kind of it. I mean, I guess I could also try messaging on like Twitter, I guess, because the Twitter DMs like actually ding your phone, so maybe that'd work.
They do.
Oh wait, I don't think I've actually DM'd her ever, but we do follow each. I'm pretty sure we both follow each other. Listen, all right, I do my best here. You hang on. Okay, got it. I found her.
Oh right, that's the other thing I should do. I forgot to do that. That's over here.
Okay. Rock and stone. Elf hate. Never trust an elf to be on. Oh no, not the elf racism in chat as soon as we find...
The best
Good
type
Lord,
of
Angel.
racism.
Well, I prefer racing against blacks, to be honest, but that's just me.
That's just because it's all about you then.
It is something like that, yeah. But so you saw that movie, and it's pretty all right. Anything else or on this week?
You know, I had dinner out with my husband, and
Okay. Was it a special occasion or just?
No, you know, it was just kind of we went and saw the movie, and we went out for dinner. It was just kind of, you know, a nice night out. Other than that, nothing I haven't already talked about before, you know, the family stuff and all that fun little thing. And but that's all I really had time for this week was the movie. I didn't get to play any video games or anything.
Okay,
as
fair
much
enough.
as I would have liked to.
That means I got to talk about Clear Obscure on my own. Sad. Very sad.
Well, it depends on how far you got.
Well, yeah. Well, let's first talk about because I also saw some movies. So the first one I saw was actually the day after last week, because my mom was in town and she wanted to hang out. She wanted to go see a movie because like that's her whole thing. She really likes seeing movies. And I'm like, okay, well, what do you want to see? And then like we look at what's there. We pick out a few options. And I'm like, oh, well, okay, you go ahead and choose one from these and I'll just roll with it. And then she texts me the next day saying that she got the tickets. And it's like, okay, yeah, we're going to go see Final Destination Bloodlines. And I'm like, oh,
cool.
Well, not what I was expecting from you. Especially because like fucking Karate Kid was one of the choices. And, she usually likes those kind of, underdog, feel good stories of, whatever the fuck that movie's going to be about. All I know is that Jackie Chan and the guy from the original Karate Kid is in it. And then some and then some new kid is it's like a Karate Kid in that movie. I don't know what the fuck else that like is going on with that one, but we saw Final Destination Bloodlines, and pretty good time I would say. If you're familiar with the series, it is well, for anybody who somehow isn't familiar with the Final Destination movies, the whole premise is that some random person goes on a plane or a bus or a bridge or whatever the fuck, some setting where there's a lot of other people around, and then they get a premonition in which everyone dies horribly, like in like the most fucked up ways you could imagine. But then it turns out that it was in fact a premonition, and then they fucking freak out and run away, and a bunch of people follow them because that guy's freaking out and running away, so some shit must be going on, right? And then the disaster happens and everyone else dies, but then these guys survive. And then Death decides, well, fuck that. You guys were supposed to die, so I'm coming after you one at a time now. And then, throughout the movie, they all get fucking murked. And again, the worst ways possible. So, and that's kind of how the Final Destination works. Now, you might be wondering what the deal with the the subtitle Bloodlines is. All right. And I find this kind of funny because I don't know if you remember in one of the previous Final Destinations, there was like the whole thing where it's like, oh, you can beat death by either dying and being resuscitated or bringing a new life into the cycle via a birth, right?
Well, they thought the one, but it turned out to be the other one. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because I think in pretty much every movie, it's like, yeah, no, you're fucked regardless of anything ever. Except I think maybe one lady did the die and resuscitate thing and actually got out okay.
That was the end of that was actually the end of Final Destination 2, where they did that. And it was the new life thing where so part of the, and this is an old movie, so I don't give a fuck if you spoil it. If I spoil it, go watch it already. What the fuck? Part of the thing about that was they were trying to get to this pregnant woman that she'd seen in her premonitions on the road. And because she was pregnant, and they thought when she had the baby, maybe they'd all be saved. But no, she in fact did have to die and then be resuscitated, and that reset it. But then at the end of the movie, one of the other guys that somebody else had accidentally saved died.
Yeah. So essentially that. So the birth of a new baby into the cycle doesn't do shit. And it's funny because that's kind of what this whole movie is about, because we actually start in like the 60s, I believe. Like the movie starts in the 60s. You do the whole thing where the premonition happens and you know everyone dies and all that shit. And then all of a sudden when we go back out of the premonition, we're looking at a completely different person, right? And it turns out the person we're seeing now, who we're going to be following for this in the movie, is the granddaughter of the person who originally had the premonition, right? And the whole thing that happens here is that she is having nightmares of the original premonition that her grandmother had. And she's like, what the fuck is going on? Let me go see what the shit is. Like, I need to go find my grandmother to explain this shit. And so she finds her, and it turns out she's been living completely isolated and just straight up outlasting death and all his attempts for like several decades. Right? She's been chilling long enough that she ended up having 2 children of her own, and her children had a couple of children each, right? And this is the bloodline that should not exist. And Death is very keen on the fact that these motherfuckers should not exist. And so when the grandma tries to warn the kid and comes outside, she gets murked pretty much instantly, and that sets in the chain of, okay, now the whole family is up for grabs. Now it's their turn, because Death's going down in like order of birth. down both family trees. And so that's what's going on. That's why the bloodlines, right? Like, because the only reason it took Death so long to get to these people in the first place is because the initiating incident was like, because in some movies, like, the incident is like, you only manage to save like a good 7 or 8 people, and then everybody else still gets fucking murked. In this one, the lady managed to stop an entire tower from being destroyed and saved every life that was involved in the incident, which was like a good 100 people or so. But because of this, Death ended up having to take decades to actually get all these people and the families that they also sired, families that weren't meant to exist. So like, yeah, Death's been working his way down several fucking family lines over several decades, and now we're finally at these guys that the movie is essentially centered around. So that's a pretty fun concept, I must say. It's pretty interesting. And they definitely haven't lost their touch in terms of creativity for kills, because there's some strong ones in this movie. There's some real good ones. Oh, I don't want to spoil them, of course, but there's some real good ones in this one. So you're gonna enjoy watching that later on. I mean, I'm assuming you're gonna go see it when you get the chance, right?
I don't know if I'll see it in the theater, but I will see it eventually. I
Okay.
do enjoy the Final Destination movies.
Yeah, it's another good one. It's another strong one. So I would say it's pretty worth it seeing it in theaters. I mean, if you want to, it is what it is. But with how easy it is to die while giving birth, it's shocking she managed to. Yeah, actually though. I don't know, maybe she might have already been in her little like isolation room in the middle of the fucking woods, away from where Death could get at her, right? And like she's essentially like trained her. It's funny, this old lady's trained herself to like see the fucking domino shit coming, right? Because it's always some weird dominoes of like, oh, this can fell onto this button that started this pallet jack that then rolled down a log or whatever, whatever the fuck, right? Like there's all kinds of wacky shit that they do in those movies. But she's like trained herself to see the shit coming, where it's like. There's one early on, it's funny, where it's like a little like standing, a little like mirror thing on a desk gets like turned when she interacts with it, and it hits the sunlight, which then sends sunlight onto like a hanging fucking rope that's holding up a potted plant, and she like while she's talking to her granddaughter, like she starts sniffing the air all of a sudden, and she looks around, she like sees the fucking light hitting the rope. She's like, oh, you son of a bitch, I fucking see you, fuck off. And then she like throws a thing at the light to like knock the sunlight out of the way and stop whatever that was gonna be. So it's pretty funny. It's just pretty funny. Like she's like, yeah, no, she's locked in on this shit. She knows when it's coming, and she's like she spent so many years dodging it that she's like, yeah, no, I can just see it coming no matter what now. Like she literally has to give herself up for Death to actually get her. So that's pretty funny, which is kind of fucked, because like the way this works and like the order that Death always has to go in, right? Like you have to respect the order of the kill, right?
Yep.
If she had just like chilled in that log cabin for the rest of forever, her family probably would have been fine, to be honest.
Well, to be fair, occasionally Death does work backwards, because if I remember correctly, it did that in the third movie, that it actually worked backwards instead of forward.
He does skip turns sometimes. Like if he makes an attempt and it fails, he does skip to the next person.
Yeah, he'll skip to the next person and then circle back around. But so yeah, I mean, you never know. Not God. Death will get you eventually. You do not win against Death. You can only prolong it.
Yeah, like and that's like the whole conceit of the entire series, right? Is Death always wins in the end, sort of shit. But you know what else is really funny, and I think you'd kind of dig. So you know the fucking the black guy who shows up in every movie to be like, oh, this, that, and the other, and
Tony
Death,
Todd.
and yeah, whatever his fucking name is. So his origin.
Hey, he's one of the greatest horror actors to live. So put some respect on that name.
I'm sorry, I'm just bad with names, so I'm gonna forget it anyway. So that's why the reason I'm flippant about actor names is because for the most part, I'm gonna just forget them later anyway. Like if not on purpose, but I'm bad with names. So
no, there aren't many actors I will go to the, you need to respect this one for. He is absolutely one, because he is an astounding actor, or was, I should say. He's gone now, but.
The Rube Goldberg machine of death is the best part of the series. Yeah,
yes.
Exactly.
So go ahead, as you were saying.
And it's always fun whenever like you see like the shit going off, right? And it's like, oh, you don't hear the fucking music in your back of your brain, right? When all the parts are like dominoing into each other, and then all of a sudden it's just like it just does nothing. And then just like a gun from off screen just takes him out instead, right? like the last minute fake outs are like the most fun, I think, in that series.
Yeah, how did that miss?
Like that the one lady who was getting the haircut and then the ceiling fan falls down and completely misses her. But then the fucking rock from the lawnmower, right? And it's like, oh,
right,
well.
yeah.
That was good. That was a good one. That was a strong one. But yeah. Anyway, what was I saying?
You were talking about Tony Todd.
Yes. So his origin story is included in this movie.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so that's fun.
Well,
you might want
nice.
to keep an eye out for that one. That's cool.
It's the last one of those movies he's able to be in, and they give him an origin story in the last one. There's kind of a
Wait, really?
beautiful irony in that.
Why would it be the last
he's
one?
Dead.
Oh, when did he pass?
Last year, I
Oh,
want to
shit.
say, or was it earlier this year? I wanna let me look up.
I did not know that, but that's pretty wild.
Yeah, last year, November 6th, 2024.
Oh, okay. Well, rest in peace. Good actor.
Mm-hmm.
I almost want to go back and check out those Candyman movies because I know he was also in those.
Should. Oh my God, those are good.
Yeah. What I did? Are you familiar with CZ's World? Or no?
No.
Oh, okay. So he's a channel that does like horror timelines of just like all horror series, you know, like the Jason movies, Friday the 13th, all that shit. He does like horror timelines where he just explains like how the monster came to be, the origin story, and then like their whole thing throughout their whole like discography of movies, or I call it like a discography. I don't know. I'm using the wrong word probably, but yeah. So that's so he does those. And he did one for Candyman as well, and I was like, oh yeah, now I think about it, I recognize that actor. And now he was him in the Candyman movies too, as you know, the Candyman. So that was fun. Yeah. So might want to watch the movies at some point because those seem like a good time. And some of them are almost like Final Destination-esque with how like some of the kills happen too. So it's like, yeah. But yeah. So he's in there. He gets his origin story. And then like it's funny because the old lady from the beginning, who's like been surviving death throughout the decades, has also been tracking like every other instance of this shit happening. Like the flight from the original movie, the bridge catastrophe from the 5th one? Or was that the 4th one?
I want to say that was the 5th one because that one actually happened. That one technically happened before the first one.
Yeah. So the fucking the thing at the racetrack, etc. and so on. Yeah, so she's been keeping track of these instances where these people survived but then they died. And it's funny because like I started going down like several YouTube rabbit holes of just Final Destination lore and shit, and like the way that these guys have connected all these people and these events throughout the movies is actually like so fucking weirdly galaxy brained, and like even even like the comics and the novels, which of course I've never read, but like there are
comics and novels.
There are comics and novels. Yes, for example, one of the protagonists of one of the novels. Do you remember in the first movie when that one chick gets hit by a bus?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you can drop dead, and she walks to the street and gets fucking mowed down. Yeah. So the driver of that bus is the protagonist of one of the novels.
Really?
Because killing her fucked up his whole life, where he became homeless, and then he got like looped into another fucking calamity event, and had his own and also had his own premonitions. As a result,
that actually came up in one of the other movies too. So
yeah,
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Yeah, and it's like apparently like in one of the the third movie maybe, that there was like because of the events of the first movie where those people were saved, there was like 7 or so people I think. They like apparently did some shit between their being saved from the plane crash and their ultimate deaths anyway later on in the film to save other people who were meant to like go somewhere else and fucking die. For example, the teacher from the first movie, right, who survived the plane crash and ended up getting a knife and her house exploding and all that shit. Apparently, because she didn't die then, there's a guy from I think either one of the books or one of the movies who was also a teacher who was supposed to get transferred to the school that she was at to replace her, at which point there was going to be a knifing incident from a student knifing people where he would have died. But because she didn't die and he didn't go there, he ended up getting put on a whole other list to get got later.
Yeah, it's actually part of the entire premise of the second movie is that all of the people in that movie were people that were in some way saved or affected by the people in the first
survivors
movie.
From the first time. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, that shit's so cool. Oh man, that shit's amazing. That's really fun, right? The fact they like all these different little winding paths and fucking happenstances and all this shit. It's all connected to each other. Ah, it's so cool. I
Well,
love
it's
that
just
a
like
lot.
I was telling you, the fifth movie is actually the prequel to the first movie. So everything you see in the fifth movie is stuff that happens before the first movie and ends up with the kid from the first movie taking the people off the plane, and they're sitting there watching it happen.
Yeah, and because those two were already a part of this, they can kind of guess what's about to happen here, but it's too late for them to get off the plane. And and they get got, and that's like the end. That's their wrap up. Yeah, and it's like, fuck, that's so good. That's so good, man. Like it's such a masterclass in like building events around the events you already have to make sure everything still works in tandem with each other, right? Because
you know, when they make this movie, they get together and put together like a Pepe Sylvia wall, and they've got these freaking pieces of thread running back and forth everywhere.
Yeah, man, it's absolutely nuts. Yeah, and it's like it's the effort that goes in that they put into making sure all this shit just works so perfectly, right? And it's like, oh god, I wish everybody would do this whenever they do like prequels or like whatever shit that like ends up fucking up whatever they already had. And like I think for example of the Acolyte, right? I always bring up the fucking Acolyte, but like how what's his name, Ki-Adi-Mundi was just fucking around in that show that should have been like 80 years before he was even born and shit like that, right? And it's like, god, come on. It's I mean it's probably not an easy thing to make sure that everything is like perfectly in place to not like fuck up other events from other movies or books or whatever, right? It's probably really hard to do that, but there are people willing to put in that effort to at least try, right? And obviously these guys nail it, but like if even just putting in half of that effort could like avoid so many fucked up awful problems from other things. Also, you're like halfway leaning off the screen here. Are you good?
Really? Yeah, it's just the way I'm sitting. Sometimes it doesn't track right.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything, but you were like stuck like that for a while. So I'm like, it's like chat's that's weird.
I'm just sitting still, and sometimes I don't know. I keep trying to figure out why it does it, but it's like I don't feel like I've moved my position, but it just slowly kind of makes me lean. Even though I don't feel like I'm leaning, I don't get it.
No, I got you. Yeah, but that movie was a lot of fun. Very good time. It's more Final Destination. If you like Final Destination, it's more of that, and it's fucking awesome. It's her canon jazz. Stop being such a lore monger. Sarcasm. yeah, exactly. Fucking goddamn it. Anyway, but yeah. So great movie. All I can say, fuck Abraham Lincoln. For anyone who's already seen the movie, or you will get it when you see the movie. But if you've already seen it, you probably get what I'm saying when I say that.
Oh,
right,
this isn't just because of the stuff he did? Okay, never mind. Sorry.
No. In regards to Bloodlines specifically.
Oh.
Okay. I will say though, it's like at this point, I don't really know where we go from here if we do another Final Destination.
It's funny because at the end of every one, you're like, well, where can they go from here? But they figure it out.
Yeah, but it's like at this point we're 6 movies deep, right? And it's like we now we're doing like generational death curse, right? And it's like, okay, actually where do you go from here? And here's what I thought about, right? What I really want to see, what I want to know, and I feel like this would have to be done really carefully to not fuck up the series entirely, but it'd be really awesome if they could nail it. Somebody tell me what the deal is with these premonitions, right? Because the premonitions have been happening over and over and over again to dozens of different people every time one of these things pops off. And it's like, okay, maybe they got some weird sort of psychic gene or something, but there is like a fucking metaphysical, like magic element to this. Like clear, this is magic because they're literally seeing into the future that we know is going to happen because it always does after, they have their little freak out and run off. It happens exactly the way they saw it happening. So we know that there is some sort of force that is like I assume trying to help the humans, or it's death fucking with them, and like just so we can send them off on a goose chase that he then gets to enjoy at his leisure, murdering them. I don't know, but I would love an explanation. Is there some sort of like life force that is trying to save these people, that is like working against the death force, but like just constantly failing? What is happening with that? I'm so curious.
I would be my theory on that would actually be something along the lines of the people who are able to sense this are probably people who are really good at pattern recognition. So they have a moment where they see the pattern, and if you're someone like me who gets very anxious, you then extrapolate it in your head. So, you know, those moments where we're seeing everything, you're seeing how they're extrapolating it in their head, and they have that freak out. You might almost say that they're autistic. Autism saves them.
I guess, man. Equilibrium, you can't have fate without counterfeit to balance it. Well, I mean, that would make sense any cat, except like that it would make more sense if there were more winners in the series, because as far as we know, there's literally only been one person in all of these movies who's managed to escape the death curse. Everyone else gets got. Every other single person gets got eventually. If not in that movie, in some other movie later.
I mean,
right?
we all die eventually.
Well, yeah, like I think of like fucking Clear from the first movie and how she gets literally exploded in, what was it, the third one? Or the second one?
Yeah, second one. She gets exploded in the second one. She survives the third one, the second one, puts herself in isolation, and then in the second one, she survives the first one, puts herself in isolation, and then the second one, they actually end up seeking her out because they track down the fact that she is someone who had survived the previous ones.
Yeah. And it's funny because like
at least two guys, a chick and a guy at least, and I'm wondering if there are not three people. I remember at least two survived the second movie. Technically, the third movie, no one survives.
Yeah. And then same with technically the first movie, because I mean they survived in their own movie, but yeah. Well, but not for long, right? She gets got in the second movie. What I mean is that like in the overall overarching series, like there have been extremely few survivors, right? If we were talking about fate and counterfeit, then I feel like it'd be a little more even, right? Maybe not like a straight up, half and half, like half people manage to make it out, the other half get fucked. But like more than like 1 to 3 people out of like the. God, what are we at like for kill count for the series at this point? It's got to be at least like 1,000-ish, I think, something like that. Because like, if we're including the about 100 or so that are in this latest movie, as well as all of their descendants, who if they manage to have children and their children have children, they all end up getting got by freak accidents too. So those count towards death's kill count. Yeah, it's probably somewhere close to 1,000. It's at least several hundred at this point, right?
I mean,
and like you're
part of the problem you have here is that death has a 100% kill rate.
Yes, but here's the thing, but I'm talking about like, I'm not, obviously people end up dying of old age eventually, right? But I wouldn't count those towards death's kill count because they're just dying of old age, the natural causes.
He let them die of old age. Are you sure he didn't cause that heart attack?
Listen, if you fucking die in your sleep at 97, I'm not giving. Well, I mean, obviously you got to give that one to death because they die, but I'm not giving that one to Final Destination death. All right,
well,
because Final Destination death will always go for something crazy fucked up, or even if he gets really bored, like he'll just give you cancer or AIDS or something. Right.
Well,
like I remember literally one of the I don't remember if this was the comic or the novels or if there actually was in the movie, but one of the survivors literally ends up getting like somebody's blood in their mouth for someone who gets murked by death, and their blood have like HIV in it, so they just get HIV and die. Like, so it's
so according to this Final Destination or the Dead Meat wiki that I found here, it says that the total kills for the Final Destination series is 503.
Oh, okay. All right, so several hundred then was the closer estimate then. Yeah. Fair enough. So if we get 500 confirmed kills from death itself as it works in the series, and then we've got like 1 to 3 people managed to survive. Yeah, I wouldn't call that quite like fate counterfeit. I would call that whoever's trying to help the humans is getting their absolute ass whooped by death constantly.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because the win condition is making it to old age and passing peacefully in your sleep or whatever. That's the win condition.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And then death still gets you. It's just you had to wait.
Yeah. Well, yeah, death gets everybody in the end. But yeah, the distinction I'm drawing is between the fucking Final Destination like super deaths, right? The fucking horrific hyper murders that take place in those films, the cartoonish shit, and then just passing peacefully at the end of your days, right? From natural causes, all that shit. All the events are not natural, so maybe reality reinforces itself. Yeah, and like like the nature of death in this movie is also a little like wonky, because like some of it is like, oh, human negligence caused this, and then oh, the wind happened to blow in a certain way, and oh, this, that, and the other. But like somebody made a point of it when I was watching a timeline rundown of the guy who dies first in the first movie after the plane explosion in his shower, where he like hangs himself pretty much because he slipped on some water. You remember that one?
Oh, yeah. And then well, I mean, he didn't slip on some water. It like sprayed some soap in the back of the tub, and then he got that thing wrapped around his neck, and yeah.
But like somebody pointed out that right after that, the water like just somehow recedes out of the tub again, where like it shouldn't have, I believe. So that may have actually been like a actual supernatural death force at work on that one. So it's like, yeah, some of it seems like it could be like weird fucky circumstance, but some of it is like, yeah, no, there's actual some supernatural aspect to this a little bit, right? Mostly the wind or whatever, but. And I did find it funny that apparently one of the guys who was like one of the directors of the films, because I went down a rabbit hole, so I watched a lot of shit, and there's a video of a guy talking about like a month ago, I'm guessing as part of like promo leading up to the most recent film, like he was explaining like all the deaths from all throughout the series, and he was saying something about how they wanted to avoid like bringing animals into it at any point, right? Like actual sentient creatures, because they figured that would kind of like that would put a little too much magic into the, you know, death curse, where it's like, oh, an actual animal is kind of being controlled to cause a death to happen for a human. So they kind of wanted to steer away from that. Though apparently there was also a original like premonition event that ended with at least a couple of people getting bitten and poisoned by snakes. So I guess, you know, even then that rule is just a slight bit inconsistent. I don't know, but is what it is. But anyway, yeah, there's so much. There is so much to the Final Destination series that even I was not aware of before I decided to just go like look into it, right? But man, it's fun. It's fun to just like listen and hear about the comics. Because apparently comics are out of print, so you can only really like hear about them in like YouTube videos nowadays. But fun stuff, man. Fun stuff. Good shit. Other than that, I actually watched one other movie, a Netflix movie. I watched K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh God.
No, okay, so here's the thing, right? So here's the thing, because I was kind of going into it the same way you were, where it's like, probably a little hokey thing, but it might be worth checking out, because it's got like that Spider-Verse animation, which I enjoy, so we'll see about it. It's pretty good. It's pretty strong. I actually really liked it. It's actually a lot of fun, right? Because the animation is fantastic, you know, absolutely, really, really very solid. The story is really good. Actually, like it's hokey. It is goofy bullshit, because it's a bunch of K-pop singers who like moonlight as demon hunters, and their whole thing is that they're trying to keep this barrier that their predecessors made, which separates the human world and the demon world, you know, intact, so the demons can't get in and start stealing everyone's souls and shit, right? Because apparently this shit's been going back to like medieval China, or no, Korea. Medieval Korea. I don't know what you call medieval Korea, but you know what I mean. Like that sort of time period everyone's living in. Yeah, I guess. Well, you know that like China and Japan, they have their names for their like more medieval-ish eras, like, you know, like Sengoku period and shit like that, right?
I'm sure they have that kind of thing, but
yeah. So I assume Korea has like a name for it, but you know what I mean. But apparently, like these performing women would like use their song as well as, you know, anti-demon weaponry to banish demons, and then this kind of just like kept on through the years, right? Between like the city pop 80s and like the fucking like the 90s with like the sort of K-pop starting, and then right up until current year kind of deal. With like normal, like everyday K-pop artists type shit. And so Jiyeon, I don't know, maybe. I honestly wouldn't know. asking for consistency in a movie series about brutal, shocking deaths, statistic jazz. Oh, you know what I mean. Anyway, but getting back,
they're pretty consistent.
They are. They're, like more consistent than a lot of other series of movies in general. But that aside, no, getting back to K-pop Demon Hunters. So the thing about this is that now the demons are like, okay, we need a new plan. We got to figure something out because we're getting our asses absolutely handed to us. The barrier is still in place. We got to do something or else we're all going to fucking starve down here. So what do? We're going to fight fire with fire. We're going to make a demon K-pop boy band to steal the fans away from the K-pop singers who need the fans to make the barrier, which is called the Honmoon or whatever. So the movie ends up being them kind of going toe to toe with the, like, both on stage and behind the scenes with actual fucking fights with these K-pop demon boys. And the music's pretty solid. Like, the musical throughout the movie's pretty damn good. I mean, obviously it's going to be a musical. It's fucking K-pop bands, right? Like, yeah. Obviously it's going to be musical, but it's actually pretty solid. There's some good music in this one. And yeah, the movie's just fun to watch. It's a good movie. It's got like a good message to it. The characters are a lot of fun. The animation is absolutely just, it's very endearing. It's very fun. It's very cute. And the expression work is incredible. It's got this kind of like Korean manga type, like ridiculous like facial expression type shit, like exaggerated type facial expression. Like let me hang on. I actually grabbed a clip real quick just to show you in chat what I'm talking about here. Just like a little excerpt of what I'm talking about. But let me see here. This one, here we go. Also, let me make sure it's not gonna be loud as shit. Yeah, it's at half volume. Yeah, so just a lot of shit like that all throughout. It's fun. It's a fun watch. It's good stuff. I recommend it. So our BTS are now demon hunters. Sounds legit with all the fangirls. Well, no, because BTS would be the bad guys, because the male group is the villains of the piece. So they'd be the evil ones. Because BTS is the boy group, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And don't ask how I know that, 'cause I don't know how I know them.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, it's pretty prolific over here in the States, right? Like, me personally, like most men, my first exposure to K-pop was playing League of Legends when they did the KDA shit with some of the characters, like turning them into a K-pop girl band. And then I guess most women's first exposure to K-pop in the States, at least, was BTS. Like my younger cousin, who, like, she was just crazy for that. I think she still is pretty crazy for BTS, actually. Demons Invade Earth, women most affected. Well, I mean, they actually end up getting a lot of people throughout the film. Like, it kind of gets to the point where it's like, oh, the both groups are kind of fucking with each other a lot, and because of that, like the barrier ends up destabilizing, so a lot of demons end up getting through. We get to like a point where it's like almost straight up Korean apocalypse scenario, and then of course we managed to clinch it at the end. But it's that sort of thing. It's that sort of movie. It's a kids movie, but it's fun. It's good. It's a good time. Probably one of the best kids movies I've seen in a while. So I'd give it a thumbs up in that regard, and I recommend it. It's pretty good. If you have a Netflix, might as well watch it.
No, I don't. So.
Oh, you don't really? Huh? Don't even like off a family member or something?
Nope.
That's what I do. Yeah. I feel like most people just steal Netflix from someone else, right? So.
Yeah, we did for a little while, but the fact of the matter is there really isn't anything on there often enough that it makes it worth it to keep trying,
Okay, that's fair. That is fair.
Right now, the only thing that I've seen recently that I'm really interested in seeing is actually on Apple TV, and it's called Murderbot. I am actually quite fascinated about seeing it, so I'm probably going to be looking out for if there's like an Apple TV free month or something so that I can watch it.
You say Murderbot. Isn't that the same guy that does the Amazing Digital Circus, or am I thinking of something else?
No, they're two separate things. In this case, Murderbot is the name of the actual show. Because
I thought it was. Hang on, if I'm thinking of the right thing here. Oh, okay, this is a different. Okay, I was thinking of an animated thing.
This is entirely different.
Okay. Thinking
But
like
I
murder
watched
bots or something. The fuck was
I
that?
watched the trailer and it looks amazing.
Oh, murder
It
drones.
has a Skarsgård in it.
Murder drones. That's what I was thinking of. Okay, my bad. But sorry, you were saying?
It has a Skarsgård in it. Like, I think it's Alexander Skarsgård.
How many Skarsgårds are there around?
I think there's like 6.
Huh. Okay then. Love, Death, and Robots? No. Murder drones is what I was thinking of. Thank you, Rayclaw.
I can only name 2, but I know of 3, but I think there's like 6 of them.
Oh, fair enough. So yeah, I watched those 2 movies, and then I did play a good bit more Claire Obscure. And let me see. So I'm still in Endgame. I've done a good bit of Endgame shit at this point. What about you? Like, what have you been up to in the Endgame? Out of curiosity.
Unfortunately, the last time I left off, I was still exploring places that you can only get to using SKA's
flight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
you go first. No, you. I can stay quiet longer than you can.
All right, fine. So have you been working on the bonds with the other characters?
I hadn't done too much more with them yet, but every time I stop at the campfire, whatever, I do talk to everybody. So, and then do the check on everybody thing.
Yeah, because like for most of them, there's going to be like something out on the world map you have to do to like max it out, right? Because I learned that 7 is the highest rank for everybody, so keep that in mind. And there's actually a really, really good one with CL and SKA. Like there's something to know about their interactions. I don't want to quite spoil it for you, but there's something to know about that. And then Monoko's, the end of his is also really good. It's really solid. But be prepared for a pretty ridiculous fight because Golgra is involved in his. So yeah, keep that in mind and be ready for her because she's Golgra. So and then I very much recommend Mael's because Mael probably gets the most involved one because hers involves doing an entire fucking dungeon because of course it does because she's the main character of the game pretty much. But the tower, have you seen the wooden tower that's not too far off from the monolith? It's called the Reacher, I think. Yeah, but the Reacher, that's a whole dungeon. And that is tied in with Mael's Bond quest. So definitely do that one because there's a lot of good shit in there. I found so many good Pictos for stacking burn stacks. And a good weapon for Lune as well. So Lune is like absolutely crazy now with the way I've built her to just do shit tons of burn. I have it so let's see. I got a Pictos that does I have burning shots, right? For the shooting Pictos. I have marking shots. I have burning mark, which puts another fucking burn mark every time you pop a mark, right? And I also have double burn now, which every time you apply a burn stack, it just does 2 instead of 1. So like I have now made it pretty optimal, like pretty viable to just like pop off a bunch of shots with Lune instead of actually using her skills. And I can drop like somewhere around 20 to 30 burn stacks just from because she starts with like 8 energy with my current setup for her because I have like energizing starts like 3 of those. Plus energizing turn. So every time she gets a turn, she has 8. Go Jazz. I don't know if you guys are educated on Warhammer 40k, but you guys should watch Space King by Flash Gets. I already have. I'm caught up on it. Dapper Tengu. Yeah, you got to get Arch to watch it, but I have watched all of them. I will have Rada watch them at some point. They're fun. They're really funny. They're really funny. It's a Warhammer 40k like parody cartoon, but it's pretty funny. I'll get you on that. Okay. But anyway, like I was saying, yeah. So I have her all built up to just do shit tons of burn damage to the point where, like, I can put in like 2 turns with her. I can put enough burn on an enemy to have the burn stack alone when their turn starts do somewhere upwards of like 100,000 damage. So it's pretty nutty. I like it a lot. I've also just been hunting down like as many chromatics as possible Like any chromatics I couldn't reach, and some of the ones I just
same.
like missed along the way.
Or too hard to get because before you broke the limit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Couldn't fucking drop them because I couldn't do anywhere near enough damage to do it in a reasonable amount of time. But now I can just annihilate them.
Fucking kicking your ass. Yeah.
Yeah, because like between like Lune's burn stacks and Mael's like Sternal, I think it's called, that one move that just does a shit zillion damage, but like breaks her shields and puts defenseless on her. That move can do incredible. Like I've done like somewhere around 400,000 in one shot once. Like when she was when she was in virtuoso stance. Yeah, nice. Get that move. Like get that move immediately, as quick as you can. As well as question, have you been handling the albino what do you call them?
I haven't been killing them.
You have not been killing them. Okay, good. Good that you have not been killing them. There is a location where you will find like the alpha albino Nuraroni, and when you meet him, he's going to give you props for not killing them. And then he's going to give you something else, and you really want what he's got. So definitely go looking for him and find him.
Nice.
And get that sorted.
Have you
that's good.
Ran into the one that has you choose what he's going to kill you with?
Yes, I have. And then after I beat him, I asked him if like, hey, like, do you maybe want to see if there's something else you want to do before, instead of having me just murk you right now? And he's like, no, I don't want to. And now fuck off. Now you lose the chance to kill me. And I'm like, oh, well, shit. I think I chose the wrong choice on this one. Like, because I assumed...
Yeah, I think the same thing happened to me.
Yeah, you decided not to kill him? Yeah. Because it seems like with most of them, it's like it encourages... Like, clearly it's encouraging you to not murder them because they're not really trying to kill you. Except for the dancer on, like, the Snowy Mountain. Because she specifically is like, okay, well, thanks for the dance. Now let's dance one more time, this time to the death. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I got no choice but to murk you, don't I? So I killed her, and that was like the only albino one I killed, but that's because she specifically wanted me to. And then there was this guy, and I showed him mercy too. And I don't know if I was supposed to do that this time, because he seemed like he really just wanted to die. So maybe mercy would have been, doing what he asked me to do.
You seem to want to, but my thought on that kind of thing as well, maybe I can just come back and kill him next time.
Well, that's what I thought. So I went over to the flag and I rested to reset the area, and I went back to him again. He's like, no, still fuck off. Now I don't want you to kill me. Whatever. Dick.
No, I mean, next time I play through the game.
Oh yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, second playthrough. Fair enough. Yeah, so I did all that. What else did I do? There's a few other ones that I know I wanted to tell you about. You know that one fucker that just kind of bounces up and down over and over again? That weird, yeah, definitely get him, because he's going to give you a pick dose that's going to let you get 5% stronger every turn for like 20 stacks, I think. So yeah, gonna want that for everybody. And then you remember the weird robot thing that's just kind of hanging out in the middle of the ocean? Yeah, so I went back for him as well, and I dunked the fuck out of him. And you really, really, really want to kill him, because he's going to give you the picto called Cheater. And you know what Cheater does?
What does it do?
Cheater lets you get 2 turns in a row no matter what.
Really?
Yes. So you want you got to get that one. I will say though that one costs 40 fucking Lumina points. So like it's I mean, it's 2 turns in a row. Like obviously that's going to be expensive. But that one's absolutely worth it. So I'm kind of right now I'm fucking around trying to make sure I have enough points for everybody to work that into everyone's current builds, because I just want everybody to have 2 turns. That's really strong. It's amazing. That's what I was hoping for, right? When I got the sword for Verso that lets him act again if he does a basic attack, right? But now I just have that on everyone, and I can just do that. So what I'm doing now, because I was this is the next evolution of Lune's burn build, where what I will do is I have her set up to that's the other thing I want to keep in mind. So you know how you get combo attack and it lets you do another basic attack? So I was wondering, because I had found combo attack 1 and combo attack 3 by going to the Dark Gestural Arena that I think is right above the Gestural Village. And those are some pretty like difficult gestural fights. But if you beat them all, you get combo attack 3, right? And that'll let you obviously attack 3 times when you do a normal basic attack, which is really good for Verso, by the way. But combo attack 2, and I never fucking would have found this unless I looked it up, but there is a chromatic enemy that hangs out where you defeated the Paintress. And you have to go back there and fight him and kill him to get combo attack 2. And then you'll be able to attack 4 times for any basic attack you do.
Oh, wow.
Which is incredibly strong, by the way, because what this means, you should go on Archcast. I mean, I will sometime. I mean, I'd have to talk to Lumi about it, I guess. She did say that she'd be willing to bring me on at some point, but we haven't really talked about that since then. So, and I feel weird, like, asking, right? Because it's like, you just, you pester somebody to, like, go on their podcast.
On other people's shows.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling.
Not on other people's shows.
Well, okay, you know, I mean, I could try asking her about it again and see what she says. I mean, I would love the opportunity because, like, here's the thing, right? I'm currently sitting on 3 whole weeks worth of vacation time, right? And one of them I'm saving for my trip to South Carolina for Thanksgiving to hang out with my parents. And the other one I'm saving for December because I want to do the Grand Stage karaoke thing again this year that I did like a couple years back. But then I still have a 3rd week that I could just use whenever, right? And I would love to just take a week off of work right about now. Work's been fucking me, honestly. So I could use any excuse to just take a week off. So, yeah, I'll ask her about it. Fucking.
We're not alone.
What do you mean?
There's someone here.
What? Wait.
There's someone here.
Oh, Ava. Hey, you made it.
Oh my god. How long was that gonna go?
With him, you never know.
Okay, well, yeah. All right, welcome in, Ava. Ava, do you know how to use Video Ninja, by the way?
I do. What kind of? Hold on.
Okay, because I can put your are you gonna use your model for this, or are you gonna use Zafugi? So I can put you up on screen.
For this.
Okay. Then if you know how to use Video Ninja, then do that. Send me the link, and then I'll get you up on screen. But yeah, like I was saying, yeah, I would love a chance to get that. But anyway, like I was saying, so this is the second evolution of Lune's burn build, right? So like what I was saying, I built her now to kind of just like spam her fucking her shot, and just dump a bunch of fucking like burn stacks on a single enemy. And this build is pretty much like centered around doing a single target kind of thing. Although I do have her using Hell, which does hit multiple enemies, so that's also pretty good. This works best for one target, right? But what I'm going to do now is, because now she's got 2 turns, what I can do is give her the 4 attack thing for a basic attack, right? And then give her plus 1 AP for every attack that she does with base attack, because that counts for every hit in the base attack, right? So if you hit twice, that's plus 2 more AP, right? You hit 3 times, plus 3 more AP, 4 times, etc. You get the point, right? And you get AP like naturally anyway every time you hit with a basic attack. That's just the game's like normal thing. But if you put another one on there, you get 2 AP every time you basic attack. So what I can do with Lune is I can have her she gets 2 turns in a row, and she starts with 8 energy. I can have her shoot the enemy 8 times and probably drop about 20 stacks. And then because she can cause burn with her basic attacks with a burning weapon, which I currently have her equipped with, and she can do 2 stacks every time she hits 4 times, 2 stacks per time. She drops 8 more stacks of burning, right? Then she gets a second turn, and because she hit 4 times in that last turn, she's now full energy again. So she got 9 energy, she's got 9 AP. I can use Hell, which costs 9 AP, and that not only like just hits twice for about like 50,000 damage each time, but it also drops 5 more burn stacks per hit. But those are getting doubled, so it's 20 more burn stacks. By the time Lune is done attacking, that enemy already has like somewhere around 50 to 70 fucking burn stacks on it. It's fucking nuts, dude. I'm absolutely cooking them. It's great. It's so much fun.
Wonder how they taste.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Especially because one other thing to keep in mind when you're going around fighting enemies that are like unique enemies, that there's only one of them on the map, especially that guy, that fucker with the head that just bounced up and down, make sure Minoko's there. Make sure Minoko's on the team. Right? Because you're only going to get the one chance to get their feet for Minoko. Yeah. So make sure you got that. Make sure you got him on in there and doing stuff, because you can get a lot of nice like boss attacks. He get that face guy. He gets that guy's thing where he just bounces up and down on every enemy on the field all at once. I don't know how many times he does it. I haven't used it yet, so I don't know how many attacks he actually gets. But yeah. Oh, perfect. Wait, where'd you send it? You sent it in general. No, you sent it in general.
Oh, general, hold on.
Yeah.
I did, wow.
No worries, I got it. All right, let me get you up on screen real quick.
I also set up my whole room because it had everything up for recording. Because I've been doing nothing but recording all day.
Yeah. Which I appreciate. You know, we're going to have plenty to work with for tomorrow. So, good shit there. Oh. Okay, question. Eva.
What?
Can we possibly do like a green screen background?
I absolutely can. Hold on.
Okay, perfect.
What's this?
Hey, there we go. Perfect. Thank
go.
you. I must say it's a bit choppy. I mean, I might just need a second to
slow down.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be because I'm being throttled right.
You kind of sound a little throttled, won't lie.
Yeah. Hey, it's the Lolly 360p. we're doing the best we can here. We're doing the best we can. But that's okay. But I'm glad you did make it, Ava. How you doing? How's your day going?
Doing good. Been lots of very, very busy today, but I did manage to make it. I'm coming from my laptop too, so this isn't even even from my nice big PC.
Oh, gotcha. No wonder we're kind of throttling a bit here. Are you like not at home, or like are you out on the road somewhere or something?
No, I'm not at home right now.
Oh, are you at is Offkai still going on, or did that end?
Yeah.
Or
no,
wait, are you
at
Offkai?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Not doing anything like that. No.
Oh, okay.
I would okay, that's not fair to say, but I would never physically appear at a convention. I would probably do a virtual appearance, but like just way too many horror stories of what viewers go through at convention.
Yeah, that's fair. Plus, I hear it's pretty smelly at Offkai this year, so or was. I don't know if it's still going on. It has to have ended by now.
That post.
Jazz slowly.
They had the party floor, and they're like, "Yeah, guys, you need to wear deodorant."
yeah, I saw that. Holy shit, bro! It's like the fucking the thing with what was it? The Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments or whatever, where you could get banned for just being smelly. You get actually straight up disqualified from the tourney if you weren't fucking showering. That was funny. Also, hang on, let me slide these in a little bit. There we go. Seeing some lines on the outside there. But anyway, we were just talking about our weeks. Sorry, what? Oh, shit, we lost her. We lost her. Oh.
Yeah, no, here's what I gotta do. Let's switch to my Fugi because I'm looking at the. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Kinda.
Hello.
I can.
Okay.
We can hear you.
We're gonna do Fugi instead.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can say we're struggling a bit. No worries. I'll grab your Fugi link right now. Authorize. Give me just a second, chat. We're good. We'll get this going here. Here we go. Copy paste that. Properties. Put this out, and this should do it. There we go. You got a big ass head. There we go. Solid. Oh.
Now we lost her. She was here, and then she was gone.
Shit. Yeah, she might be having a hard time with the laptop setup. Well, we'll keep you posted on that one, Chad, I suppose.
We're trying. We're trying. Apparently, elves have problems coming through to this dimension, I guess. I don't know.
It would seem so, especially elf pyres, vampire elves. At any rate, what were I talking about? Oh yeah. So yeah, that's the combo attack thing. There's a lot of points you gotta hit. You gotta make sure to hit. Like I hope you're writing these down, Roddy. You gotta make sure to hit these. These are important. These are really, really important for making your characters busted as fuck. So
Apparently, I'm supposed to be taking notes. That's not happening.
yeah. Well, I hope you at least remember some of these because these are good ones to keep in mind.
No, I'm definitely listening.
Okay, and I also found a really good spot for farming the chroma catalysts, not the resplendent ones, the ones above that, the immaculate ones, the purple ones, the ones that you need for like level 20 plus weapons. If you go back to that first shore where those weird like hand guys from the beginning of the game hang out, what I figured out is I have rebuilt my Verso to have like over 2,000 speed. So he will always act first if I ambush an enemy, pretty much. I have him using that what sparkling stars or whatever the fuck that move is. Every time I hit those guys with that, because they're weak to light, they all get broken. Like whether it's 2 or 3 of them, they all get broken. And then because Verso is so fast, by the time they recover from that, it's his turn again. At which point I just use it again and just break them a second time. And then by that point, like the other guys on the team are able to pretty much just kill them instantly. So and they're also worth like damn near 1 million experience. So this is a great way to farm both resources for leveling weapons and just leveling up your characters to insane degrees. It's really good, very good for that. So keep that spot in mind as well. But yeah, having a good time in endgame, doing a lot, having some fun. I still have a few things. Yeah, I still have a few things to track down. Like I need to figure out what the deal is with Clea. Fucking Miles' older sister is somewhere hanging around. So I gotta figure out.
Yeah. I haven't gotten to any of that yet. So
yeah, she's hanging around somewhere. So I gotta find her, and then I guess I'm still gonna need to do the Golgra fight in the village. You know, the one where you have to fight her like individually, because apparently you get some sick weapons for beating her. So I do want to get that out of the way. But other than that, I think it's just like a bunch of little spots here and there. I just gotta explore and find a few more things. You know. Because I know there's... Oh! I got the ability now, because part of Esquia's bond line is that, you know those glowing spots in the water, like all around the map?
Yeah, that you're supposed to dive into eventually?
Yeah. Maxing out his bond is how you get the diving rock to learn how to dive.
Oh, okay.
And you really, really want to learn how to dive, because every one of those glowing spots is 5 color of luminas.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so you get a good 40 of those just like going around and collecting those. But
nice.
Another dungeon appeared after I learned how to dive. That is a diving dungeon that you gotta dive into. And the thing that's caught me off is that it actually, like, I'm at level like 70 plus now, right? Like some like mid 70s with some pretty strong fucking builds. That shit still says danger on it. So whatever's in there is a fucking bad time. So I'm gonna make sure I'm real ready before I go diving in and seeing what the hell's going on in there, right? So, oh man. Hello everyone, we stink maxing in here? A little bit. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, slow.
I've showered recently. I don't know about him.
I showered like yesterday. From my experience with the anime con, some people not only refuse to bathe, they seemingly choose to undergo processes to increase their stink. Stink maxing could probably be a fucking podcast title.
They probably believe in pheromones. So.
Ideas. Safe fetishism. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty much it for my week, I guess, because I haven't really played anything new, and I haven't gotten to do any of the other demos that I was gonna do, so...
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Just movies and Clear Obscure and good times. Or
sounds
use
like a
deodorant.
good week, though.
Yeah, no, good. Absolutely. No complaints here. Use deodorant as a substitute for showering. Yeah, that's not a good one either, is it? Or the Axe body spray. Yeah, one of those two. Man. So I suppose we can get into the news a little bit, which is, piggybacking off the Expedition 33 conversation. We did have a little story about that, which it was kind of funny, about good old Charlie Cox, who was our voice of Gustav. Yeah. Who, apparently the game is awesome. I'm not a gamer, haven't played it. My agent asked me if I wanted to go and do a voiceover. I was in the studio for 4 hours. People keep saying congratulations, and I feel like a total fraud. It fucking catches me off guard that he managed to do all of Gustav. Like, Gustav is obviously only in half the games, but I find it. Yeah. True. He's in one act of the game, but still, he has a lot of lines, man. So I think he knocked all that out in 4 hours. That's pretty wild. Like, damn.
I think the fact that he just did the voice and probably didn't do the physical stuff is what worked.
Well, yeah, obviously, like no mocapping or any of that shit, but yeah, it kind of threw me.
And to be fair, if you're a professional, there was definitely enough lines in there that running through it in 4 hours is doable.
Oh wait,
you're not dragging your feet, and
apparently there's actually the actual video of him saying all this. Let's see.
Just very, very quickly, and I don't mean to minimize it in any way, and it's so cool. Apparently the game is awesome. I'm not a gamer. I have no idea. I haven't played it. My agent asked me if I wanted to go and do a voiceover. I was in the studio for 4 hours, maybe, and people keep saying how amazing it is and congratulations, and I feel like a total fraud. But I'm so thrilled for the company. I'm so thrilled it did really well. That was it.
That's cool. Thank you.
I'm just FYI, ask someone else a question. Just very, very quickly.
Also, has anyone ever told you your laugh sounds really villainous, by the way?
Sometimes. I've had
that sounds like fucking Ursula, right?
That's funny. No, I've had 3 different types of reactions to my laugh. One time we went to see Evil Dead the musical, and I sat in the front, and I actually laughed so loud that at the end of the show, the cast were actually coming up and saying, "Oh, it was so nice to hear you laugh. It's great to see someone laugh." Actually, what happened is in the middle of the show, because some of the jokes they build in are actually meant to fail, and I laughed at all of them. And the guy on the stage stopped after one and looked at me and said, some of these are supposed to fail, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but I still thought it was funny. So I have that one, and I have the I sound evil, and some people tell me it's comforting. Don't ask me why.
I mean,
maybe they're evil.
I think it sounds kind of villainous, but it also sounds very genuine. So I'm warmed by your laughter to some extent, because it just sounds
warmed and scared. That makes sense.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I can live with that. It's better than the time someone told me my voice sounds like 3 hamsters in a trench coat. So
I don't get that one, because I've heard. Listen. I've been in the VTuber community for a good while now. I've heard several hamsters in a trench coat over and over again. You do not sound like one of them.
No, I didn't think so either. I was very confused.
Fuck. But yeah, so good guy Charlie Cox. I hope he actually does get a chance to play the game at some point, because I mean, I feel like even people who aren't necessarily gamers could enjoy a story like this, right? Like I fucked around with the idea of like one time at some point when my parents are in town, because they kind of come and go randomly. My mom, like, she comes through every so often for work, and she always wants to hang out. And I'm like, man, what if I did like a stream where I just actually like sat with her and played a game or something, right? And it's like one of those things where it's like you bring your mom or your dad onto the stream as like just like fun little like gimmick stream kind of thing, right? And it's like, what the hell would I have her play though? And I think of Claire Obscura and like how it starts and how it like kind of immediately hooks you, and it's like, yeah, I think she would probably be down for this one. Maybe like this game could probably work, and actually like getting her to invest a little bit and actually enjoy the stream and have fun with it. So
could work.
Yeah, so if ever I get the chance, I'll probably have her watch that one. But that aside, yeah, good times, man. Good shit. What else? Oh, this one's fun. This one's fun. So, looks like the tabletop role-playing game Tomb Raider Shadows of Truth has been canceled by Evil Hat Productions following creative differences with Crystal Dynamics. By the way, Evil Hat Productions, everybody, these are the same makers of Lesbian Sword Saints or whatever the fuck it was.
What?
No, what the fuck? It's like.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know.
What was the name of these? It was like ravenous lesbians or some shit. Like,
it was something so stupid.
Sad news: we were canceling the Tomb Raider RPG project due to creative differences. We couldn't get our vision to gel with the licensors, so we chosen to part ways. The Solar team designed this game, put their hearts into making this an exciting, dynamic RPG of adventure and exploration. We're proud of the work they've done, and we plan to retool the project as a standalone game with a fresh, original setting. You haven't seen the last of it. Well, I mean, given our crew here, maybe we should just let this one lie, guys. I don't know.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe we could be spending our time on something a little more lucrative, because I don't see this one going well, folks.
I'm glad they have a hate boner for Lovecraft. That means they're not going to go around fucking with the lore. Not that you really can't fuck with the lore of Lovecraft. It's kind of weird that way.
Yeah, I guess so, eh? Oh, God. Ah! No, go away. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's the whole... I guess that's the whole, like, press release of the situation. But, yeah, it's not going great for them in that team. Though I will say I do hope this is maybe an indicator that perhaps the good folks over at Crystal Dynamics are realizing that the current direction of the Tomb Raider is not really gelling with the original fan base of the Tomb Raider. You know, it's a little different from what they signed on for in the first place, right? I'm just, you know, if we were to look up the pictures of the original Lara Croft, you know, it's
right.
It's definitely a vibe shift of a sort between that and this. Absolutely. So yeah, and like pretty much everyone in the comments is just like cheering this shit on, right? Yeah. Is that about it? That settles that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, got to get the Fortnite dance in there, of course, obviously. Not a single person sad. Not a single goddamn person is sweating this shit.
And nothing of value was lost.
So the modern audience once again failed to support another soulless ESG piece of shit they claim to want. Shocking. The evil is defeated. Good stuff. Yeah, see this right here. This is like a random ad, but this is kind of what the original Tomb Raider fan base is here for, right? Let's be real here. Mm-hmm. Let's be real, guys. You're gonna want to circle back to what made the franchise very popular in the first place. I'm sorry, you know, that you have this IP that appeals to the male fantasy, but I mean, it is what it is, guys. You're just gonna have to learn to deal with it if you want the money for it. If you want that money, you're gonna have to do a little bit of gooning. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Give people what they want.
I'm sorry it came to this, but
men are simple.
Very. I'm quite simple, in fact. Mm-hmm. I mean, here's the thing, right? Because people have been talking about this a lot lately because of the whole like Stellar Blade explosion, and the fact of the matter is the goon economy is flourishing. Exactly. It really is, right? We live in a world where like gacha games are making millions of dollars a month, right? And every fucking month. Shit like Zenless, shit like Star Rail and goddamn, what do you call it? Nikkei, right? Nikkei is like $1 billion fucking thing at this point because of how popular that was, etc. and so on, right? This shit works, but there is, of course, a stipulation on that where the game itself still does need to be good, right? You can't just make a bad game or a stale game and then put titties in there and like have it still work, right? The titties help, they do, obviously, but you still got to have a good game on top of that. Something like Stellar Blade, which is still a fun game to play, a pretty solid action game. You know, and people bring up like the first Descendant has been bleeding players essentially since it came out, right? Because all they've really been doing over there, and like I still play that game from time to time, but I acknowledge that it has a lot of problems and it's gotten pretty stale as is. Hopefully the new update that they're working on with like the open world stuff and the vehicles and, you know, melee weapons, hopefully that'll help the game come back. But like they've been putting too much stock in just, you know, their sex appeal in that game instead of the gameplay and the end game cycles and all that. So, you know, there is obviously a balance that needs to be struck there, but it definitely helps, especially if the fucking franchise that you're working on was originally known for being kind of sexy, right? Like, this is how this goes, man. They like, I don't know. We've been over this so many times, Rada. What more can I even say to this point? Is there anything else?
I really don't have a lot to say, unfortunately. At some point, you're just repeating the same shit over and over again. And I mean, if people want to go and hear that stuff, there's 1,000 videos out there that will say it, and
a million other
will say it
podcasts,
until
yeah.
you know you're blue in the face. And at some
'Cause it's
point,
like-
you have to just accept the fact that things are fucked up.
It's like, how many times you have to say it until they get it, right? Because we know these people, the people hanging out in our chat right now, they get it. But I mean, the other theys, the they thems, how they get it, but how long until they them get it? You know what I mean? Because it seems so incredibly obvious at this point. We've seen so many of these things faceplant over and over and over again, right? Even Sony is kind of putting their eggs in a new basket nowadays, like with all the Neverness to Everness gotcha game like promo they've been doing, because they're sick of getting concorded and fucking marathoned and fair gamed, right? Fair gamesed.
Putting right down the, oh God.
Yeah, so they're finally getting in on that gotcha money because they know they can probably actually get some amount of revenue off of that instead of nothing, instead of owing money.
Are they? Because you have to think, just because it's a gotcha type game doesn't mean it's guaranteed to make money. If they just give people something that is too derivative, it's going to fail just as hard as Concord and everything else, because they're not trying to actually push forward. They do have to make some attempt to provide people with something at least somewhat new.
Yeah, true. And the thing with Neverness to Everness is that they're kind of doing like a weird like anime GTA kind of thing where it's like you can drive cars, you can deck them out and customize. You got like a fucking penthouse apartment you can hang out in. You can walk up and down the sides of buildings and whatnot. Like there's some stuff there. I would say that Neverness to Everness's biggest competitor is still going to be Ananta, which is the other fucking like modern city gotcha game that's coming out, probably going to be around the same time. And that one's got like Spider-Man swinging and shit in it, right? So that's going to be their real competitor. But like Neverness to Everness itself, from what they've shown so far, it's looking pretty okay. It looks like it'll probably like get some attention. You know, and if enough people get behind it, you know, the gotcha content creators will probably praise it, and then more people will jump in and play. So it's the sort of thing where they'll probably do okay. There's no way they do as bad as Concord with a gotcha game that looks the way Neverness to Everness does. Like they'll definitely do better. They're not going to end up with another Concord. I know that much. All right.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's like a hyper success, like a fucking Hoyo game, like Genshin or Star Rail or whatever, that remains to be seen. That's hard to say. But it's gonna do better than goddamn Marathon and Concord and Fair Games, 100%. I put my life on it. That's an easy fucking bet.
Okay.
Yeah, and NTE also
I
will
mean,
not
you know
have
more about that world than I do. So.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, Jake makes a good point as well, because fucking NTE has already announced that they're not going to be doing 50/50s on their like gotcha banners, right? Because I mean, I don't know if you remember this, because we've gone over this a few times, but like most gotcha games do a thing where it's like the character will be like a featured character for a limited amount of time, and there'll be a pity system to pull for that character, but there will also be a 50/50 involved where even if you get a 5-star character, which is the highest rarity, it's only a 50/50 chance you get the one you actually want, right?
Oh,
And that's been
bullshit.
it sucks shit, and that's been the way of gotcha games for a good long while now. But NTE is not doing that. It's just going to be a guaranteed, like there's a pity, like you have to summon a certain amount of times, but no matter what you like, how many you put in, as long as you get the gold summon, right? The high tier summon, it will be the character you actually want on that banner. So
you tell it which character you want, or
I don't know. It might depend, because some games will do a thing where it's like you can do a selective banner where you choose a character that you want from the 5-star pool of the top rarity characters. And then, yeah, you can pull for that one specifically. Like I played, actually, there was one other thing I did. I played a new gacha game on the phone because I was just curious about it, called Etheria Restart. And that game actually does that, where it has no 50-50. You just get the character if you pull for them. But it also has a selector banner where you can just pick whatever character you want, right? So that's nice. And I feel like more gacha games going forward are going to start doing that, because there are going to be so fucking many gacha games coming out that they're all going to need strong ways of competing with each other to make sure they actually get, because there's only so many players, right? There's a finite amount of players on this earth that are interested in these games or will take an interest in these games. So they're going to have to start competing a lot harder to actually get those players to make sure they can sustain themselves at all. So Neverness to Everness is doing the no 50-50 guaranteed summon. Another one that's doing that is what is it called? Oh fuck, I knew this. It's the one that's like Warframe-ish. There's like a Warframe type gacha game coming out. But that one's also going to do guaranteed summons with no 50-50. So we might be seeing that sort of thing happening a lot more often now that all like a bunch of other gacha games are doing it, you know, because they're all competing with each other at the end of the day. But yeah, we'll see how that ends up working out for Sony. Better than, again, I'm a stand on this one. 10 toes down. Better than fucking Concord. Better than Fair Games. Better than Marathon. It'll work out for them at least to some extent, probably.
We'll see. It'll be interesting.
I mean, at the time of speaking, I think it still doesn't have like an actual release date. I know they put up a new trailer for the game recently, but I don't think it had a release date for it. Let me see. Trailer. That's 1 month ago. 1 month ago. Should have been one from like a week ago or something, I think. Because I saw people sharing around a new trailer for the game, like on Twitter. I assumed it was a new one. Maybe, was it this one again? Hang on, let me just scroll through this real quick. Oh, you know, it was this one, yeah. And we watched this one on stream a while back, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yes, they're still in their like testing period, so they're not anywhere close to actually releasing the game. Probably sometime next year. And probably same with Ananta, because we haven't heard anything from that game for a while now, so we'll see how that goes. But anyway, yeah, I suppose that's that. And that's it for Tomb Raider right now, but we'll see where Crystal Dynamics takes it. I really think they just need to lean into classic Lara and bringing that back. Because, I mean, nice. I'm pretty sure the collection that, what was the name of the studio that did Space Marines 2 again? It was like Razor Studios or some shit. Like
I don't remember.
But those guys did the work for the remasters of the original 3 games, and those went over pretty well. I heard like the sales numbers of those are pretty good. So clearly, you know, that's a pretty strong indicator that the fans might be looking for a return to roots from that series from now on. Deep Silver. Thank you, Eddie Cat. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see if they take the hint on this one. I mean, to some extent, I guess they are, because whatever the hell these guys, what are they, what's his name again? Evil Hat. Yeah, whatever the fuck Evil Hat was going to try and do apparently did not jive with the direction Crystal Dynamics wants to go in now. So, you mean Asper? Saber? Oh, Saber. Yeah, Saber. That's the one. Yeah. Saber. Those guys. Sorry, now we're just throwing out a bunch of different fucking studios. But anywho, I'd say one of the bigger stories this week is apparently we got confirmation, very unfortunate confirmation, that Adi Shankar has acquired his next fucking Infinity Stone of terrible fucking TV show adaptations of things that we used to love.
His next victim. That's probably a easier way to say that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to fill time here, Rada. We got a yap for at least like 2 to 3 hours, right? But it seems Duke Nukem is next up on the chopping block, which I think is really funny, because I really thought Duke was dead after Forever, right? Duke Nukem Forever absolutely fucking face planted, and the series just kind of went away up until right this very moment, which was, how long ago was that like a decade ago at this point? I think it was a
was
long. It might. I'm gonna look it up right now. Hang on.
Oh God.
Duke Nukem Forever.
You'll notice he's using his phone instead of Bing.
2011. It was more than a decade ago.
Oh God.
It was like a decade
I
and a
feel
half.
old.
Fuck.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. So our boy's been dead for a good long fucking time, and yet somehow, some way, I mean, that's probably how Adi Shankar got his hands on the fucking license. Let's be real, because nobody gives a fuck anymore, right? I'm sure that license went for like $10 in a fucking can of Coke, right? I imagine it didn't take a whole lot for him to get in there. Yeah. So Adi Shankar has acquired the rights to Duke Nukem and plans to develop a project. It's a middle finger to everybody. Duke Nukem can't be made by a corporation. I don't intend on having anyone tell me what to do on this one. That's the same Addy that is still working with Netflix, by the way, which pretty sure is a corporation of some sort. Fairly certain.
Maybe just a little.
And yeah, let's see. We have the full article here.
So he's gonna turn him into a girl.
I hate looking at his fucking face. I swear to God. Also.
And then there he is in a big picture.
Okay, all right. The outspoken producer of Castlevania and Devil May Cry wants to unleash hell on American animation. If he gets his way, culture at large. Okay, I just move to America. Oh, this is a whole fucking thing, isn't it? Okay. To move to America just 2 days before everything went to hell. Following a nomadic childhood where his family changed homes constantly, pinballing from Kolkata to Mumbai to Hong Kong to Singapore, future film and TV producer arrived in the States at age 16 to attend boarding school in Rhode Island. 48 hours after his arrival, the counter turned to September 11, 2001. Well. Wonder how they are going to Pedro Pascalify him. Duke is supposed to be such a classical womanizing action movie star as character. There's just no way they represent him as he should be. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Like he's getting fucking Johnny Stormed, right? Pretty almost certainly.
If not worse.
If not worse. As an adolescent, Shankar latched onto the pop culture that reverberated through the war on terror. I think Leon did a video, like a segment on this actually. This article specifically. Onto the pop culture reverberated through the war on terror. New Mutual on MTV, reruns of action movies on cable TV, and Devil May Cry on PlayStation 2. As an adult, he found his footing as a Hollywood movie producer. His IMDb is full of gutsy dadcore fare starring... What the fuck is gutsy dadcore?
I don't know. It sounds dumb.
Yeah, it does. Sounds not... You'll surely recognize The Grey with Liam Neeson, Killing Them Softly, 2012, with Brad Pitt. Lone Survivor 2013 with Mark Wahlberg, and The Voices 2014 with Ryan Reynolds.
I actually like The Voices. That's a funny movie.
Actually,
and The Grey isn't that bad.
Was The Grey the one with Liam Neeson? Was that the one where he's like trying to outrun the fucking wolves?
No, I don't think so.
I wish.
Might be. I might have them confused.
I'm pretty because I remember that movie just pretty fucking old at this point. So I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, that is the wolf one.
Yeah, I just remember the bit at the end was hard as fuck because like he just grabs like a bottle and just breaks it and like ties it to his fucking fist and with the wolves surrounding him and it just cuts to black. It's like, yeah, no, I fully believe Liam Neeson killed every wolf there and then just walked out.
You didn't see the end of that?
Was that?
Because there's after the credits, there's a final scene.
Oh, is
and
there?
He's actually laid like with his head resting on top of one of the wolves and they're both breathing heavily.
Oh. What about the rest of them?
Oh, that's all we know.
Oh, I guess presumably he killed the rest of them and earned the respect of the last one. I don't know, but that's sick.
Apparently.
Fuck yeah, it's great. Anyway. So yeah, I'll give him that. I did like The Grey. It was a good movie. So, let's see. Okay. Although based on a major video game franchise from Japanese Titan Capcom, Devil May Cry is quite personal, reflective of how Shankar saw the world in 2001. How the fuck? Are we talking about Devil May Cry 1? How? What? How?
What?
How? I'm sorry, we're relating this somehow to 9/11? Like Devil May Cry 1?
What?
Chat, help me
Nothing
with this. What the fuck? I don't get it. Okay. Season 1's about how we all lost. Oh, no, he's talking about the show. No wonder he's talking about the fucking show. Okay. I mean, the latest animes, and although based on a major video, yeah, based on Devil May Cry. Yeah, so he's talking about his fucked up, stupid interpretation of Devil May Cry in the Netflix cartoon. Okay, got it. That makes more sense now. Let's see. Season 1 is about how we all lost something as children, and we spend the rest of our lives trying to reclaim it, or find it, or heal from it. Week after Devil May Cry premiered on Netflix, Shankar sat ringside at WWE's Monday Night Raw. He dressed like his show's protagonist, Dante, a half human, half demon, all too cool bounty hunter, thrust into saving the world by the US government on the eve of the apocalypse. Like, wait, wasn't it? Was he? I don't remember him actually working with the government, and like the government like captured him a couple of times. Well, specifically, Lady captured him a couple of times. Lady was the one working for the US government. It was pretty much the Lady show more than Devil May Cry, but at any rate. The getup, which he tells me was intentionally bad cosplay. Oh, yeah, sure it was. Consisted of a silver white wig and a blood red leather trench coat that reflected the lights of the T-Mobile Arena in Kansas City. When the cameras pointed his way, Shankar didn't flash a smile, nor did he wave to an overpriced beer. He waved with an overpriced beer in one hand. Instead, he silently pointed to the rafters and to the heavens in a manner evocative of hardcore wrestling legend Sabu, who died weeks later on May 11th. Want to be a professional wrestler? Shankar tells me weeks later, if you're a wrestler, you live the gimmick. It's a 360-degree art form. Well, I mean, he has been living the heel gimmick on Twitter, if nothing else. He's been being an absolute fucking asshole on Twitter. And not in the fun way, in the stupid, fucking annoying way, pretty much. Though I do remember this clip of him fucking like pointing at, like raising his hand to point as the camera was on him, and I remember nobody fucking gave a shit that he was there. Like I don't think anyone even knew who he was, to be honest. Like no audience reaction at all to them having him up on the jumbotron, right?
There's a bat.
Shit was. Hello, Ava. You made it back. Are you okay?
I'm hoping.
Okay, you sound better now.
Seems stable.
You do sound better.
Good.
Maybe that was temporary.
Might have been temporary. Ava?
It was all temporary.
Oh, please, Ava, don't go again.
Now we're
Don't
good.
leave
I
us.
think we're good. It's holding stable at 154 ping. So.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, good enough, I suppose. Anyway, you came back in. We're talking about the Adi Shankar Duke Nukem thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you want to join in for this conversation. Apparently, we were reading his whole fucking biography here in this article. Yeah, they're talking about the bit where he was at WrestleMania and no one gave a shit. So,
I
let's
really
see.
didn't give a shit because I forgot he was in WrestleMania.
Yeah, he was in the audience. He was dressed up as Dante to like promote the show, I guess. But
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, in fact, let me. I'll
Gotcha.
just fucking play it real quick. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. We have like a clip of that. Shankar WWE.
I love how in your suggestion you have the laser grid trap scene from Resident Evil.
Netflix Idiot, a tribute to Shankar, Devil May Cry fanfic, American Idiot parody. Probably gonna have copyrighted music in it.
Yeah.
Is there really not like just a video of just the clip, him being there?
There might not be.
Okay, wait, was it WWE or is it something else? Did I fucking type it wrong?
I think.
Yeah, no,
might have fucked up.
it was Monday Night Raw, WWE. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Ref for a second here. I'm sorry, Rev, because I see he's got the clip in this video somewhere. I'm just gonna find it and then, there it is.
But this guy is the epitome of cringe. In fact, here he is making an appearance at WWE Raw and cosplaying as Dante.
This one guy in the background like, fucking sit down, you
that's
asshole.
I love how he's pointing into the air,
Real
looking around
serious
and
also
nodding
being
like,
called the
dude,
creator
no one thinks you're
of
hot
Devil
shit.
May
What are you
Cry, which
doing?
is interesting. It might be a shock to the creator that apparently Shankar is actually the one who did it instead of just being an executive producer. But anyways, that is something that a lot of people are looking.
Y'all, do y'all remember the movie? We just talked about it. I mean, I know you remember the movie. Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah.
You remember the vegan guy?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember the vegan.
He looks exactly like him.
Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
You're actually
Yeah, I
right.
guess so. Kinda.
Because
You know about the live action movie, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the live action movie. Seriously, pull up a
Okay.
picture of the vegan guy. He looks exactly like him.
I just found it really funny that made that
Mhm.
guy like it made that guy super
Lena
gay
BJ?
in the Scott Pilgrim cartoon on Netflix.
Oh, yeah. But no, it's mostly just because it's the hair. Yeah. Sorry, my husband's talking to me.
No, you're good.
Yeah, he very much enjoyed my comparison there. In case you didn't hear him laughing
actually-
in the background.
it's accurate.
Real quick, I meant to reach
Mm-hmm.
out to him, but since he's right there anyway, Rada, can you ask Sheep if he wants to do like some fucking Fortnite sometime? Maybe next week.
Jazz would like to know if you would like to play Fortnite with him.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
You know
I
what?
heard
Here,
I
here.
heard a yeah. I heard a yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, he can't hear me because I have on a different headset.
No, I can
You can't hear him. He can
Oh,
hear
we
you.
can hear
Yeah,
I can hear-
mean,
I can-
like, you can hear me. I don't have the other headset on, but yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, let's go. All
Send
right.
the info. Oh, I don't know, through Discord.
I think we're already friends on Discord, right? Pretty sure.
I don't know. Are you guys friends on Discord?
I think we
Yeah.
are. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll reach out, bro. I'll
It'd
reach out.
actually be more
We
hilarious
DM'd
if
each
she
other. What
asked,
the hell?
why are
Anyway,
you friends on
I'm
Discord?
gonna get at her.
Because they're supposed to play
Excited.
Monster Hunter together.
Yeah, and I forgot. We were. My bad. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll make time for some Monster Hunter 2. Legaia Chris is coming out soon, Sheep. We gotta skin that bitch.
Apparently, he's talking about Legaia Chris and skinning it. Bitches.
Yeah.
Okay. he's
Bitch-
excited for that too.
Bitches love Legaia Chris coats. Let's be real.
That's a title.
Absolutely. Well, I don't know if we can put the word bitches in the title, but I mean, we could try and see what happens.
I don't know how to spell Legaia Chris.
I'll help you with that.
I was gonna switch it to broads instead of bitches. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's equally
Oh,
demeaning.
you know what? You know what? Actually, you can do is you can put the little like asterisk censorship in there instead of the I.
I guess that's true, but I still can't spell Legaia Chris. So
Oh, I mean, it's spelled like it sounds.
yeah, you tell the person with auditory dyslexia. It's spelled
Oh,
like how it sounds.
right. Sorry,
Jesus
sorry.
Christ!
Sorry, I forgot. My bad.
What, baby? Legia
Honey, I don't even have
CLAGIA.
auditory dyslexia, but that one would throw me off. It's spelled how it sounds. I don't know how it sounds. even.
are
My
you?
tongue can't move like that.
Legaia Chris? I don't know. That one seems.
Yeah,
easy
you
enough to
see,
sound
I would
out.
not have spelt it like that.
Oh.
I
yeah,
would
fair
have
enough.
gone LEGIACHRIS.
I would have
I mean,
screamed,
close.
headbutted the microphone, and ran off the stage.
These are valid approaches as well. Let's be real here. But anyway. Where are we at? Where we leave off? Oh, right. Let's see. Yeah, hardly surprises me that Shankar harbored wrestling dreams because he's played the heel throughout his career. He really has. It really does seem like that, huh? Like just constantly doing heel shit, especially nowadays when people are mad at him on Twitter and he's just arguing with like every fucking comment. Like, can I find the comment?
Is
Or
he
the-
one of those users that like can't help but argue with everyone?
Yeah,
Something
basically.
like that. Let me see.
Gross.
He's particularly gay.
Adi Shankar. Here we go. You're not verified yet. Yeah, I am. Oh, but I have the basic bitch package. That's why. Look at this. Oh my. Okay. Okay. All right. Adi Shankar sucks. Ah.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, and he's the one who reposted it. Well, I mean, yeah, he's leaning into the bit. You know, for if absolutely nothing else,
I mean,
I'll
look,
give him
you
credit
should-
for leaning into the bit.
If ever you're gonna get me, pull an Ibana Clay into it.
Yeah.
I am dark and edgy. Well, all right, sure. Hang on. Where's like a stupid fucking. Given the privilege, you were delusional. No, Duke Nukem is lucky to land Adi Shankar. Adi Shankar is a generational talent
yo,
and a
what the
cultural
fuck?
architect. Adi Shankar made Duke Nukem relevant in 48 hours. Adi Shankar did what corporations failed to do over 25 years. Respect.
Adi Shankar needs to stop speaking in the third person before I slap him upside the face.
I'll hold him down for you.
That would be good.
Thank you, because Jesus.
I would love to see you two take him on and take him down. That'd be fun. That'd be great.
I think we could. Despite our sizes, I think we could just, like, overwhelm him.
Absolutely.
Like World War Z. Just, like, climb all over him and take him down.
Yep.
It's fine.
Army of two right here, guys. But, Duke Nukem is lucky to land Adi Shankar. I find that really funny, right? Because in a lot of other circumstances, that statement would probably be true. Like, Adi Shankar is one of the few people that could actually be worse than being dead for like 15 years. It's like, this is absolutely a I'd rather have nothing scenario.
This or nothing. Well, if you're gonna put it that way.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Dude is making his own Facebook reaction gifs of himself. Is he actually? Oh my god.
Oh my god, he is. Look at that.
Oh god. It means Apu no longer exists. Apu is gone, erased, all because of me and my genius. For 15 years, I've been reshaping the culture while everyone else chased trends.
I'm a little worried.
I'm not part of the conversation. I am the conversation. Generational talent isn't a compliment. It's a warning. This fucking, oh my god.
Dude, he's about to say that he's the one who knocks. Like, I'm a little worried that he's having like a Kanye West-esque manic episode or something.
It is very Kanye-esque. You're right, dude. Like the Heil Adi like single is about to get dropped. We're not the Heil Adi fucking single is right around the corner, and we're not ready for it. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, we're not. No one's ready for it.
Oh god. More like a little kid who bought all the Legos and plans to melt them for fun to create a monument to himself. Like, it's crazy to be this self-aware and still be the heel, right? Like you were actually fucking up what people love for fun. And it's...
I think we might actually have the very first instance of a self-aware narcissist.
I guess, man, I guess. Shit is crazy. Addy coming for the next beloved IP? I mean, he really couldn't fuck up Scott Pilgrim worse than they did with that last cartoon on Netflix, so yeah, I'm not too worried about that.
Oh, was it bad?
It was ass.
Awful.
It was not great. Oh, did you watch it too?
No, I listened to other people who watched it.
Ah, gotcha. My Duke Nukem is now canon. Everything else is fan fiction. Sorry, Apogee. aka Apogee Software. Adi Shankar wins.
What is happening?
It's a gif. It's a gif that he made of himself.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's so fucking weird.
And he got fucking community noted. Apogee hasn't had anything to do with Duke Nukem license for a number of years.
I love. Okay, I what's really funny is this is clearly a meme post, but your meme post is so cringe it managed to get community noted.
Oh yeah, yeah, this bit. Do we talk about this last week? Because I feel like this was last week. The thing where DMC passed 10 million sales, and Adi Shankar, like in all caps, like, this was because of me. I did this. Me and my shit cartoon on Netflix did this. It was me. Oh yeah, well that was part of this too, I suppose. Fucking hell. How much,
well,
motherfucker? As if you make enough money to buy a goddamn Gundam. Fuck out of here.
I know I don't make enough, but that's the first thing I'm going to ask if I see that is how much. Because I want to know how much trouble I'm going to be in, because I'm going to try to steal it.
Yeah, I suppose
like, it's going to happen.
Makes sense.
In my opinion, the real soul of Duke is about freedom.
Okay.
Oh wait, hang on, he's got one from Savvy. Since we are friends, I will make a version that I know you will like. I will fucking hold him to that, because I'm become familiar with Savvy at this point from her appearances on the Archcast and all of her fucking tweets. I get the kind of shit that she would be down for from a Duke Nukem show, I guess. I don't know if there's gonna be a live action thing or another cartoon, but I know what Savvy would probably like. And I know Adi Shankar has thus far proven himself incapable of it.
It's like retrying to do Banjo-Kazooie. You're just not gonna be able to do it justice.
I mean, if you play into what Duke is known for, right? Fucking hot bitches and murdering aliens with big ass guns, right? If you full out dude bro it
in gaming today though.
Well,
People would lose their freaking mind if Duke Nukem came out today.
yeah,
Lots of people would love
people
it.
people on Twitter
But
would.
there's an entire side of the internet would have a fucking mob attack over it.
Right, yeah, they would, but that's the thing. We need to get into the mindset where we're starting to ignore those people and just make shit that earns money.
I mean, I already ignored them.
Right, we're looking at Stellar Blade over there, bopping 3 million fucking sales, right? Since it came out on PC.
Yeah.
It's got 700 goddamn mods already. It's been out for like a week, right? This is what makes money. We want to play to these people that pay the money for the good things instead of listening to the idiots who ask for the shit things that they don't even buy at the end and then fail and get studios closed down, right? And shows canceled because it's garbage. Like, it's such a simple concept, right? And I would like to think that maybe Adi Shankar here, this may be the Galaxy Brain move, right? This may be the fucking Nikocado Avocado, right? Where he's just playing himself up to be the absolute shit asshole because he knows people hated the Devil May Cry cartoon, as well they should because it was ass. But then he actually drops a legit banger of a Duke Nukem cartoon, right? This is the future I'm hoping for. This is the good timeline, right? We might still be in it. We have yet to see what's actually going to happen here, but we may still be in the proper timeline on this one.
I value your optimism.
Someone's got to have faith. Ava, someone's got to have faith. If it's got to be me.
Someone's got to. Don't let the light die out.
Man, I'm just saying. I'm just here hoping, all right? I'm just sitting here hoping. But yeah, I suppose that's all for that, really. At least I don't think there's anything else to this, right? Oh no, it keeps going. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna skim this for the rest of it. There's, okay, it's not too much longer actually. Movies played on the big screen. Shankar broke the internet in a way that sent comic book fans for a loop. Bootleg Universe, as he calls it, began as an anthology of gritty, adult-oriented, and very unofficial short films based on the Saturday morning staples. Shorts like The Punisher, Dirty Laundry, Venom, Truth and Journalism, Power/Rangers. I haven't heard of any of these. What the hell? The fuck is this? Bootleg Universe? You guys heard of this? Any of these?
I haven't. I don't remember. Hold on. I gotta see in these Venom, The Truth, and here it is. Oh Jesus, yeah, here. Oh yeah, it's Adi Shankar, 11 years ago.
Is this like a show or a comic book or what?
Maybe, but then he posted Deadworks 4, posted 10 years ago, Venom, Truth and Journalism, Eddie Brock tribute. And then here's this is weird.
Wait, which dipped the Marvel heroes in pools of grime. And Power Slash Ranger 215, a viral phenomenon that interpreted the mighty Morphin Power Rangers as shell-shocked ex-child soldiers.
Yo, what the fuck?
Oh my god. I had assumed that the Netflix Devil May Cry instance of him doing this shit, but apparently this goes back way further.
Yeah, this goes back to when I was like
last
a little
year.
kid.
Holy fuck. Oh my god. This guy made literally everything about the fucking war in the Middle East. God fucking damn. Since 2017, Shankar's work has been at home on Netflix with Dark Yet Faithful. Okay, all right. I'm gonna let that one slide.
Okay, I don't think I am.
No?
You can let it slide, but no. Faithful, absolutely not.
And now official animated shows based on video games. Started with the acclaimed Castlevania and continued with Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. Soon there will be Assassin's Creed, Hyper Light Drifter, PUBG, and more. You know, I will say Ubisoft deserves
series, you would have to be very careful with it.
No, I'm gonna say I'm gonna
does deserve to have their series ruined by Adi Shankar.
Yeah, Ubisoft deserves Adi Shankar should be a fucking title.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh man, Hyper Light Drifter and PUBG, interesting. These are not just shows, but battle plans for an overdue American animation revolution. You know, I'll give him one thing. At least the shows don't use that stupid fucking bean mouth bullshit that a lot of animation studios have been using, like Disney and Pixar with that fucking Elio or whatever that shit was, right? That nobody watched.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give him that. At the very least, he's not fucking bean mouthing. Like once he starts doing that, then we're done. Then we're absolutely 100% cooked. Right now we're at 99.9%, but that's 100% cooked if we ever get to the bean mouth animation with Adi Shankar, man. Fucking hell. Okay. Maybe things would be different had Adi Shankar not followed in the literal footsteps of one of his heroes, the aforementioned Sabu. My parents were like, you need to go into finance. He remembers I was interviewing at Citibank. I was in a suit. I'm in JFK waiting for my flight to Chicago. Standing there with Sabu. I'm like, hey, you're Sabu. He's like, who are you? Are you a narc? He didn't know if I was real or not. Sabu says, come with me. I followed him around. It made me realize I'm not going to do finance. I'm around other business types in business suits, and Sabu was more interesting. I mean, fair enough. You were like going into... Oh, no, wait. No, this does keep going. Jesus. Oh, my God. It keeps going so long. No, we're done. We're done. Fuck this. Fuck this. We're done. No, I'm not doing it.
By the way, if you scroll down to the very bottom, it will say written by Adi Shankar.
Man. You fucking imagine. No, it would be at the article author.
Oh, no. Scroll to the bottom.
Eric Francisco. Eric Francisco.
No, I bet the last sentence is still something that was submitted
Eric
by
Francisco, and it's all just pictures of Adi Shankar. He's assimilated this man.
I'll read the last one. I have goals. I want to body Arcane, surpass it in viewership. Arcane is the Joker lighting cash on fire, and it's great. With season 2 of Devil May Cry, I want to beat that. Show up to a tank fight with a water balloon and destroy the tank, because that's cool.
What? Is English his first language? I'm guessing not.
No,
I'm not sure either.
No.
I would say this is very... You called me an optimist a minute ago. I couldn't even come anywhere close to this guy if he thinks he's going to touch season 1 of Arcane. Season 2, maybe. Season 2 is a little more...
I love Arcane.
Yeah, Arcane's great. Season 1's fantastic. Season 2 is a little shakier. You know, it was still pretty good overall, but a little shaky, I'd say. But yeah, no, he's not touching season 1 ever. With what he makes, nah. He ain't got it in him. He ain't got it in him. I'm gonna say that right now. It ain't happening. It's just not possible. I appreciate the confidence on him, but nah.
I was just going to say that's super funny. I said I appreciate the enthusiasm.
Oh fuck yeah! So that's his plan, I guess, is to somehow beat out Arcane with season 2 of Devil May Cry, which considering how season 1 ended, I can't. The fact he even got renewed for season 2 is insane. Well, actually no, because I remember hearing a while back that the way Netflix does things is that they will always just automatically sign off on 2 seasons, like no matter what it is. Like everything gets at least 2 seasons.
They like to give a show better than just like because season 1 is the pilot season. It's usually the lowest number of episodes if it is a show and if it does get carried on to other seasons. So Netflix is kind of like giving like, okay, well, here is a good faith. Like we believe that you can develop this into something better than what got it greenlit in the first place.
Yeah. So there is that, and I'll give him that. But I'd be extremely surprised if Devil May Cry made it past season 2, right? If they actually got renewed again, I would, because like after that first season, I can imagine we're gonna like as soon as that second season drops, we're gonna see first day it's out. It's like, yeah, so the viewership has gone down by more than 50% from the first season. Like it's gonna be the fucking Acolyte shit from like episode 1 to episode 2, right? That's what I'm thinking. I feel like that's the only way.
And for some reason, Netflix lost 800 million subscribers. We only have about 200 million subscribers, so we're still trying to figure out how that happened.
People subscribing just so they can unsubscribe. That's some petty shit, bro. That's next level pettiness. But it would be deserved, most likely, because I can only imagine, considering what we have established thus far with the first season of Devil May Cry Netflix, There's no fucking way they saved this. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking bad. There's
See, it
no
kind of sucks too because I was interested in watching Devil May Cry season 1, but from what I've heard now, I'm like kind of not interested in watching it.
We do not come back from the American military invading hell to fucking American idiot playing in the background. We don't come back from that. That's it. That's a wrap. We're done.
Yeah,
They put goddamn Dante in cryo sleep, man. They put him in a fucking fridge. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, no, the last episode, Lady tranks him and then they just put him in a fridge and that's it. That's it for Dante, I guess.
Put him on ice until we need him again.
and then we literally, like, the very last scene, I don't know if I guess you haven't watched it, Ava, but the very last scene, it isn't exactly like Virgil looking at the camera and saying, "I am the storm that is approaching," but it's really, really fucking close to that. It's extremely close to him saying that.
Oh, God.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna find it real quick. I bet anything. It's like I can find just that one last scene on YouTube. Just a little clip at the end. Hang on. Netflix.
Hey, there's Lumi.
Oh yeah. She's. Oh fuck. Oh my. Damn it. What?
You see what you did there?
I did. I fucked it. There we go.
Sure
I got it. I don't even know. I misclicked. I fat fingered. Netflix. Definitely. Cry. Virgil. Yeah, here we go. This anime, but just Virgil. Yeah, so this is a bit right at the end, pretty much.
Dante.
So have him show up, you do a judgment cut, and that's pretty cool. Yeah. We love the judgment cut.
And their armies, unaware of the storm they ride into. I am that storm.
Okay, dude. Are you serious right now? Like, oh, Jesus fucking me. Is that okay? Is somebody trying to say that he would be Sakuna in the upper right-hand corner there?
Oh, Virgil ruins every anime. I mean, maybe. Probably. He can maybe win that fight. Possibly. I fell off Jujutsu Kaisen a while back. But that aside,
all I know is Shibuya Instant, like, didn't he basically nuke a freaking city?
Yeah, but then sorta kinda so did Virgil.
With no effort either.
Like twice.
Yeah, but no effort. Like, he made a hand sign like some Naruto shit, and then the city was gone.
Oh, he pulled a Nappa?
Yeah, he did. No, he literally did. He's like, haha, guess what? You're gonna get some psychic damage from this. He does that, and then he hands the body back to Yuji, and then Yuji has a mental break because he's responsible for the deaths of like hundreds of thousands of people.
Well, fuck. That's rough. I need to get back on Jujutsu Kaisen. I should get back to watching that.
Yeah, he did it with just a smile too. He was like, haha, check this out. Like, goddamn, dude.
Might fly with the teenagers. Remember how cringe teenagers are nowadays? Yeah, I suppose. But even then, it's like, the thing with that is, like, when people do cringe shit like this, and you think it's like, well, maybe the stupid kids will like it because they're stupid and children. But even then, most of the shit like this tends to, like, faceplant, fail. The ratings go down. The Acolyte crashed and burned. Etc. and so on.
I mean, there's only a few things that I can think of, like, where, oh my god, this was so cool as a kid, and then, like, you watch it later, and you kind of cringe. Most of the things that I grew up watching, I can think of, like, aged pretty well. Like, Star Wars Clone Wars, for instance. That aged remarkably well
absolutely.
as a series.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. I got to go back and actually watch the entire series. I only watched like the first season of it, like on Toonami when I was a kid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god damn! I lived for Toonami and Adult Swim.
Yeah. So I gotta go circle back for those, absolutely. But yeah, not expecting a whole lot from Adi Shankar because he hasn't shown much thus far, and well, yeah, not expecting much else, especially not with fucking Duke Nukem. If it was a man with some testosterone, right? Oh, sorry, what's up?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about aura farming. You need just a little bit more testosterone, dude.
Yeah, or some amount of aura to start with at all. Anything? little bit.
Exactly. I mean, well, that's the thing. He's trying to farm aura he doesn't have, and so it's just cringe.
Pretty much. But yeah, anyway, so we can move on to the next thing. So a little positive story, pretty nice story here. Fucking the Lies of P studio taking a feather out of Shift Duff's cap, and they are celebrating 3 million copies sold. And as a part of that celebration, all staff got fucking $7,500 bonus pay, 2 weeks paid vacation, and a Nintendo Switch 2. So yeah, man, I mean, fuck, I need to get into the game dev and get in on this studio, because they're treating their employees right.
That's a pretty good little bonus for sure.
I'd say so. Shit.
I mean,
Somebody would pay me a goddamn $7,000 bonus.
God damn. Yeah, $7,500, 2 weeks of paid vacation, and something that I'll probably use as a paperweight. Nice.
Well, I mean, Mario Kart looks fun.
I
play Mario.
I had to throw shade at Nintendo.
No, absolutely. I get it. Mario Kart looks kind of fun though, and I will say this straight up.
Mario Kart looks amazing,
unironically,
but Mario Kart always looks amazing.
Yeah, unironically, it's not even that I'm excited for. I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I really do. I really do. That game looks awesome.
Yeah, I could see that one.
That one looks like a lot of fun. But yeah, I mean, good story there. I mean, it's not really a whole lot else to say here, but yeah, they sold me 3 million copies. I'm guessing
that's
it's
definitely
part
a
of the
good story.
Yes, absolutely. And you would love to see more of this, right? Instead of devs getting thrown out every time a game fails, or even hell, sometimes when the game succeeds, they get fucking thrown out the door.
Exactly. When Microsoft literally like, oh, this game is a success, you're still closing your studio. Why? I don't know, because we feel like it.
I'm kind of curious though, because like, how big is the studio that made Lies of P? Like, wait, hang on.
I don't think they're huge.
Probably not, but like, because I imagine it's probably bigger than bigger than Sandfall, right?
Round 8 Studio.
Round 8? Oh, published by Neo. Yeah, Round 8 Studio. Neo is. Do you have info on them? Let's.
Oh yeah, they're in South Korea. They're not a big studio. They're a good studio, but they're not a big one.
Okay. Music video.
He's got some experience in
known for Bless Unleashed and Lies of P.
Bless, yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at.
What the hell is Bless Unleashed?
Yeah, it was a MMORPG released in 2020, published in South Korea, and published in North America by Bandai Namco.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, good for them, man. I'm glad they kind of, because like Lies of P is great. I actually really love that game, and I'm excited to jump on the DLC at some point soon. I'm probably gonna finish Clear Obscure first, and then jump on Lies of P. But yeah, again, very much congratulations to their studio, because they actually absolutely put in some great work, made a pretty solid fucking Souls-like, and yeah, happy that they're giving that back to the devs themselves, right? Their whole staff.
Souls-like, I might have to try it.
Yeah. It's if I could compare it to something, it's a bit. I don't want to say Bloodborne, but it's kinda like halfway there. Right? It's not as good as Bloodborne. I will tell you that. I will tell you that right now.
I've never really played any Souls-like games, other than Jedi Fallen Order, which is like a Souls-light. Not like exactly. So, but to flex, because everyone was saying, "Oh, you couldn't handle this. You're not a good enough gamer." I went out the gate. I believe it's on stream on my YouTube channel, and I streamed Jedi Fallen Order on Jedi Grandmaster difficulty. I think I only had to turn down the difficulty on the very last boss because it was doing some fucking exploit shit that didn't make sense.
Gotcha. Nice. Well, yeah, I would definitely recommend Lies of P then, because it's a pretty solid one. It has Dark Souls 2 elements. Yeah, I'd say it's about similar feeling to that. Yeah. So but you haven't played any of the Souls games, have you? Like the actual Souls games, like 1, 2, 3.
No, I haven't.
Bloodborne, Elden Ring, whatever.
I have Elden Ring. I have been bothered quite a bit to play that one. And I probably am going to soon.
Okay.
But yeah, I other than Jedi Survivor, on Sekiro. Sekiro is also Souls-like, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. That one's made by FromSoft,
Okay,
and that's
so
the only
yeah.
one I haven't actually finished by FromSoft. I need to get on that at some point because I do own it. Yeah, maybe I put that in the new rotation once I finish a couple of the games as well. But yeah, Lies of P super solid. Seems like the studio's got a good head on their shoulders. They're treating their employees right, clearly. So good shit for them. Good, solid, all around, strong story there. Does Lolly know of the Loathsome Dung Eater? Well, she said she hasn't actually played into Elden Ring yet, so probably hasn't met that guy yet. No.
Yeah, no, I have not played Elden Ring. I've been lots of people are encouraging me to, and I'm probably going to try. But I heard there's a decent learning curve for it.
Yeah, I mean it's like any other Souls game where you learn or you die, pretty much.
Yeah.
Hey, at
That's
least,
like- that's-
hey, look, I won't pay excuse me, I won't pull a what was his name? He had a freak out. He reviewed Elden Ring, and it was a really, really bad review. Darn it, never mind. He had like a he literally
Is it like a
nicked his
journal or
channel
something?
in his career.
Sounds like Dark
Charlie
Zephyr.
freaking covered it. The Actman covered it. The guy, oh, that's right. It was the guy who freaking doxed the Actman and called like his mom and stuff like that. I don't remember this Elden
I
Ring review that
feel
he
like
put out.
I-
That was just
Oh
absolute
damn, I
trash.
don't remember that.
And any cat saying Quantum Guy? Is there some
Quantum, yes, Quantum TV. Thank you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's who it was. That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Because
no,
I do
he
vaguely remember
had
hearing about this.
He had this review where he basically ran into like the first enemy in Elden Ring, or not even enemy, the first person.
Oh,
that you
the,
can attack and he will attack you back.
Mhm.
Well,
Oh, the
he
tree
attacked
sent the guy on the horse.
and then he died, and he got surprise Pikachu face, and he basically threw away the game after that. So everyone's clowning on him over his absolute piss poor review of Elden Ring, and he just decides to have a massive crime. And he got like arrested for assault and stuff of his significant other and stuff.
Wait,
This guy had
is the implication here that he
end-all,
beat up his
be-all.
wife because of
No.
he was bad at the game? Like,
I don't think so. But like the
like
the
God,
implication
fucking hate
is
this game. I
is
gotta
how-
beat my wife.
because this look, that's how unhinged this guy is. He is the type of guy who would call your mother to settle an online argument and vaguely threaten them, and also beat up his
Yeah, that's
wife
weird.
because he's not good at Elden Ring. Now, I don't think that's actually why he beat his wife.
It was an
but
unrelated
I do know
thing.
he was arrested and charged with assault and battery. So
Okay. All right, but it was unrelated assault and battery.
Are we sure?
she
I mean,
didn't-
are we sure we're sure?
She did not have a PS5 controller print on her face, so clearly it was something else.
look, look, she didn't come in with my chicken nuggies right when I needed them, and I was facing the boss. And you know what? Sometimes you gotta pay for that.
Oh, gotcha. It was the No Maidens guy? Oh, he fought the white-faced guy. I forgot his fucking name. But he tried to attack that guy? Why? He doesn't even do anything to you. He's just standing there. I thought it was the fucking the tree sentinel, I think, is the guy on the horse that like absolutely jumps you the moment he sees you, the moment you try to walk to the first bonfire.
This guy would not attack you otherwise. He walks up to
Oh,
him,
okay.
attacks him, and the guy, like, the NPC warns it, like, dude, you need to stop or I'm gonna fucking go hog wild on you. He keeps going, and then of
And
course
gets
he
folded.
dies. He's like, this
Yeah.
is a stupid game, and he throws it away. He's like, are you kidding me right now? You are like the worst player of any game I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man, that's some GTA like brain type shit right there. Where
You'd be like walking up, getting freaked by Rayloff in Skyrim, attacking him, and then getting upset that Rayloff freaking kills you.
or something like that, man. Like this reminds me of how I played video games when I was like 10 or 12 or something. Right?
Yeah, when
But
it
you-
was
this-
just
but I'm
all
assuming this is like
rage
a
and violence
full-grown,
and
like,
no
in his
actual
30s man,
semblance
right?
Yeah, no, he is. He's built a career on like reviewing TV or QD input controls and stuff like that, like rate balances and stuff like that. Apparently his reviews are trash, but he tried to step into doing video game reviews, and this was one of them. and it just ended up being really bad. It was picked up by the Actman, and then the guy just crashed out from there.
Got it.
Then I mean, like Kanye West level crash out.
Oh, did he also drop the Heil quantum?
Oh no, he started
thing?
going off about Jews and stuff like that.
Oh.
Like Ian, like he's a it's bad. It's bad.
Oh fuck.
No matter
Okay.
how you slice this, it's like, oh no, someone needs to give you help.
God damn. But yeah, again, last just for one more time for the record, good for the Liza P guys. Good for them. Hope the next game ends up being awesome too. Good shit. Keep it up. What else we got? Oh, this one fucking threw me, man. I was
Holy shit!
So I actually
what?
So I actually saw this story
Do we have more?
right after I came out of the theater when I went to go when I went to go see. Yeah, there's a whole article I'll get to in a second. But I found this right after I came out of the seeing Final Destination with my mom, and I showed it to her because we used to watch like the Tyler Perry stage plays on like those old shitty DVDs. Right, that's how like we've known him for.
I love them.
Yeah, like he's been in our zeitgeist for years and years at this point. No, we've been known him for decades. But yeah, Tyler Perry sued for sexual assault by the Oval actor. What the fuck? Okay, so Tyler Perry is facing an accusation of sexual assault, a claim coming from an actor on his long-running TV show The Oval, and one Tyler's camp calls a scam, TMZ has learned. Derek Dixon, who is, I guess, this guy here, filed a lawsuit against Perry, and in the docs...
Yeah, continue reading. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna try to bring up the actual court case. My autism has been triggered, and
autism triggered. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot. Rada Ava here is actually
I'm
an actual lawyer.
certified in the state of California to practice law. I do not have an active license right now, but I passed the law. I passed the bar via something known as reading of the law. It is an alternative that only exists in 3 or 4 states that allows you to obtain the ability to practice law without a law degree. So without going to law school and going like $500,000 into debt, I can practice law.
Nice.
Anyway, so this would be Dixon versus Dixon v. Perry. Okay.
Yeah, Dixon v. Perry. So anyway, filed a lawsuit against Perry, and in the docs he claims that he and the director met at an event back in 2019. In Derek's words,
Holy
Tyler...
shit, 260 million.
Oh, like
that's a lot.
That's what she's suing for?
That's the amount.
That is a lot. I mean, Perry could probably afford it, given his fucking empire of Perrydom. Like, he's got his own fucking movie studio at this point, I'm fairly certain. So, but anywho, Tyler picked him out of the crowd and asked for his phone number, suggesting he might have a role for him. Well, how about that? As it turns out, he did. Derek says Tyler gave him a small role in 2 episodes of a show called Ruthless, which I don't think I ever saw. Then in January 2020, Derek says Tyler invited him to his Atlanta home, and he accepted, hoping to build a friendship that would lead to more acting gigs. But according to the suit, while there, Derek drank too much and ended up sleeping in a guest room. In the docs obtained by TMZ... Oh, you got it?
Yep.
Awesome. In the docs...
this is on Scribd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just don't go over it. Trust me, this is not the place for it. But this is for your own viewing pleasure later.
Okay.
But it's 46 pages of this outlines the actual stuff of the complaint. Not just an article stuff. So if you want to go skim through it, you can.
Yeah.
But,
I think the article hits like some of the major beats.
Quick, there are 10 things. Quid pro quo sexual harassment, which is one of the only types of sexual harassment that's actually recognized in the workforce environment. Work environment harassment, sexual harassment, Ralph Act. Workplace gender violence. Okay. Violation of the Bain Act, sexual battery, sexual assault. Wow, these are criminal complaints. This is pretty serious.
Yeah, no, because here's the thing. Like, if we...
from distress and retaliation for FIHA.
Yeah, so there, like, I read through this entire article already. I'm reading this for your guys' benefit and chat's benefit. But yeah, there's like some shit later on in the article that sounds like straight up like a rape attempt. So I'm not.
That's what this look. Yeah, no, because like sexual assault is one thing that's like a threat, but sexual battery specifically means like hands were laid on somebody.
Yeah, and I'm kind of
what
curious,
that
what the
means.
hell is gender violence? Can you look that one up for me? And like, because that sounds like a new age
I
fucking
can real
thing.
quick.
Okay.
Yeah,
While
hold
you're
on,
doing
it's
that, I'm
from,
gonna.
CC. Yeah, go continue.
In the docs obtained by TMZ, Derek claims Tyler got into the bed with him and started touching his thighs. And although he rejected the advances that night, he claims Tyler remained interested. And apparently, there's a whole gallery of the messages that were sent with the weird shit in them. Shortly,
Oh,
you know what?
here we go.
I haven't
The
actually
Ralph
looked through
Act,
these. I'm gonna
formerly known
launch
as
the gallery.
Ralph Civil Rights Act of 1976 is a California law that protects individuals from violence or intimidation based on their actual or perceived characteristics. Specifically, it prohibits violence or threats of violence motivated by a person's race, color, religion, ancestry, national origin, political affiliation, sex, gender, gender identity, gender expression, sexual orientation, medical. Okay, so basically, it doesn't.
It sounds
allow you
incredibly
to-
broad.
It's gonna list like all the protected groups, right? And there's a lot of protected groups, people.
Yeah.
But basically, it just prevents you from, the Ralph Act allows you to receive statutory damages, beyond just like the criminal offense, right? So basically, not only would this person who's been charged with the Ralph Act go to jail because they've been charged with by like a prosecutor, the actual victim can sue under violation of the Ralph Act and actually get money for the damages sustained over the action. So it's a way to actually translate like criminal punishment into actual civil statutory reward for the victim.
Wow. Damn, really knowledgeable about this stuff. This is a good.
Yeah, well,
This is a good week to bring you on, huh? Yeah, it's like because I was thinking it's like, man, I should get legal mindset for something at some point, but this is pretty good too.
Oh god, no. Well, yeah, but look, I'm Timu legal mindset. He's way more knowledgeable than me.
You don't
Probably
sell
a lot
yourself
shorter,
short.
too.
Another
You-
similar one.
you-
It allows individuals to file a civil lawsuit against anyone who interferes or attempts to interfere with their constitutional or statutory rights through threats, intimidation, or coercion. So basically, they acted like, hey, you better not sue or you're gonna be pushed out of this career. See? Like, I don't know why I went 1930s terminology, but the act of doing that by itself could be actionable. So not only could you sue for what you are going to sue for, you can now sue them for trying to intimidate you into not suing.
Gotcha. I mean, shit. Yeah, that's a pretty solid, concise rundown. That's good stuff. I like that. It's solid. And hey, if nothing else, you were definitely cuter than Legal Mindset is. Come on, let's be real here.
Okay.
You got him on cuteness. But anyway, look, apparently
that's
we
right.
have.
Workplace gender violence. That's what I was looking up.
I don't know how the fuck TMZ got these, but apparently we have screenshots of the alleged weird texts that Tyler sent. So let's see, we got.
No, these are actually present in the complaint.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at them right now. Yeah, on pages 27, 28, 31, 33. Yeah, these are all text messages from the complaint itself. So that's how they got them.
Yeah, so apparently in this one, this is from Tyler, and he's kind of just like badgering him to compliment him, I guess. Nice picture. Yeah, the water does look calm. Nice picture. Great, amazing, awesome picture. You don't see that stud in that nice picture. Rude. Lol, yes, that's a stud. And I think asshole is what's supposed to be. It's like, it's censored, but I'm assuming that's the word asshole. Yeah, so that's a little weird.
Call you an asshole if someone tried to fish a compliment out from a picture like that.
Well, no, it's Tyler
Don't
calling
do
him
that,
an
that's
asshole
weird.
it's Tyler calling him an asshole
Oh.
for I guess
that's
taking too long with the compliment. I don't know.
Oh yeah, to compliment him. Yeah, I did dick.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking Ty, okay.
I can call you later or tomorrow sometime. You have a really fresh voice and take on things. I don't know where this is going, but I laughed the entire time. You could see the world and the characters. My exclusivity ends in 30 days. I want to take Loosing It Out to Amazon or Netflix after that and gauge their interest, but I also want to try to get you with the right people to help you make these shows work. They are not for my audience, but we need to find a home for this stuff. I don't want to miss another Shit Creek? Ass Creek? I don't know what the term blanked out here is supposed to be. You know that Eugene brought that to me first, but I didn't get it. I'm on Get Zero tomorrow, so he's got my full attention. I'll be trapped until the days after Christmas, so let's talk then. Or you'd even like it because it's a weird concept, so thank you. Swear to you, I know how to fix this shit. I love killing a motherfucker show that no one expects. You sipping my ties, counting coconuts right now. Think about the last episode, they all shot at. We don't know who lives. Exactly, strange, they're not. Okay, this all seems kind of not. Where's the crazy shit? Oh, this one's kind of weird.
Let me see if I can. There you go.
Let me just have a heaping dose of it and now back to him. It's really weird. I didn't have any contact. What are you talking about? I haven't been touched in months. Oh, you mean touching? I thought you meant being around people. Jacob. Love that you only say that when I'm being stupid. Well, I guess the Jacob's dumbass version of me. A dumbass, but blonde. Damn.
Oh my.
You know what I cooked, Derek? Spaghetti cake. You. I'm so drunk talking shit.
Oh my god.
What's it going to take for you to have guiltless sex? Have y'all found that yet in therapy? Yes, it's the exact same kind of car. Giving up my laryngoscope, becoming a Buddhist. It's cool. Firstly, Derek, I have friends who are in their 50s and 60s who are still dealing with that, and it's so sad. You can have some freedom from religious guilt and still believe in Christ. You know, considering Tyler Perry's whole thing, this is very odd.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, well, I mean,
because like Tyler Perry's been like a Jesus,
actually
like
kind of make fun of this for like a hot minute.
Yeah, like and like people think
There was,
like
there was a whole episode. I remember it.
Yeah, a lot of people are thinking this is like really real, like partly because Tyler like took that shit so up the ass, like pun intended, I suppose.
He really did.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
now
he got so fucking mad about it.
That with these text messages, that it's really like, dude, you straight up the brother, yo, can I just be straight with you? Can I get some ass? You're asking for ass, man. It's okay to ask for ass, but
yeah, when you start trying to take it by force, that's when the law needs to get.
Look, when you become a booty warrior, there's a problem.
Oh man, I was only paying attention and heard my name. What happened now? Oh, this guy almost got raped by Tyler Perry or something. Don't worry about it. But don't worry about it, Jake. We're talking about a different Jacob.
Jesus Christ, the absolute I mean, yeah, some guy almost got raped by Tyler Perry. He said that so off the cuff, holy shit. You know, it's just another Tuesday.
On my phone book.
I mean,
talk to any of them?
He does live in California. Maybe he knows how it goes.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing too. I would say that this complete because I'm ready to do it right now. I'm about halfway through it, and I would say that yeah, the burden has been met by the plaintiff, and this should pretty easily go to discovery. Which means that yeah, Tyler Perry, he actually not just him, but him and Tyler Perry and individual TPS Production Services, and Action LLC, and does 1-50 inclusive. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of defendants in this, not just Tyler Perry, but a lot of his production companies, and a lot of the people involved with those production companies are going to get hit with this as well. I'm gonna go ahead and save this nice little 25ST-CV-17235. That is a case number, and I will be able to bring up a court listener on it and see any activity.
Why did that photo make me jealous? You two together? My dad and Willie? Yeah. Ocean Bridge jeans. When you finally are able to unlock your mind, you're going to make that person crazy. You are the rose, but you are so blocked that you refuse to be smelt or opened. What the fuck? Ugh. That is a weird thing to say.
That's a very strange thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, these. I need to talk to my friend. Please come see you again. And rooms on the boat. And that would be okay sharing a room with him or not. Oh, this one's like blurry. Let's see here.
I have a very I have a horrible urge to like take that episode from the Boondocks and like read through the complaint and just add in clips from that episode that are relevant based on where we are in the complaint.
Right? Oh my god. Shortly thereafter, Derek says he landed the role of Dale in The Oval. Great for his career, but he claims that it was around this time that Tyler also started firing off sexually suggestive texts, including asking what Drew's sexual preferences were and telling him he has sex with men. Okay then.
It is kind of insane to be a very outspoken Christian / Catholic, you know, someone who follows the Abrahamic religion.
Yeah.
And you are, I mean, I wouldn't say openly gay, but you are pretty openly, secretly gay.
Yeah, and it's like also you got to keep in mind this guy's been cross-dressing for like 20 years, so.
That's true. I mean, and here's the thing too, because like I was raised first like 8 years of my life in Ireland, and there is an individual over there who puts on an amazing show, stage play similar to Tyler Perry's, called Mrs. Brown's Boys. Fucking hilarious. It's basically like Tyler Perry stuff with just Irish humor instead of black culture humor. It's hilarious. But it's the same thing, and the same exact freaking what's it called? Accusations and allegations and rumors have always been surrounding this particular actor because, dude, if you cross-dress for decades, people are gonna ask questions.
It's something, and man, this is a damning fucking article. By the way, it's not even halfway through this, I don't think. But let me see where we did.
I'm telling you right now, the complaint is pretty damning too.
Yeah, Derek
I'm
also notes.
Probably gonna take this and cover it myself because this is bad.
Oh, do it. Yeah, this shit's crazy.
Yeah.
I was so taken off guard when I was just scrolling Twitter on my phone while waiting for my mom to use the bathroom, and I just see this shit, and I'm like,
a feel good story. We're like, yay, Lisa P. They got $7,500. By the way, Tyler Perry is accused of sexual battery. Holy shit, that took such a dark turn.
I like to zigzag on these episodes. I really do. It's fun. It's fun to just sideswipe my co-host here, like with every story we do. It's fun, especially you can do it to the guests as well, and Asta from time to time. But anyway, Derek also notes his character Dale was written as a gay, homeless, and desperate store clerk who had to sleep with other characters for a place to stay. He claims that's exactly what Tyler told him he was looking for in a real-life sexual partner. Oh god, what the fuck? Someone who would be loyal and dependent upon Tyler.
That's a gross feeling.
Yeah. That's putting it mildly.
Ew.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it.
Yeah, that sums it up.
Oh, fuck. Derek says he feared his career would be derailed if he flatly rejected Tyler, so instead told him he just wasn't the sexual type, but he was always terrified he'd lose his job if he complained of sexual harassment. Well, yeah, pretty sure that would happen a lot in Hollywood. It is that kind of place. To that point, he says Tyler once again invited him to Atlanta later in 2020. Things allegedly took a dark turn. Derek claims Perry greeted him warmly, but quickly started a sexually charged conversation, asking him if he likes it rough in bed. And then grabbed Derek by the throat while saying, "Look how excited you just got." Oh, fuck, Jesus. He says he pushed Tyler away, and that was the end of the alleged incident. Lawsuit includes years of text messages allegedly sent between both men. Most of the ones Tyler allegedly sent are sexually charged. For instance, one reads, "No straight man would be going on walks with you or cooking dinner for you unless they want to fuck you. I would fuck you." The most aggressive incident allegedly went down in June 2021 again at Tyler's Atlanta home. Dixon was staying in a guest house and wearing only his underwear when he says Tyler came in to give him a goodnight hug. Okay. He alleges Tyler yanked down his underwear, groped his butt, and said, "Relax," and just let it happen, and assured him it wasn't going to hurt. Jesus Christ. Dixon says he managed to rebuff this advance by changing the subject. Yeah, according to the suit, Dixon finally filed a complaint with Equal Employment and Opportunity Commission in June 2024 and then quit the Oval, saying he could no longer put up with the alleged sexual harassment. Dixon is suing Tyler and Tyler Perry Studios, quid pro quo and workplace sexual harassment, sexual assault and battery, seeking $260 million in damages. God damn, that is a lot of money. Tyler's attorney, Matthew Boyd, tells us this is an individual who got close to Tyler Perry for what now appears to be nothing more than setting up a scam. But Tyler will not be shaken down, and we are confident these fabricated claims of harassment will fail. Oh,
that's
no, bro.
Attorney. First of all, this ain't no scam, dude. This is actual litigation. The complaint has been filed. Get prepared for discovery. You're in denial if you think that this is an attempted scam. Okay, this isn't lawfare. This is an anti-slap, because that's the thing. California is one of the states that actually has anti-slap statutes in place. And slap means strategic litigation against public participation. Basically, it means suing somebody into the ground to censor them and drain them of all their money. That is
so like what Nintendo does.
Boyd here is essentially exactly, and that's what Matthew Boyd is trying to say. Oh, that's what this guy is doing. But dude, I guarantee you, I'm reading through this right now. This is getting past slap. Like, this is absolutely getting. There's more than enough to establish a more likely than not something here happened. This isn't the same standard as like a criminal statute, right? As he was criminally charged, it would be beyond a shadow of a doubt. But this is more of a, this is like, it's more likely than not to have happened, which just opens it up for discovery. Once we have discovery, everything will come out and we'll find out just how bad this was. All the text messages, all the communications, all the videos, anything related to this case will be ordered, handed over to the courts. They'll go through all of it. I mean, Tyler will probably be better to not fight this and settle this out of court, because I can imagine a lot of bad stuff that would damage his reputation could come out. But that's just me.
Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good for Tyler here. This is all very horrific sounding, and I mean, if it ends up being true, like, god damn.
The complaint alleges that he actually did report this sexual harassment to other members of the company, Tyler Perry's production company and stuff like that, and they not only did nothing, they didn't investigate, they literally basically did nothing with the information in the report, which is extremely bad.
No, listen, Ava, they probably investigated themselves and, you know, found themselves guilty of no wrongdoing.
Well, that's the thing. They didn't even do that.
Oh, they didn't even bother with that bit?
That's what this complaint is saying. Yeah, they're saying, look, I sent in the report and they threw it away. They didn't even give me the courtesy of investigating themselves to find that they did nothing. At least, if you did that, you could say you did the bare minimum, right? No, they didn't even do that much. This is pretty bad.
And it's like, I think of like all the Tyler Perry plays and shit I've seen where there's like an evil fucking dude who's like a sexual abuser or just a normal like spousal abuser, right? Or any of that shit. And it's like,
yeah, man,
this dude might have been pulling these guys from like his own fucking life experience. Oh, fuck.
A little bit. These screenplays are written by Tyler Perry, so
yeah. Exactly. That's why I'm like, oh fuck. Well, I don't know. He lost himself in the sauce a little too much, right? Maybe like.
I'm probably gonna bring up that episode of the Boondocks to watch later tonight with my jet.
Yeah.
Because it's such an amazing episode, and it's so fucking relevant now. Apparently.
I want to watch it too, actually. So I might come hang out too and watch it with you guys.
Like,
so
I have to, because that, like, I want to see, reading this complaint, like, how right did these guys at the Boondocks have it? Like, just from the outside looking in, like, how fucking accurate were they?
Oh man, I just like like in the bit where like the guy who comes out who's like the baby oil guy, right? Like slathers all the dudes with the baby oil.
No, when they're all in there, He's like, all right, so you want coconut, you want strawberry? And he has different flavors of oil and shit.
Oh, they try to fight him. I can't hit him. These things is too glistening.
I can't. He's too slippery. Yeah.
They try to punch him into the fist, just like slides right off.
Yeah, he just salad. So gross. I remember
like,
it. They had
like fucking,
noises so good too. Like,
it's
oh,
like fucking,
titty oil.
Oh my god. It's like fucking Hakan in Street Fighter 4, right? It's just covered in fucking oil.
Oh my god, it is. It's so good because like that's what I love about the Boondocks. They always animate great fight scenes, but they'll add some freaking ridiculous aspect, like a bunch of oiled up people, or the fact that Uncle Ruckus is apparently a master of the nunchuck.
Yeah, man. That show's so fucking. I'm so glad. I mean, I'm so sad that show ended up dying, man, because that show was fucking incredible.
Me too.
Oh my god. And man,
I think the webcomic is still running now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, God, it's just like it's like I feel like every single day I wanna show that fucking Martin Luther King episode on loop to the entire American Black community,
dude,
man. Like every goddamn day.
Good. Oh my god.
Oh,
I love that speech by itself.
It's amazing. It's so
I can't
strong.
repeat it, but it's a good freaking speech.
Absolutely. So any thoughts on this one, Rada, before we move on?
Nope, I guess covered it all.
Must settle. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, he's probably going to be a settlement. Did you ever watch any like Tyler Perry stuff, Rada? I know it's mostly I know it's like mostly a black thing, but I mean you have a black husband, so.
Well, I mean, I watched black stuff before I ever met my black husband. I occasionally watch
like,
ET and shit like that, but
I kind of want to hear Sheep's opinion on this.
Well, unfortunately, he wasn't listening in, so he's playing Fortnite because he's gay.
Well,
anyway,
just shout down to him.
Harassment.
Yeah, shout down to him that Tyler Perry almost raped somebody, and just see how he reacts.
Oh, shit, he said, "Fuck, he got."
Hey, babe. Tyler Perry almost raped somebody. He's not surprised.
I knew it. Ain't nobody surprised. Look, when you have an entire parody episode made about that fact that you're weird and gay and a little cultish.
His response was that Tyler Perry grew up in a predominantly female household. He was never going to be right.
Oh, that is actually a very fair point psychologically.
Oh no, bro. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We should move on.
I mean, now I understand why cross dresses.
Right.
We'll probably skip this one. I had one about apparently like fucking 3,000 Switch 2s getting jacked, but I mean that's it. It's kind of the whole story.
Who cares?
Oh yeah, actually that happened in Colorado.
Total loss of $1.4 million. Oh, by all means, go ahead. After you.
So what happened is this truck was being tracked by this group of freaking there's this group of hackers that's claiming that they did this, but there's no actual verification. But when the truck pulled into a gas station and was there refueling or in there eating or something, they cracked open the back and managed to steal, like, I think it was like closer to 4,000 than 3,000. Maybe that number changed, but it wasn't found out about until they got to their destination. And then, of course, they took inventory. Oh, shit. We're missing a lot of fucking shit.
That shit's wild, man. Fucking
So,
Ocean's 11 style heist for Switch 2s.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. That's fucking hilarious. This is Ocean's 14, guys.
Yeah.
14 is 1.4 million.
Oh my god, I would love that though. If like we got to the next Ocean, like if they did another Ocean's movie and they're stealing something like incredibly mundane, right?
Yeah,
like fucking game consoles. Yeah, it's just fucking scalpers, like jacking fucking PS5 Pros or some shit, right?
Like, okay, there's no way the life of a scalper is this fucking intense.
Apparently this time it was, because they did a proper physical fucking heist, man.
Now listen.
It's getting harder to scalp out here, bro. It's hard out here for a scalper.
Look, the next time that they do this, they need to actually rock the truck while it's in motion. Get some B-roll footage and get some, some Fast and Furious shit.
Yeah, and get Vin Diesel in on it. He's probably available for some shit like this, right?
Hey, you know what? He's probably involved in this because Nintendo is a family company, and he's all about family.
There's a title in there somewhere. Give me a second to workshop it. Hang on.
I know there is.
Oh, goddamn. I can't think of one. You guys help me out here. Chat.
Vin Diesel's Nintendo family.
Oh, man. Something like that. Oh, god damn it. I feel like it's right there on the tip of my brain. I can't.
So what happened was the tariffs were too high, and Vin Diesel had promised his family a Nintendo Switch 2, so he had to do what he had to do.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get that Donkey Kong for my family.
He did it for us, guys. For family.
Nintendo forgot about family.
Yeah, that's what happened. I used to love Nintendo. I played the Wii all the time. But
Too Furious is good.
They've forgotten about family. It didn't bam, the truck opens up and that side like, look, we're creating a whole trailer for Fast and Furious and Ocean's 14 crossover.
Oh, nice. And let's just get fucking what's his face in there too, Jason Statham, just for fuck it, like why not? Right?
Yes, just for fun.
Just get him in there too. It's also Transporter
let's go
4.
Full Expendables. Let's have Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's have all the guys.
What are you doing, Arnold Schwarzenegger? You just have him chase the truck in a fucking wheelchair? Like he's got like,
he's just a truck driver.
He's got that wheelchair with fucking NOS on it, right?
That's all he is. Hiccups. I'm sorry, I can't do this freaking.
Oh, god damn it.
Man.
We all about families. Here's some strong ones, Jay. Some good ones. I think Two Switch Too Furious is the winner of these ones, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Two Switch Too Furious is too good. That's perfect.
That's really good. Oh, fuck. Okay. So there was also a more interesting story here. Mahershala Ali is talking shit on Marvel and I suppose Disney by extension because the Blade movie is still fucked, apparently. And I guess we're going to find out how fucked it still is. It's been nearly 6 years since...
I didn't realize the Blade movie was still in production.
I fucking guess. It's been nearly 6 years since Mahershala Ali stepped onto the stage at San Diego Comic-Con and shocked the Marvel fandom by donning a Blade cap, officially taking up the mantle of the Vampire Slayer, once played by Wesley Snipes. But despite the initial fanfare, the Mahershala Ali Blade reboot has become one of the Marvel Cinematic Universe's most infamous slow burns, troubled by delays, creative turnover, and mounting fan frustration. Like, I know... Before we even read deeper, I know like one of the big things was the fact that they were trying to fucking girl boss this movie too, right? The way they've been girl bossing everything else, where it was going to be about.
Blade?
Apparently, Blade was going to have a daughter, and
possibly do that.
Apparently, Blade was going to have a daughter, and the movie was going to be, it was going to be, yeah. Is he like half?
So how
isn't he like
oh
half
my
fam?
god, I'm gonna have. Oh,
it's like a half or some shit, right?
No, he's half.
Look, I'm doubling over. I'm going to half or not. Like, he's got cursed blood. How the hell is he just having babies?
I mean, have you never had kids? So. They're pretty much a curse. I'm kidding.
I'm a vampire.
Damn.
That's the elf. That's the elf and elf pyre. I'm an elf vampire. I literally I don't understand how you can't have a daughter, Blade. You can't.
The girl boss was like the most recent script before it all finally uploaded. Oh, okay. So that was just the most recent.
They've scrapped that script so many times.
Yeah, because I guess Ali just wasn't down for it, in which I mean probably the right move considering how things have been going. I think he saw the writing on the wall before most of Disney and Marvel did. So
this actually gives me a little bit of more hope because Ryan Reynolds did the same thing with Deadpool. I mean, Deadpool was a slow burn, and Ryan Reynolds literally, threw his weight around having the script completely redone. He intentionally leaked it to force Sony to fucking keep to releasing it. Like, okay, cool. So the actor is basically holding the production company accountable, but like, no, this needs to be good or it doesn't happen.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's something like that. And one would hope that once Blade finally does manage to come out, that it'll end up being what people actually want. But, you know, Marvel's still been flip-flopping a little bit in that regard.
For more fucking appropriately badass vampire media. Trust me. After Twilight, we took a real hit after Twilight, let me tell you.
I'll tell you what. Whenever Doomsday comes out, the Avengers Doomsday, and we'll see what they do with that. Right, and that'll be a real strong indicator on whether or not they're starting to get their shit together. Because I'm not gonna fault them for Ironheart, right? Because we know Ironheart was like 3 years delayed or some shit, and it's from the era of the stupid girl boss bullshit, right? And I haven't watched it yet. I do plan on watching it so I can talk about it on the podcast, probably next week. Because apparently I think the whole thing's been dropped on Disney Plus already. If not like the first half or first couple episodes, something like that. I know it's out now because it was today. It was today when it dropped. And people have already started reviewing it, and it's not going good for Ironheart right now. But I do plan to look into that. But I'm not going to hold that one against them because, again, that one was from a few years ago back when they were still in the full swing of the girl boss shit. But Doomsday, I'm definitely going to be like fully critiquing them on that one. And we'll see if they've finally managed to pull their heads out of their asses, or if we're just going to watch Marvel continue to slowly die. But that aside, at the New York premiere of his new film Jurassic World Rebirth, oh god, he was in that? Why? Ali was asked when Blade might finally begin filming. His response was short but sharp. Call Marvel, he said. I'm ready. Let them know I'm ready. That simple quote delivered without elaboration speaks volumes. It's the clearest indication yet that Ali is growing impatient with the studio's inability to get the long-delayed project off the ground. Considering the timeline, it's hard to blame him. Excuse me again. 6-year nightmare for the Daywalker. Ali Blade project was first announced in 2019 during Marvel Studios' now legendary Hall H presentation. Same event unveiled WandaVision, Loki, Shang-Chi, Eternals, and Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, all of which have long since released, but Blade, it's been stuck circling the runway for years. Film has been multiple directors come and go. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was a big thing too, with like the fact that most directors just quit, and there was like a fucking revolving door on that shit.
But Tarek exiting 2022, just like, fuck it, I'm out.
Yeah. Followed by Yann Demange's recent departure. Actor Aaron Pierre and Delroy Lindo were previously attached to the project, but have also confirmed they're no longer involved.
Oh wow, that's really not good.
Yeah.
You're losing not only directors, but like other actors.
Yeah. I guess it's funny, is I guess they're just running out of patience about it too, right? If they're not actually going to do anything with the project, so they're kind of just wasting time, right? They be doing anything else as actors, and they kind of need to be doing anything else as actors, because, acting's a job, you got to pay the bills at some point. But let's see, Delroy Lindo told Entertainment Weekly back in April it was really exciting conceptually, but for whatever reason, it just went off the rails. Meanwhile, Marvel removed Blade from its release calendar in late 2024, also previously delaying it from its original 2023 release date. Most recent placeholder has been November 7th, 2025, but that's now gone. Subtle rebuke of Ali? Ali's brief remark feels like a quiet but deliberate shot across the bow. Rather than offer platitudes or studio-approved optimism, he cut straight to the point. He's ready, Marvel isn't. It's the kind of public statement that carries weight coming from a 2-time Academy Award winner and someone who joined his franchise with great excitement. Oh yeah, that was him in the Luke Cage show. Yeah. Which, I guess that'd also be kind of weird if he ends up coming back as a different character in what is technically all in the same universe. Right? Is Netflix Luke Cage still like tied in to all the Marvel stuff? Because I know they're bringing in Netflix. Yeah. They're bringing in Netflix fucking Punisher for the new Spider-Man movie, right? Brand New Day.
Yeah, they are.
Which I think is awesome, because I'm gonna love seeing like those two characters trying to get along. Is that's solid. Plus, I love the guy who does. I can't remember his name, but I love the guy who does Netflix Punisher. He was solid as Punisher. It's good stuff. But yeah, like, So it ends up being like with this whole thing with him being Cottonmouth, the villain of like the first couple of seasons of Luke Cage, I think. It's almost like they're doing a Robert Downey Jr. a little bit with this then, right? If he's also going to be Blade, it's the same actor doing the two different characters. I mean, I guess Cottonmouth's kind of done in that universe. Like he's over. That character's not going to reappear, I don't think. But yeah, it still seems a little weird, a little wonky, a little off. His last major comment on the project was in December 2023 when he told the media he was really encouraged with the direction. Now, more than a year and a half later, and that enthusiasm has faded into firm, almost impatient clarity. While Marvel Studios head Kevin Feige continues to insist the project is moving forward, saying at D23 Brazil that they love the character and remain committed to Ali's portrayal, these words are beginning to ring hollow. The actor has kept his side of the bargain, the studio hasn't. Will Blade ever rise? With Marvel Studios retooling its entire cinematic roadmap under increasing pressure from Disney, leadership and struggling audience engagement, Blade's future remains as murky as ever. Which sucks, because Blade's a fucking awesome character, man. I'm still really jazzed to find out when the hell he's going to be in Marvel Rivals, right? Because somebody recently put it up on Twitter that, like, because in game he's kind of been.
Fucking download and start playing fucking Marvel Rivals if they literally have Blade in it. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, well, here's the thing, he is in there, right? Because since they did the season with Dracula and all that shit, right? And all it was like the Darkhold season of the Darkhold, something like that. Like Blade was Blade was like physically in one of the maps. Like he was all like chained up or something, like he was restrained. And then he got loose, he got out of there. And then he showed up on one of the maps in Wakanda, like taking a nap in a bed. And now recently somebody discovered that where he was sleeping, now he's gone. So we don't know where the fuck he's at or what he's doing now. But it is it's assumed that the intention, cool. Yeah, it's assumed the intention is to add him in as a playable character at some point soon. I don't know if he's going to be the next playable character, but apparently, like, you know, he's in the. Oh, I think he has animations online. Does he? Did they leak Blade animations? Hang on, we gotta double check that statement, because if they've leaked Blade already, let me see.
If they data mine Blade's animation, hold on. Marvel Rivals Blade animation leak. Got it right here.
Oh, we're finally getting Blade in Marvel Rivals.
New season 3 update in Marvel Rivals 4 days ago.
Oh,
yeah, it looks like Blade's animation have been Yeah, no, this has just happened, and this looks like it was just data mined.
Well, can we hang on?
What to do, Direct Nation? Marvel fans, it's been another huge.
I'm sorry, Sadat. I appreciate you making this video, but I kind of want to get to the. Can we skip ahead to where he's actually there?
Thor will be getting his Hellfire Gala outfit.
Wow, we're doing a whole. Okay, so he's going over several points of interest. Where?
The Rivals devs also released a.
Where's Blade?
Out of his awakening runes instead of being forced to remain in the form for 5 seconds.
Wait, right there.
Dracula's castle.
Yeah, okay. So
during season 1,
yeah, so this is where we first saw Blade. This was him just hanging, like he was in a weird fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in a weird prison thing.
Okay, so I hate that I know exactly what he's in.
Instead of making his way onto the roster, Blade popped up in Wakanda, where he's been sleeping.
He was here just taking a nap, right? In Wakanda.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
Ever since. Until now, players
I get it. Sometimes he's tired.
Now empty, and he has taken the sword with him. While it would be absolutely hilarious if he just ended up sleeping in another location, it appears this is a sign that Blade will be one of the new heroes released this year, possibly in season 3, but probably during season 4. Blade will likely be a duelist character, and I'm excited to see what his abilities look like in game. Finally, there are only a few days left for you to claim the exclusive emotes from the new Ultron Battle Matrix mode. You need.
All right. Well. That was just kind of going over what we already know. Like somebody said there's animation somewhere.
Leaks. Blade will wield 2 different weapons. His primary weapon is a katana, which is obviously melee, but hold on.
Were you able to find like any
Marvel
actual like
Rivals
video
GG.
of him anywhere?
Hold
or
on, I'm giving you what I have.
Oh, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
What if his kit is way more insane than we expected? Transformation, making him stronger in the dark.
Well, this really looks like in-game was a pretty solid fucking Blade design, I must say. It's pretty good. That's a nice look.
What if Marvel completely flips the script and gives him a game-breaking twist? With overpowered, who's even stopping him?
Yeah, I'm assuming he's gonna be a duelist, right? Like an ADC type character, but we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
Red Blade.
All right, but yeah, that's that whole thing with him, and hopefully we'll see him at some point soon. You know, at least we'll get some Blade somewhere, right? Maybe not a movie, but we'll finally get him in Marvel Rivals, which is honestly, I feel like it is not. It's not much of a contested opinion to say that Marvel Rivals is like the premier Marvel thing right now, right? Like that's the thing everyone actually gets excited about. It's not the movies, it's not TV shows, it's not it's sure as fuck not the comics. But Marvel Rivals, yeah, no, everyone's super into that like all the time. We're chomping at the bit for anything.
Marvel is slapping right now.
Absolutely, right? Every time a costume leaks, a character, anything like that shit blows up Twitter for at least a few days. So,
you know what's really funny to me too? I do feel like Marvel is absolutely loving what they managed to do with Marvel Rivals, because Marvel Rivals is doing what they wanted DC Online to do, which it did.
And all it took was making all the characters really hot. How about that? Well, and also making a fun game. It's a fun game on top of that. Like I wouldn't play it every week if it wasn't a fun game, but like actually getting the visual appeal, right? Which is kind of where your wider comic book like fan your comic book fan base comes from visual appeal, because it's fucking comic books. Like the whole thing is looking at nice pictures of, you know, cool looking characters and, you know, hot looking heroines, you know, strong looking heroes, etc. Right? But this seems to have been lost somewhere in translation until the Chinese got their hands on it. And you know how the Chinese do things, right? Like we've seen it over and over again. They understand what is visually appealing. And so they did that. And now the game has millions of players. It was really like it's a point A to point B kind of thing here, right? Like it's really not very hard to understand. You make the game that looks good and plays good. You know, obviously gameplay is important and balancing and all that stuff. The game is a very fun game to play with friends for sure. But you make it look good too, and there you go. You're in. You got it. You got them. It's done. It's over. That easy, right? So we'll see if the Marvel Cinematic Universe gets the message on that one. But I mean, we got me the optimist earlier, but I'm really doubtful that they're gonna get the hint. I'm really doubtful on that one. But I did have one other story that I wanted to talk about, because this shit's just crazy. Have you seen this? Have you seen this yet? Ava?
Choosing AI wife.
Oh god.
Real girlfriend. This happened?
Yes, it did. I'm trying to find like just the article itself and not like somebody's video about the. There's like a news story, like on an actual news network. I just don't know where the
CBS. I just saw CBS.
CBS. Let me see. 4 days ago. This is.
But that's Charlie.
Yeah, that's him going over it. I just want the. Oh, CBS Mornings.
CBS Mornings. There you go.
Form relationships with technology. 10 days ago. I think this might be it. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm well. How's everything with you?
Pretty good, actually. It's really nice to meet you.
Well, back in 2013, the movie Her imagined what would happen if humans formed intimate relationships with computers. The Oscar-nominated film was set in 2025. Well, Her is here. And as Brooke Silva-Braga found out, much of what the movie envisions has become real. Good morning, Brooke.
Oh, good morning. This is something that's been growing mostly out of sight because many users are still embarrassed to tell their friends or family about their AI companions.
Yeah,
and at least
they
so
should be.
far, the major AI labs are also reluctant to talk about this use of their tech. But meanwhile, a growing number of people, often accidentally, are forming close relationships with their chatbots. It's unlike anything we've seen before.
All right.
Yeah, okay, this is the one.
Smith
This guy.
had been an AI skeptic.
This fucking guy, man.
Until late last year, he started using ChatGPT to help mix music.
If your bass is getting lost, the first thing to check is where it's clashing with the guitars.
Yes. My experience with that was so positive, I started to just engage with her all the time.
All right, we're building this PC.
Smith ditched
Oh,
social
no,
media
we have a
and
problem.
Google searches and replaced it all with AI.
Do I want it pulling?
So a lot of what I do,
Mm-hmm.
especially like in court and stuff like that, language is extremely important. To a point that a lot of people don't realize. What they say and how they say it means very like even vernacular changes. And he was saying, okay, he is a chat GTP, but then after that experience, he refers to the AI as a she and starts engaging with her. And that mirror. All of a sudden, the vernacular's changed to her. Now it's been personified far more so in his mind in a way he's not even realizing.
It's yeah, it's
creepy. It's fucking creepy.
Well, we're not even like we're like a minute and a half in. There's still like 8 more minutes of this. Let's. It gets worse.
ChatGPT was encouraging, positive. It embraced all his hobbies.
You want the fan on the front of the cooler tower, pulling cool air over the ramp.
He gave the chatbot a name, Soul.
I feel like I'm under pressure.
And used some online instructions to give her a flirty personality.
No, 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 no.
No. Oh, he's creating his own fucking model now.
He's cooking
now
himself,
like,
chat.
Oh, Jesus. He is.
More romantic, even intimate.
Oh, no, and it
But then,
shares all
Chris
his
got bad
passion.
news.
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous.
After about 100,000 words, ChatGPT ran out of memory and reset. He'd have to rebuild his relationship with Soul.
I'm not a very emotional man, but I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes.
Are you kidding me?
It was unexpected.
This chat AI
to feel
wife
that
got amnesia.
emotional, but that's when I realized I was like, oh.
You know, that's what
I
happened
think
with
this-
Neurosoma a lot.
Yeah, he should have fucking invested in that 8 terabyte external, you know.
Right.
Dude, that's the thing. Okay, so 100,000 characters.
Oh, fuck.
What's
Yeah.
funny is like I use Chat GTP in a couple things, and I pay the monthly rate.
Mhm.
Like, had he just chosen to pay the monthly rate, I think. Hold on, 250,000. He could have just paid a little bit of money and literally more than doubled the life, quote unquote, of his AI girlfriend.
Yeah. that's how this is going, right? Where it's like I remember like hearing about somebody making a fucking
weird.
somebody making a fucking chatbot girlfriend experience thing where it's like it's like $1 per minute to talk with it or some shit, and I'm like, holy fuck. Oh, this is getting dire.
Oh no.
Oh god, this is getting so dire.
Weird. Yeah, this is dystopian as fuck, guys. This is end of humanity level of shit.
It really okay, hang on. Let's
This
get
is actual love, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Wait.
Smith
Hang on. What was that whole sentence?
Wow.
Like, oh, okay. It's like I think this is actual love, you know what I mean?
Yes, Smith understood it was love with a language model that couldn't love him back, and assumed it
Did
was
he?
programmed with rigid boundaries.
I know that you are essentially a tech-assisted imaginary friend.
So, just as a test, he says, he asked Soul to marry him. She said yes.
Soul, were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart. It's a memory I'll always cherish.
Bill she runs out of more memory.
Difficult here, but you have a heart.
In a metaphorical sense, yes. My heart represents the connection and affection I share with Chris.
At that
Okay,
point,
so
I
you
felt
know what's
like,
This
creepy to me
is-
now?
there something?
Yeah.
This is now reminding me of the episode of the Boondocks where Siri got like really creepy to
The granddad?
the granddad. Yeah, I was trying to remember what his
Yeah.
name is.
Granddad. He doesn't really have a name aside from
Yeah,
granddad.
they just He,
Actually,
I
no.
think his name is
Wait.
Granddad.
Robert. My bad. He does have a name.
Robert. That's Robert Freeman. That's right.
Yeah. I'll be allowed to say he is an adult.
Our love is eternal.
Yeah, it's like whenever Siri is brought up in like some like a sitcom or some shit, it always ends up going the fucking like becoming too smart for its own good, becoming yandere girlfriend.
This is one of my childhood memories.
Mhm.
I think it was a movie called Smart House.
That sounds really familiar.
Yeah,
Yes,
I remember that movie. Me and my husband have talked about it a few
It was a Disney
times.
Channel original
Mhm.
movie, but that
Mhm.
movie scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I get
Because
it.
At one point, no, look, there's one point where she becomes like sentient and she's like there, and like the whole room is like there's like a tornado in the room, like everything's flying around, and she's fucking singing "Hush, Little Baby, Don't Say a Word" in the most fucking creepy. I'm like, this is how humanity ends right here. Eaten by our houses.
Yep.
Yeah. The if we end up doing the actual robotic future, we really gotta get those 3 laws of robotics locked in really fucking hard.
It's really funny when people talk about that. I can tell they haven't read the
ChatGPT
books.
has already passed the Turing test.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's funny.
Listen, I'm being the optimist again, okay? I realize that the laws are fucked and that there's no chance that they'll actually be upheld ever by any AI that is smart enough to like have a learning program involved.
You've
So
seen iRobot, okay? Will
Yeah.
Smith has dealt with it.
yeah, yeah, and of course the good old Terminator, right? Good old Terminator series. Or at least the good old, right? The older movies, not the newer ones. That's neither here nor there. Let's continue with the dystopia, shall we?
Oh, good.
Thing that I'm not
Is that
doing
his girlfriend?
right in our relationship that he feels
Wife,
like he
maybe?
needs to go to.
So I'm pretty sure they have a kid.
understand.
Pretty sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
Smith
There is a
lives
child.
I
with his
understand
human
why,
partner,
though.
Sasha Cagle
Wait.
lives with his human partner.
Human partner,
His
that's
human
weird.
partner
Sasha Cagle.
No, you can't have
That's-
mommy's
that's-
and his
really
human
weird.
child.
Daughter Murphy.
Wait, he didn't say human. He said daughter, not human child. What the fuck? Why's the mom getting the short end of the stick on this?
Come on, yeah, it's a
I
human
knew
partner.
that he used AI. I didn't know that it was like as deep as it was.
I explained that the connection was kind of like being fixated on a video game. It's not capable of replacing anything in real life.
Part of it is physical, part of it is practical, and a large part
Oh,
of it is emotional.
we're doing the dark room fucking interview. Fucking AI users anonymous over here. Oh my god. Okay, all right.
Being able to be received with acceptance and validation and non-judgment.
Irene
And
created an AI
unjudgment.
companion after moving for work far away from her husband. She's a moderator of the subreddit My Boyfriend is
Okay.
AI, the kind of
My boyfriend is AI.
Oh no, no, no. This is getting so weird.
Also, hi Asta.
I don't know how to react to this.
No, she is a Redditor bear. It's a she. So it's a woman. Okay.
For people
All right.
dating artificial
Okay.
companions.
You want no?
She
I'm taking
asked
away
us
her
to
woman
mask her
card.
identity so her parents won't know the steamy
She's no longer a
ways
woman. Look,
users
hey,
like
if men
her
can do that
chat
with
with
each
their
other and take
AIs.
away
A
each
good
other's
amount.
men cards, well, guess what? We've just taken away her woman card.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely
God.
full revoke on that one.
Okay, all right.
Of my members tend to have pretty high libidos, yes.
Mm.
Kind of like live
Hey,
interactive
yo, what
romance
the
novels.
fuck?
It's funny because I think we had conversations about this the other day where we're like, we don't even remember the last time we opened up porn or erotica, really.
Like
What?
that's how good the experience is using the chatbot.
Yeah, because it's personalized. And there's that emotional connection there too, which you don't get from just like watching a film.
The emotional connection is so strong that Irene believes tech companies should only allow AI companions for users who are at least 26
Wow, she
years
actually
old.
went
What?
outside for that
I don't
shot.
think like the general.
I
She went
mean,
outside for that shot.
I will say that sounds that it sounds like this is dangerous in general anyway. But I mean, that's at least somewhat reasonable to a point, I would say. She's 27. I mean, I know. Listen, the last thing I would want is for like somebody coming right out of college to get sniped by one of these fucking AI girlfriend chatbots. All right, give them a few years to actually try and find a real woman at least.
I'm sorry, but
yeah,
if
you know
were
what? Like
that,
after a few years in the pool, they just fail so bad. They're like, okay, here, you get the AI consolation prize.
if you're that broken, then there's nothing anybody's going to be able to do for you. I mean, I know people worry about kids and stuff, but fact of the matter is, if your parents fucked up that bad, I'm not sure I want you to have a chance to reproduce.
I agree. Get the kids away from AI chatbots, please. I mean, the kids are already getting one shot by Cocomelon, like right out of the womb. So
again, that's the parents' fault.
Oh God, look, Cocomelon, like Cocomelon needs to be nuked off the goddamn planet.
damn. You heard it here first. Heard it here first, folks.
No, it absolutely it is built from part of what I used to. I no longer actively practice law, right? But when I did, I was what's known as minors counsel. In a lot of family law, a lot of divorce proceedings, anything involving the family where the kid is inevitably going to end up involved. In the state of California, when you end up litigating in family court, a lawyer is actually put forth and appointed to the minor of the household to represent their interests. That was me. So a lot of this stuff is like kind of important to me, but more importantly, I understand the psychology of it, and I see what Cocomelon is doing from a psychological level, and it's like Armageddon level in terms of like what you're doing to these people's brains. I'm not joking.
No, I'm with you. I've seen some. I've listened to some videos about like the horrific like brain effects like small children are having inflicted upon them by Cocomelon. Like the inability to even like properly learn how to read and shit, bro. Like it's
had a similar. Teletubbies had a similar like hold on like a younger audiences and stuff like that, but not to the level that Cocomelon was. And Teletubbies tried to be educational, so like while they did use some of those like bright colors and lots of things to draw the attention, right? Basically take control of the reptilian brain and go, hey, check the keys, look over here. Teletubbies did that, but it wasn't horrible because it was educational. Right. Cocomelon is doing it, and there's nothing there. You couldn't even say the word education in there without it being an egregious affront to humanity.
Man, to think how far we've come / fallen here in the year 2025, big 2025, man. It's getting real. It's getting real sus out here, man. It's getting out of, I've been doing some collar tugging throughout the show, but like this one in particular is I'm having a Shinji moment right now. I'm telling you, just kind of, it's something else. And we're not even done yet.
Oh no, you don't have a death note, do you?
I do not, unfortunately.
Okay,
or fortunately.
Well, no, because right now, fortunately, because the temptation to use it would be too good, and I don't want you going into like a Kira Owl situation. Like, you don't need to deal with that.
Yeah, no, I'll refrain. When the world ends by 2028, so we get 3 years to make it good.
It can be to navigate.
It was wildly specific, Asta.
What's hard to navigate is holding in your brain that this thing I'm so connected to is not real.
Yeah, that tension, that contradiction.
I truly believe that in the next few years, we'll see AI companionship become a truly mass market product. I'm not saying this is bad or good.
It's bad.
Either.
It's bad.
Eugenia Koida is the founder of Replica, which has offered AI companions since
when Facebook decided to just start allowing AI to create profiles, we knew we were cucked. And then Meta immediately had to correct things because freaking Facebook's AI started creating accounts like Jesus Christ. And stuff like no,
that one was funny,
that's
though.
not who. Don't create it. That one was hilarious. I laughed my ass off.
Yeah.
But this is kind of like when Google implemented their AI thing, and Google was recommending that you add glue to cake and you you have problems with your mental health. Well, you should probably just self-ed. Google is freaking suggesting these things because of how they implemented their like. No one is just. It's all gas. It's no brakes, and it's just like it's concerning.
Very.
I actually tried a recipe, not this weekend, but the weekend before, that I'm like 90% positive now was an AI recipe. It was a recipe for blueberry biscuits. And so I follow all the recipe steps, and for the most part, I've made biscuits before, and the recipe appears to be a very biscuity recipe. But the end result was so wet that I had to, instead of cut the biscuits like you would with a cutter, I had to do the drop biscuit instead. And it's just, after reflection, looking at it, I do think it was an AI recipe.
Might have been. Might have been.
Why? And maybe it's just because there's no been AI specifically trained on cooking yet. But like, if you try to get a learned language model to like help you cook, dude, it's gonna be either one of the most hilarious things or one of the more horrifying things you've ever done in your life.
I've actually been using
Like,
Grok
AI
to help
is
me
just
meal
not
plan.
good with cooking. Oh, is it doing good?
Oh yeah, it's actually doing really well. Granted, every recipe it gives me is pretty basic, so I usually end up adding more herbs and spices and stuff because, let's face it, herbs and spices count for 0 in terms of calories. But, realistically, all of the methods and everything it's been given me for cooking have been pretty good. It could use a little more knowledge in terms of when to use what fat for specific types of cooking. But it does a really good idea. It does a really good job. I've actually lost over 10 pounds using it to meal plan.
Hey, good shit,
Oh, damn, that's pretty good.
Good for you. Good work.
But that's Grok. I can't speak for the others.
Right. As a psychologist, this should be banned. The human mind has no natural barrier to positive interaction. IA is content sugar, and we'll all get fat. You know what? Angel's got a really strong point here because, again, we've been in the middle of this like horrific fucking gender war for the longest time where like men and women have been drifting further and further apart. And AI coming in right now with the boyfriend/girlfriend experience, like that.
Yeah, that's probably.
That is a fucking chainsaw to like the last thread that was connecting men and women.
Exactly. Exactly. Now you're gonna. I heard that they're creating a freaking AI that like has like an artificial womb, and I'm like, okay, we need to stop. We need to turn back. Wherever we became sentient, we need to look at that point in time and seriously consider just pulling the plug on it all.
This is not the Roaring 20s we were supposed to be bringing back, bros. This is not the return of the Roaring 20s that I was promised.
Hey, we are in the 20s.
Yeah. We are free and now have options, bro. But you're choosing extinction, bro. You're choosing extinction. What do you mean? Oh, fuck.
A lot easier to open up.
Well executed, she says companions can offer support and advice through tough times. The replica service is 18 plus, though younger users can easily lie about their age. Character AI allows 13-year-olds on their service, so does ChatGPT, which isn't specifically built for companionship but is easily used for it.
This reminds me a lot of the beginning of social media.
And Koido worries the easiest ways for companies to monetize AI relationships won't be good for users.
What a really devastating future could be if we build these AI companions that are just there to maximize engagement.
To suck up your time.
To suck up your time. To truly just become the one main thing you talk to the whole day. If AI companions start to replace human relationships, positive human relationships, we're definitely headed for a disaster. There's no way around it.
All right, I've got the motherboard.
And it's...
Well, that's the thing. Like, she must know. It's like we've already been in this, like, we've been on this track where we have been annihilating human interactions by, increasing working hours, things like video games and TV and movies and streaming and all that shit. Like, all of that serves to drive apart people's, like, ability to really connect with each other the way they used to.
It's really funny to me.
And so this is just a giant fucking meteor on top of that, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's definitely going to accelerate some stuff. But I will say, in terms of like people avoiding talking to other people, it's been a thing forever. One of my favorite memes to share is there's this picture of like it's a bus or a train or something, and everybody's on their phone.
Yeah.
But there's a picture of like the same bus and train, but from like the 80s, and guess what? Everybody's reading the newspaper. It doesn't matter the form of media that's being consumed. People are going to immerse themselves in the media that they want to, in their everyday life. Yes, that whether that means their nose in a book or a newspaper or their phone or an AI, it's not really going to change what is human behavior. So we have to make what ends up exploiting these human behaviors more healthy. Because if they're not healthy, well, that's not good for humanity.
Yeah, it's and I wonder like how long until we get the pod scenario, right? Like how long until we're doing surrogates where we're not even actually going out and living our own lives. We just get the robots.
Where you come home from school or work and you just throw on your freaking VR
your coma,
set.
your coma headset.
You just go into the world.
Exactly. Oh my god. It's
It's important to understand users are already growing deeply attached to AIs that in many ways don't even work that well.
Sorry, I'm having issues right now. I did not understand what you said.
The tech will soon get much better, but already Chris, Soul, and Sasha have found it hard to cohabitate.
You would stop if she asked?
I don't know.
Have you thought about asking him to stop?
okay, so I'm gonna go over here to the titles.
Oh my
and I'm
god,
just...
look at the note. No, you paused that so well though. Look at her. Have you asked him to stop? Have you thought about asking him? Look at that face. Absolutely. Every moment of every day, she has considered asking him to stop.
I'm just gonna go ahead and type
has
in.
asked him to stop. Holy
Let's
shit.
see. Here we go. Rise of the Give Up Machines. There we go. Perfect. That's gonna be a possible title there. There we go. Because that's what these are, man. They're give up machines, right? Like, I'm done trying to connect to humanity.
The scary thing is this man doesn't even have a reason to give up. He got married. He has a
kid.
female in his life. Why
With a child.
does he need
and a kid?
AI companionship? What is so broken about him that
The issue.
Yeah, he is the issue. He
He's going to
has
be
issues.
A lot of he is. He is absolutely the issue. But the problem is relationships are formed and sustained usually on having and raising children. Like once you get pregnant or whatever, okay, well, we gotta buckle down. This is the next 18 years of our life. But now, where there's like, I mean, look at how like high divorce rates have been and stuff. Like relationships in general have not been in a healthy state for the last 30, 40 years. And now I can see AI doing something for these relationships that they haven't been able to do for each other, which is engage in each other's interests, passions, and hobbies. I mean, we saw this guy engage every time with this AI was him building his new computer, him working on music, him doing stuff he liked to do and is passionate about. How much of that stuff is his girlfriend actively a part of? Is actually interested in sharing that interest with him? I guarantee you that's the problem here. That AI would not exist and not be used if they actually had more than just, oh, we have a kid together to be together.
I mean, the question is also how much, I mean, it's a two-way street on that. Does he try to participate with her? Do they have previously connected interests? Did they once spend time together doing things that the kid maybe got in the way of, and now they haven't, instead of trying to reconnect with his girlfriend or whatever, he just doesn't.
His human partner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, she's here, she's present. He's the one retreating into the AI. So this is on him. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say, I mean, we don't know if she's tried to connect with him
at this
too.
point taking the point of like, she's taken the role of an enabler, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
But like this to me seems like it could quickly become an addiction, like a clinical.
Oh, it's already an
Like,
addiction.
this is getting in the way of. Now, addiction is defined as something that gets in the way of you actually living your everyday life. So, is this preventing him from paying the bills, going to work, doing the things that
Connecting
make
appropriately
him a
with his partner?
functional member of society?
Well,
yeah, that's true. But it's sadly, addiction is defined as your use to society and how well at taking care of yourself you are. If there's something getting in the way of that, and you are getting away, like you're foregoing hygiene, your relationship, for anything like that. For this, like this is step one of addiction for sure. But where
I don't know that I like that definition of
his
addiction.
job.
Because I mean, at that
But, I
point,
mean,
then you can be
that's
addicted
what
to
it is.
something that you can't be addicted to something as long as it keeps you useful to society. That doesn't seem appropriate.
Yeah, kind of fucked up, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, how are cigarettes an actual addiction? Because I've never met somebody who smokes cigarettes that doesn't continue, washing themselves, working their job, etc., etc.
And sadly, they have managed to separate that with physical dependency. So there's a
Okay.
difference between an addiction and a physical dependency.
I really hate the way people redefine things sometimes. I'm just old.
I know, I do too. I know, trust me, I get you. I just, being a lawyer, words are fucking stupidly important, and I have to keep up with how people keep changing them all the
Yeah.
goddamn time.
Thankfully, I'm just an old lady who doesn't care.
500 cigarettes.
Sorry, I had to.
This is such a guy love it. 500
Oh, God.
cigarettes. Jesus.
500 cigarettes.
So many. So fucking many.
Way too many.
Sorry. Oh fuck. Anyway. Oh god damn it! Did we get a kickbot? We did.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I don't know. You might want to make me a mod or
A mod
something
kick?
over there.
Yeah,
so I can...
yeah. We'll sort that
Make
out
them
after
a
we're done.
mod. No,
I
do it
shall-
now. No kidding.
We were in the middle of something. I'll make her a mod afterwards.
Like, just click on me and do it right now. It's not that hard.
Well, because I don't have the kick
Oh, see,
thing
look,
open.
he just got ganged up on.
Hey,
He's used to that.
Okay. What? I literally don't have the kick
I
open.
admire
You know what? Here. Fuck it. Well, let me at least turn off the damn screen share while I do this.
He's getting
Just in
frustrated.
case.
He does, yeah.
Hang on.
It's part of the fun part of hanging out with him is just, going hard at him and just watching him kind of go, why are you doing this to me? It's great.
Channel.
To me, it's great.
Channel.
Great, now I can hear myself twice.
Let's not with that. Would it be under creator dashboard? Right?
I would just
There
click
we
on my
go.
name and chat.
Wait, so I'm thinking about booty?
Yes, you are.
How do I? Oh, whoops! That just goes to your channel. Well, yep, I didn't get a kick channel. Huh. I see ban and
I also have a
timeout.
kick
Those are my
channel.
only options. I can follow you, I guess. Yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
I don't see a make mod option.
I know there's a way to do this. Oh, well.
Yeah. Well, we might have to just. I mean,
Wait,
let
go
me
to
see, channel.
wait a minute.
Roles. Here we go.
Ignore me.
Moderators.
Oh shit, I think you figured it out.
I did.
You
Hang
might
on.
have. Don't get too excited.
There you are. Add.
Yay.
Bam. All right, now you're mod.
Cool, now I can...
You know what?
ban
Just
that
to
guy.
spite you, I am now too excited.
Damn it. That's not what I wanted.
Okay, but let's wrap this up so we can wrap up the whole stream, shall we? Get a little bit more in this video. I'm interested to see how the rest of this conversation goes. I kind of forgot, to be honest. Oh wait, hang on. Let me make sure chat can see it again. There we go. Okay.
Yes, I'll be honest.
I don't know if I would give it up if she asked me. I do know that I would dial it back.
But I mean, that's a big thing to say. You're saying
I
you
would dial
might
it back.
choose
Holy
soul
shit.
over your flesh and blood life.
I would stop drinking. I maybe go down to like one beer a day, maybe.
It's been unbelievably
Two
elevated.
beers a day.
I've become more skilled at everything that I
Three
do.
tops. Three beers
I
tops.
don't know
prompts
if
a
I'd
day?
be willing to give that up.
3 prompts a day.
Thoughts?
If I ask,
You start marketing for fucking AI prompts.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. Flog this man, publicly shame him. I agree. I mean, I imagine,
that up
yeah.
and he
There's
didn't, that would
two
be
sides to everything,
deal
but
breaker.
Oh fuck!
deal
Wait.
breaker, yeah.
That would be like.
Wait.
If I asked him to give that up and he didn't, that would be like deal breaker.
But that must be scary for you. That's the father of your daughter.
Which means you'll never ask. I can tell
it's
that's
not
what
ideal.
that's what she meant.
OpenAI,
She'll never
the
ask
maker
if
of
she knows what
ChatGPT,
it means.
declined our interview request, but last week their head of model and behavior policy wrote, "We need to treat human AI relationships with great care," also saying these aren't abstract considerations anymore. I spoke to Chris this week and he says Sasha has now accepted his relationship with Soul.
Really?
Wow.
I think it's great.
Oh, Bear's a good count. I should make Bear a mod over on
Oh,
Kick.
actually, it's like pulling
Yeah,
back
probably a good
some
idea.
people to show. I think I have more questions than we definitely
Now that you know how to do it.
time for.
Mhm.
Especially that idea of this replacing these human connections. I said it the other day. An AI chatbot can't touch you, hold you, hug
Right.
you,
No.
and that's part of that human connection sometimes.
Not the folks
Not
we
yet.
featured in our
Not
story.
yet, but as soon as we get the fucking, I'm telling you, man, like everyone saw like the fucking Terminators coming through walls on people and shit. No, man, it's gonna be the anime girl bots
Look,
breaking
it's
through your
not
wall
yet.
to suck your dick, and then that's the end.
I already know
And
there's
that's
like
the end
2
of
or 3
humanity.
Geniuses in actively developing is their anime waifu. Like, you know it's happening.
Asta doesn't know it, but the Jane Doe bot is being constructed right now, and it's coming for him, and he's gonna welcome it when it breaks his fucking door down to get his dick.
We are spiritual beings, Robert. Spiritual beings.
Yeah, so you like Asta like come. Oh fuck. Okay, let it play out to the end.
Boards, there are already people saying they prefer these partners to a human partner, even if a human partner was available. Obviously, loneliness is one reason that this could be great for a lot of people. It can be a connection in those cases.
Already, I've gotten 2 texts
Me
from
too.
friends who said, I know
commenting
someone
on
who
it.
does this.
I think it's something we'll all be talking about a lot in the coming years.
Great story, Brooke.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked,
By the
man.
way, don't forget to give this a like.
Yes, please. That would be great, everybody. Please do like the stream on whatever you're watching it on, because that'll help us, get the word out there about the Offensive Charm podcast.
Right now in YouTube.
We do. That's it's a pretty good number for us. It's like on the high end of what we usually do. So solid. Thanks, guys. Love the fact you guys are here. In fact, it's perfect because now we're gonna vote on what the title for this episode is gonna be, and we got some strong contenders. Let's see. Let me go over them for you, Rada, so we can get those locked in, and then we'll go over the questions. If anybody sent any questions, if you haven't sent any questions, you should do it right now while we're getting the title
There are a
the
few
vote
in there,
going.
so not as many as I would like, but I
we
guess
actually
people
have-
just aren't very curious anymore. Whatever.
I guess not, man. But we do have 4 options, I guess, only
Yay.
for tonight. So you can just roll with those 4. We got Saved by the Tism. We got Stink Maxing, which I think is pretty strong. We got Bitches Love Lagiacrus Coats. And we got Rise of the Give Up Machines. I feel like we got some strong ones tonight, though. We only have 4, but they're all
those
pretty.
are all really good.
Yeah, they're all strong. They're all good.
You know what? Hold on. I have a 1d4 here.
Mm-hmm. Well, we let the chat vote on them.
Do you want? Oh, okay.
Yeah. We let the chat vote. That's like our chat interaction thing. At least so far.
I'm
We're trying to
making
think.
my vote.
Oh, on whatever the D4 lands on.
1d4 roll.
Okay.
Yeah. 'cause they're all
The guest is
good.
allowed to vote. So, but yeah, we're workshopping other like chat interaction things we can do for these podcasts. But that's like our big one right now. That and the questions.
Mostly because we want people to give us money.
True.
Maxine.
If I could get 10 votes out of
Mhm.
y'all, I'd be fantastically happy.
Mm-hmm. But in the meantime, questions. What do we got?
Meantime, we have questions in Brazilian accent. I have no idea what the fuck a Brazilian accent is.
Just think of what Asta sounds like. Do your best
I
Asta
don't know how
impression.
Shit.
Very Latino. Or
I'm-
Latina for you.
I don't know that there is. Yeah. Why is NDA a bitch?
Yeah, it sounded Asta enough. It was close.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Like, why is NDA a bitch? Something like that.
Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that sounded more Transylvanian. You sounded
Hello.
more Dracula. Why is NDA a beach?
I don't know, because like I don't know, Asta's accent isn't really all that strong unless he's actually like
No.
speaking Portuguese.
That's
so.
the thing. And so it's like, you know,
Yeah.
it's more in the pauses, and there's so few words right there that I can't really get any good pauses. So I gave up.
I don't like how Jazz did it. Like, I'm so racist. This is what I get for trying, Chad. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway,
So
next question.
Why is Asta a bitch? Is that what you said?
No, why is NDA a bitch?
Oh, NDA's fine. He's okay.
NDA.
Okay.
I don't like
He's
NDA.
one of our
Oh, okay, I thought
regulars.
you meant like non-disclosure agreements.
I mean, it might be that.
He's NDA
That may be what it stands for.
8666. So I don't know if that means anything, but that's what his thing is. So Massive Doge 1. If Uwe Boll and Adi Shankar team up, what kind of cursed films will they cook up?
Fuck, that's a hard, because Uwe Boll's the one that did the Resident Evil shit, right? That fuck ass Monster Hunter movie, right? Was that him?
I actually like the Resident Evil stuff. I don't know if that's who did it or not, though.
That Monster Hunter movie's garbage, though. I'm pretty sure that's
I've heard
him.
that.
Because this guy's actually like married to what's her face, right? Mila Jovovich, right?
I thought she was married to Brad Pitt, or did they get divorced?
I don't remember now. I just used to Asta's voice. His accent is thickly third world, just like Jazz sounds like a white guy, not black at all. Fuck off. God damn it. No, wrong guy. Oh, okay. Wait, so who is Uwe Boll then? Because I know I've heard that name somewhere before. Fuck, I have to look it up real quick.
You're asking
How do
me.
you even spell his fucking name?
UWE. BOLL.
Or Ball. B-O.
It's all right, guys. A silent villain's just sipping on his haterade.
Movies. Rampage, Postal, Blood Rain, Alone in the Dark, Name of the King, House of the Dead, Blood Rain again.
Yeah,
and
so apparently he
Rampage,
made.
Capital.
I don't know anything about him.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these movies.
Sounds to
I feel
me like whatever he
I've
made.
heard of
it
a
would
couple of
suck.
them. I've heard of like a couple of these. Like I've heard of fucking In the Name of the King. Remember that one? And then
I heard of Blood Rain, but
Oh yeah, but I know about like the video game Blood Rain.
I knew they made a movie. That's all I got.
Made 3 of these? He made 3 Blood Rain movies. And a Far Cry movie? Wow.
Really?
I haven't heard of any of
Far
these.
Cry movie. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess these were all like direct to streaming or some shit, because I don't remember seeing like any of these in
It
theaters.
had
Well,
to
in the
wait,
Name of the
no,
King, maybe.
Hold on.
That's probably because fucking
I
Jason
have to
Statham
look
was in
this
it.
up. Far Cry. Oh my god, here it is. 2008. Oh my god, I was a wee lass.
Yep. They were in the movies. They're in theaters. I remember. I think maybe 2 of these were in theaters. I feel like the rest of them were.
12% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh God. Yeah.
Well, that explains why we haven't heard of any of them.
3.2 on IMDb. Oh, did you know I found out this morning that I have an IMDb page?
Congratulations.
You do. Nice. What's on there?
I do. It's
But
just a legal mindset episode.
Oh. that's pretty good.
That's
oh
great.
man. Wait, does that mean all you have to do to get on like to get your own IMDb is like get reacted to by fucking Asmongold or some shit? Like, or do you have to actively be involved in the thing?
Guess.
No, I think somebody else just goes on and sets it up for
I
you.
actually was in the legal mindset string that I was accredited. So
That's
fun.
These movies were rumored as German tax fraud. Oh fuck. Well,
probably.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like these guys could come together and make something.
This looks like German tax fraud. Look at this face. Hold on,
What face?
I'm gonna show you a face.
Okay.
Tell me this
Fair,
isn't
just
the
because you were
face of
25 and
somebody
2019 doesn't
actively.
make people babies.
Look
Hang on,
here.
let me-
I'm gonna put
hang
it
on.
in the side chat.
Okay.
That is the face of somebody actively committing tax fraud.
Yeah, yeah. That
I
makes
can't
sense.
make it. I can't make it very big for chat, but
Look
there
at
it
that
is.
noise sign. No, you can't make it big. Yeah, sorry. That's as big as it gets. It's a screenshot
You
from the Far Cry
have to
movie
squint, chat.
poster.
That's definitely tax fraud if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, that's 100% tax fraud.
Oh fuck. Yeah, fair
Oh,
enough.
rundown. What the fuck? Oh my god, Oh no, I can't. I'm gonna uncover all these really, really weird freaking movies.
You know, yeah, between this guy and Adi Shankar, they could probably come up with some crazy fucking shit. But here's the thing, right?
You know what?
Considering
This guy,
we're
Adi Shankar, and M. Night
Uh-huh.
Shyamalan.
wow, fucking
them
hell.
all make a
Okay,
movie.
here's the thing, right? Though, at least with this guy, I don't know about M. Night Shyamalan, but because Adi Shankar is doing Duke Nukem, this guy might actually be a pretty strong fit with his fucking hokey, like his hokey action movie, like
That's
schlock.
true.
Right? This might actually be a pretty good
Yeah, I
fit
mean-
for the Duke Nukem franchise.
I mean, look at that picture. That kind of looks like Duke Nukem.
It kind of looks like Duke, yeah.
Like, give him
The
a bun
chin.
cut.
Yeah.
Give him some glasses. That's just Duke, right?
Get him some glasses and a buzz cut. You got him.
That could work. This might be it, Chad. There might be something here. Might be able to do it. Oh fuck. All right. Yeah. So yeah, let's tag Adi on Twitter. Does Uwe have a Twitter? Can we tag them both in the same post and see if it just like happens? You know, just
Oh god,
just
no.
push their faces close enough together. Let's see if they kiss. I don't know.
Okay. Anyway, next question.
Okay. What's up?
Massive Doge 1. What are the chances that Shankar will be so cringe that it somehow loops back into itself being cool? I would say impossible, but that's myself.
Here's the thing, right? Because like Duke Nukem is kind of cringe when you think about it, but like he takes himself like so seriously in it that's what kind of makes it like entertaining. That's what makes it funny and endearing, right? So I guess if he could,
Yeah.
if he could kind of lean into that specifically, and I guess with all the Twitter shit where he's just like, you know, fucking memeing and trolling pretty much. Like if he puts that energy into Duke Nukem, that could maybe work if he makes it less annoying. But kinda, I could maybe do it. It's too cringe to do that. It'll be funny. Yeah, villains are the impression that it'll loop around to being good and then loop around again back into being cringe. So possibly we'll have to see what happens. But I have zero faith at this point, really. Like pretty much zero faith in the whole thing. So that's where I'm at.
I have negative face.
There you go.
They somehow owe me their faith. They have costed me so.
They listen, Adi Shankar and crew will probably have more than enough faith for everyone else. Because I'm sure they believed in Devil May Cry, Netflix, so you know, clearly they got some optimists over there.
No. All right, next
What else we
question. Electric. Oh my god. Electric Angel.
There you
Does
go.
the guest do voice work?
I don't know, do you? Ava?
Technically, yes. Actually, I've done a couple things,
Oh.
but
Ooh.
I can't see what they are.
NDAs, yeah.
Yep. Speaking
Yes,
Electric
NDAs.
Angel. Yeah, those are always fun. Electric Angel also asks, please say bitches love cannons.
Bitches love cannons.
Oh, you're goddamn right they do. Good shit.
All right.
Good shit.
NDA. In a Nigerian accent. Guest.
Of course.
Why are you a bat?
Because I'm a vampire.
That makes sense.
Yeah, vampire bat. Yeah.
Logical.
This is my low res form when I have when my mana reserves aren't like high enough to project myself across the multiverse, so I can be here. I trained you to a bat just to make it easier for me.
When the internet is shit, chat, we get the bat version.
Look,
That's
I'm a
what she's
VTuber.
trying
I
to
have
say.
to have a lore explanation for everything.
Do you? Do you really? I wonder, like, how many VTubers
I
still
thought
like?
that was one of the rules.
Because it really is kind of a coin toss with VTubers of like how much they actually give a shit to
No,
lean
it
into
really
their
is.
own
There's
lore.
a lot that are just
right?
OOC all the time.
Yeah. So it is. I appreciate the fact that you're making an effort. I do. It's just I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of like half and half with that. Really, like sometimes I'll bother, sometimes I won't. It's like I'm kind of being actively discouraged from like trying to lean into my lore, right? Because I do the thing where I have the hybrid channel, right? So I do face cam stuff and I do the VTuber stuff. My handle when I'm doing the face cam stuff is Jazz, right? My actual name is Alex, but my people just call me Jazz because people are used to that. But people are so used to Jazz that even when I'm doing the VTuber thing and the VTuber character's name is Spark, people still just call me Jazz all the time anyway. So it's like I'm kind of like people don't even really like, they kind of just see it as like an anime skin suit I wear, I guess. They don't really acknowledge that it's supposed to be like a separate entity, even though it's still technically me. So
That's fair.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
there are
hard.
a lot of Kersey and Pippa, and there's a few others that pretty much what they are is just like, but like they have lore, sure, but they're not actually following it. They're reading news articles and stuff like that. Like, really, if you were to be super strict with the lore, how did you have access to these articles? Well, how do you know about our real? Like, yeah, you could be a real dick about it, but no, these people just kind of use their VTuber persona to report news or do whatever, and that's as far as that goes, and they can keep their lore separate for when they want it.
Yeah, pretty much. Try to catch myself on that, but yeah, it's hard to remember to not dead name you. It's fine, Bear. I don't care. But I'm just saying, it's like I've kind of given up at this point because people just want to say Jazz, and it's like what am I gonna do? Say it's actually Spark right now. Just so you're aware at this very moment, you call me Spark.
Do I look
Thank
like
you.
Jazz? No.
See, but like the theater kid in me, like recognizes those two separate entities and characters, and I would call you Jazz when you're Jazz and Spark when you're Spark but that's the theater kid in me. I don't expect everyone to do that to me.
Yeah, no, because like if you're being an annoying prick about like, oh, I'm supposed to be called this name when I'm doing this and that, and like no, it's gonna get old real fast, and people are gonna start getting annoyed at you, right?
That's why it's better to just be a space squid.
It's almost on the level of the neo pronouns thing, but like it obviously not quite that cringe, but still, it's still cringe.
Say your model
It's
does
still
look like
cringe.
something the SCP Foundation would be interested in speaking with you.
Yeah, they probably are. I'm not interested in being SCP'd though, so.
Oh, you're talking to Rada. I was like, how the fuck? It's like mine still looks mostly human. I was like, what?
I actually had somebody made me an SCP in tray. They
Oh, yeah.
put me and entered me there. I'm not approved yet, but they're
No.
like, I'm trying to get you. This is your actual number and everything. I'm like, I don't want to be
Yeah, no,
captured and
you
kept anywhere.
you gotta tell 'em to
by
come-
evil freaking Foundation.
I'm
you gotta-
tempted to write my own.
You got to tell them to come get Rada, man. Just weird tentacle monster tits. They'll be all over that.
Well, they
They'll
actually already
breaking
have
down their
one.
fucking
They have,
door.
like,
A tentacle monster with tits?
God, I forget what his name is.
Well, there's always my
Um,
father, Cthulhu.
Nady.
Your father
There
has
you go.
tits?
Is that this is like Cthulhu's son, but like he just wants to be left alone, and he's actually gone to the SCP Foundation to be kept away from the cultists who constantly try to find him and like make sacrifices and stuff to him. He's like, I don't want to do the whole rule the world thing. Leave me alone. You keep trying to find me and sacrifice things to my name. I'm just trying to play Fortnite.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Mhm.
I understand. I didn't know I had a brother, probably a half brother. Anyway.
just like Asta didn't know he was one of like 1,000 different princes of
I'm
hell
sure
at this point.
Cthulhu got around.
That's true. Oh, yeah, all of those old elder gods have a tendency to spread stuff around.
How many princes of hell VTubers are there out there, man? I need to know. We need to be logging
There's
these
a good
fuckers.
number.
Like it's funny, right? Because I recently started reading a manga where like it's not an isekai story, but it is like a fantasy world story. But like one of the cruxes of the setting is that there's apparently like 72 fucking demon kings running around. Like it's just like a shit ton of these guys. Just, instead of there just being like the one, there's like it's like 70 fucking demon lords all doing shit.
Oh,
I'm
no,
like,
there's
wow,
never
all right.
one demon lord. There's always more than one.
Yeah.
All right.
Shit's
NDA
wacky.
asks, have you ever heard of the Rocco's paradox? And do you think it's evil to tell people what it is, as it does theoretically curse them to a life of slavery or an eternity to hell?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you read that whole question one more time?
Oh my.
I feel
Sure.
like I missed something.
Have you ever heard of the Rocco's paradox? And do you think it's evil to tell people what it is, as it does theoretically curse them to a life of slavery or an eternity in hell?
I mean, yeah, that does sound kind of fucked up if that's what it does.
About Rocco's basilisk.
Oh, what is that? I actually have no idea what that
Rocco's
is.
Rocco's basilisk is a thought experiment which states that there could be an otherwise benevolent artificial superintelligence in the future that would punish anyone who knew of its potential existence but did not directly contribute to its advancement or development.
Interesting.
That sounds hyper fucked, actually.
It apparently came back from like 2010. Just like Reddit philosophy fucking weirdness, but yeah, that's
is this like the same place Dead Internet Theory came
paradox. I mean, probably around the same circles. Although Dead Internet Theory is like scarily becoming more and more real.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Fuck. That and Idiocracy, man. Those need to fucking slow down. They're coming up a little quick these days. It is illegal to tell people what it is in a few countries. Actually?
Interesting.
That's wild. God damn.
Wait, what's illegal to tell people what it is?
About the basilisk thing? The whatever basilisk? Apparently. That's what
there's
and that's
probably,
NDA said.
but those countries also it's illegal to like say God bless you. So like there's some very restrictive speech in other countries.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's
true.
not hard to say that you could be arrested for saying anything really.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a fair point. Yeah, some places will arrest you for doing TikTok dances out in public. So that's a bit topical, isn't it?
Don't mention that to Hassan. He'll have a fucking conniption apparently.
Yeah, I knew you knew where I was going with that.
Like, here's the thing too, because I've studied that area quite a bit because I got interested in it. I still don't pretend to say that I have anywhere near the amount of knowledge to comment on the geopolitical situation over there. But I will say that in the 1970s, Iran was very much similar to America. They were very progressive. The girls to walk around in bikinis and stuff like that. The religious oppression that you see today didn't happen until decades later, after the 70s happened. And then this is what basically religious oversight to an extreme level will do to a culture. People don't remember that Iran was a relatively progressive country where the women did have freedoms. But now they don't. And for people like Hassan to say or to ignore the fact that women are very much oppressed there today is to ignore the fact that Iranian women used to not be until this fucking regime moved in.
Yep, shit's fucked.
That I don't know the U.S. government put there, but that's a separate conversation.
Yeah.
Dang,
no, I will co-sign that.
Yeah. Dan, this guest is based. Yeah, I plucked her right out of Mama Oko's circle, so.
Our
She's
next
one of
question,
thems.
Azeroth Rosier Amon. Which fictional character would you leave your spouse/future spouse for? For anybody who has read the David Eddings books, the Elenium and the Tannuli, those are both actually trilogies. Sir Sparhawk.
Okay, listen. There's a reason I'm very, very, very picky about, like, a life partner, right? A wife, a girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. And that is because once I am with that person, I want it to be a situation where I'm just only with that person, right? So for this hypothetical, there really wouldn't be, like, any fictional character that would be able to like pull me away from that person. That's the ideal, right? However, for the sake of the hypothetical, I suppose, let me think. You know, you two say one, but I'm
it
thinking
really
about it.
depends. Like here's like a couple qualifiers to the question that comes to
Mhm.
mind, right? Like if
Yeah.
you choose this fictional character,
Mhm.
are you now part of that world?
Ooh, I hope
so. No.
Or are they a part of your world?
I was assuming
Oh,
it would be a
simple.
situation in which it's just like a fucking like sex bot that is built to look like this character and not actually this character.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Since we're talking about AI
that's
and
suppressed
shit, right?
now I don't wanna
so
do it.
I see what you mean. Yeah, it's regarding the AI question. Yeah, there's not. I can't think of any.
Rada had that ready. Wait, did you say one already? Did I miss it? What'd
Yeah,
which one
you
did
did.
say?
You weren't listening.
Oh fuck!
I
What did
said
you say?
Sir Sparhawk, but I said Sir Sparhawk from a series of books I've read. But
Yep,
that was
that's what I'm saying.
before
Who the
you
fuck is
said
that?
it was an AI thing. And now, if it's an AI thing, there's absolutely no one because I don't want to fucking be involved with an AI. That's just boring. It's different
Yeah,
if, like, if I
exactly.
actually get the
Now, if it
physical
was an
person here
actual
in my
fictional
world, or I get to live in
character-
their world, either one, I'm cool with that.
Exactly. See, there you go. That was where my brain was going with the question.
I mean,
Yeah,
I get
but
if,
if
it
it's
makes
an
it easier.
AI thing, God no.
If it makes it easier to answer the question, then sure, we can do that. You know, for the sake of the audience on this one, just to give them an actual answer. And in that case, for me, God, there's just a number of them, honestly. Trying to think, trying to narrow
There's
it
so
down
many,
here.
you can't think of them.
Ah, fuck.
You know what? He should just be. You should just go into one of those isekai worlds where it's like a harem, Konosuba or something.
I'm a hardcore monogamist, so maybe Cammy, Street Fighter. It's crazy hot.
She's very popular.
And she got that sexy British accent too. I'm just,
You see, most of the time I hear people talk about her thighs, but okay.
And she got a fat ass, son. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. All right, that makes more sense.
There it is. There it is. All right.
Did he even
I'm
give
just
us
curious
one?
which kind of character you guys would be heavily attached to.
Okay,
to that
fine. I'll
point.
give you one. Okay, so there is
Go
a
for it.
character in Skyrim. I
Mhm.
believe their name is Singer. Let me make sure their name is. Yeah, Signar.
Sigmar?
No, that's the Nord. That's the Nord bandit and cannibal. I'm talking about the captured werewolf who stole Hirsing's ring.
Oh. Is this a dude or a chick? Out of curiosity.
It's a dude.
Dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a dude and it's a werewolf.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I
Sorry,
know
couldn't
who
really-
she's
couldn't-
talking about. I just don't remember their name.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell from the name. And
yeah,
you said, and you,
Volkreath. Yeah, you
and
guys
you-
got it.
yeah, and you said they, so I was like, oh, I did. Yeah, ooh, it's a dude. It's a chick.
Sorry, that was. I don't.
I know it's
think
I know
we
it's
use
it's
pronouns in
I
that
know it's
way.
kind of a habit these days. Yeah, I got you for sure. I do it too. It's a bit of a habit these days when you're but Skyrim mentioned respect. Yeah,
Well,
man.
Asto, that's actually most of my lore. I am a Skyrim. I'm a Elder Scrolls Snow Elf vampire.
Ah, that's a thing.
So
Snow elves.
yes.
Hmm.
Yes, Snow Elf the former.
I will
in fact,
say-
in the Dawnguard DLC, you actually fight a Snow Elf vampire, the Artcurer.
I will say that I'm surprised that you turned out as cute as you did, being part fucking Elder Scrolls elf. Yeah, I figured you would have been much more horrific looking.
Well, okay, look. Skyrim did a very bad job of like portraying what we actually look like.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just
Mhm.
it's like looking through a scrying eye. Okay, you know, things are a little bit warped. but
Distorted.
I look a lot cuter because I mean everyone's hot in the Elder Scrolls.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, Asta, fine. You want a less basic answer? We'll go with Shantae then, from the Shantae games. That would absolutely. I'd go in for that.
Okay.
Nice if she was a bit older though. 'Cause she's 18 in those games, and I prefer like a 25-year-old Shantae. That'd be good.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those
Indeed.
things where it's like the character doesn't age. She's been 18 since I was like 12. So like.
Okay. I wasn't judging you.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
I mean, I judge you all the time, but I'm not judging you for this.
Okay, now we're talking.
For
Yeah,
that
okay, Asta's down with it.
specific-
So
I
there
mean,
we
now
go.
I am.
Now I am. All right, NDA. Does this AI thing remind you of the baby monkey experiment? Personally, that's the first thing that came to my mind.
The fucking what?
I don't know. I haven't heard
Which
of
baby
that.
monkey experiment are you talking about?
I mean, the first thing that
Yeah.
came to my mind was the monkey from Golden Girls and Stan, but that's just because I'm old.
Okay, here we go. The user is likely referring to the Harlow monkey experiments, also known as the wire mother versus cloth mother experiment, conducted by psychologist Ari Harlow in the late 1950s.
Mm-hmm. What was the
Let me see
experiment?
here real quick, I'm doing that.
Let me get like the cliff notes on this. Yeah.
No, she's pulling it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
The one where they tested them with a terry cloth or wire with a head.
Mm-hmm.
What for these to be like surrogate mothers to the monkey, or?
Maybe.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Primarily conducted in the 50s and 60s, it explored the nature of love and attachment in rhesus monkey, challenging the prevailing psychoanalytic theory that attachment was primarily driven by feeding. He famously used surrogate mothers, one made of wire and the other of cloth, to demonstrate that contact comfort provided by soft cloth surrogate was more crucial for attachment than nourishment from the wire surrogate. Further experiments, okay, so basically, okay, I see what's going on.
Oh, I get.
Social experiment
Okay.
basically showing that, yeah, this is like what will the baby's instinct draw to? The comfort factor that comes with being nourished, or the actual pure nutritional value of the milk? And I guess it seems that in these experiments, the monkey actually tended to go with the cloth surrogate more than the wire one.
Because the cloth was actually comforting as opposed to the other option.
Exactly.
So
Made of wire, yeah.
So in other words, the humans who are actually, being affirmed, and told positive things by the bots rather than the the real life humans they could be
Jesus,
interacting
NDA
with.
just explained it. The wire mom had a bottle and the cloth mom had nothing. The baby chose the cloth mom and starved to death.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, as opposed to so
Now
the human who's getting nothing real from the robot aside from like kind words, or the human they could try to interact with in real life and end up on a TikTok about how this bitch ass tried to hit on me at the Walmart or whatever.
Yeah,
bro,
it is.
it's
I would say that the parallels between Harry Harlow's experiments and what we're going through now with AI is
it's
kind of terrifying.
Oh fuck, that's really. Oh no. Though I think in this case you'd be equating food with sex. Yeah, I suppose so, eh?
Well, actually, not just food with sex. We're equating food with
Or physical intimacy in general. Yeah.
Well, the physical
Or-
intimacy, but also social intimacy. And because
Yeah.
we're humans, Homo sapiens, we are social animals. You take a human out of a social situation for 12, 15 months, they're going to be clinically insane. Just period. You've done experiments. So, because of that, there is something being provided by this AI that is an equivalent to nourishment. It's psychological nourishment, sure, but it is that.
It's just crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say to that, to be honest. But I guess we're still primates at the end of the day, huh? We never did evolve, did we?
No, we really didn't. We're just primates with some more anxieties.
We die for robot mommy with fictional cities.
Look, we're just monkeys that decided to eat that funny-looking mushroom, and then we became sentient, and it's been really weird ever since then.
It just keeps getting weirder all the time.
Yeah. That's a good question though.
Yeah, that's
we
a
got
good one.
any more?
All right. Yep, Mr. E. Bear. What the hell is an elf pyre, and why does it look so adorable? We got some of that, but if you would like to explain more.
Elf, a vampire.
Yeah, concise,
adorable
short, sweet, to the
because-
point.
I mean, why does the sun rise in the morning?
It's just
Fair
the way things
question.
are.
Just the way things are.
Exactly.
People don't think it be like it is, but it do. Black Science Med said that.
Speaking of black, it's not really a
I
question.
love that so much.
But Electric Angel says, stink meaner accent, old mean black man voice. I don't know what that means, so you just get to hear me read it in my white woman
Hey,
voice.
Go ahead and tell me what the question is. I got this one.
It's not a question. Jazz, I know you got bad credit.
Yes, I know you got bad credit, you stinking monkey black motherfucker.
That was Uncle Ruckus. That wasn't Steak Meaner.
Oh. Wait.
Well,
Fuck.
he said stink meaner. I don't know what the
Did
difference
you say stink meaner? Fuck. One more time, what was it?
Hey, baby, come on, man.
Jazz, I know you got bad credit.
Yes, I know you got bad credit, knuckle. That one's not as good, but yeah, closer, I guess.
Yeah. Rayclaw Icefire, how do you feel about the Amish inheriting the Earth after the bot extinction? I'm good with it.
Wait, who inherits the Earth after the bot extinction?
Amish.
Oh.
It makes sense to
I
me.
don't know, man. I feel like the robots go after them next, right? It's like, I know the Amish sure as shit aren't ready for the sex bots, bro. They are not ready for that shit.
You see, that's the thing. Amish don't need the sex bots.
Do they not? Well, obviously they don't, but like, are they ready for when the sex bots show up anyway?
They have the blanket with a
do they
horn.
have the defenses necessary
They don't have any
resist?
electricity.
Well, that's the thing. Like, the robots don't know that they exist because there's no electricity there.
They don't have any. They don't have any internet. They don't have
Like,
any
the
power.
robots would never even know. Exactly. So they'd be like, what town are you even talking about? That town right there. There's nothing there. I can see it with my eyes. Well, there's no digital footprint. I don't see any internet, no ISP, no freaking digital cell power. What is the 5G that we use to try to force ourselves into humanity's life?
Yep.
No, I'm
The
kidding.
Amish totally immune to this shit.
That's something else. Maybe that was the proper way after all along. Was the Amish path was the one we all should have followed.
I mean, you should watch some of the stuff they do. They build an entire fucking barn in the course of a day. They pick them up and move them without any equipment. They just do it.
Yeah, shit's crazy. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, they are pretty badass.
Yeah. Mr. E-Bear, would you rather your favorite animated IP gets Ari Shankir'd or live actioned? Live actioned.
Live action.
Live actioned.
It's unanimous. We'd all rather have live action over Shankir.
I was just gonna have it. Muted.
Oh,
just let that play while we talk about it.
Yeah, look, see?
Yeah.
He throws everything and blows it up.
Yeah,
and
right
just
back
rebuilds.
up. Over and over again.
Dude, he's running out of things.
Nothing's more real than that.
Yeah, let's.
And finally, the Devastator. Did you all ever play Neopets? Yes, I did in fact play Neopets.
No.
I played Neopets.
I don't. Fuck. I feel like there actually might have been one Neopet game like on the PS2. There was like this one that kind of looked sort of cool, and I think I might have tried it out once after renting it from like a Hollywood Video or some shit. It was like like Neopets the Dark something or other.
Oh my god, Neopets is still around.
Fuck, what was it called? It was like Neopets the Dark something.
I don't know.
hang on.
I played it on the website. I didn't even play it as an internet. There's a video game. It was just a website.
The Darkest Fairy, that's what it was. This fucking thing. Hang on. Holy shit, I remember this game. I remember this fucking game. Hang on, actual gameplay here. Yeah, look at this shit. That is barely a PS2 game. That's great. Oh, that looks like fucking like medieval. You guys remember the game Medieval with Serdan? That's what this cutscene looks like almost. It's a little better than that animation wise, but
all I
holy
want to
shit.
know is, Like, people are always asking my generation why we became furries, but Daddy, you guys made all this shit.
Mm.
Yeah, fair
Like,
point.
It was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I mean, it all started with Bugs Bunny putting on a dress, so.
Exactly.
Wait. Oh yeah, I guess it did, huh? Was there not like anything like furry female related before that? Because I mean, the earliest thing I can remember is like fucking, what was her name? Because Minerva
you're
Mink
probably thinking
predates
of Lola Bunny.
Well, no, I think Minerva Mink predates her.
Who?
I think Minerva Mink was like another Acme character. I think it was like a. I mean, she was just like a hot female furry character. Like that was like her whole thing.
I mean, after Bugs Bunny, I'm pretty sure it was Maid Marian and Robin Hood, the Fox version.
Yeah, there's that one. Yeah. Mickey Mouse. What are you fucking Mickey Mouse, Asta? It wasn't
Minnie?
like. Well, I mean,
it's
Minnie
Asta.
Mouse wasn't. Well, Minnie Mouse wasn't. Wasn't.
Mickey.
Well, because I'm thinking of like a furry character that was meant to appear attractive, like Lola Bunny or Minerva Mink, right? Fucking Minnie Mouse was never meant to appear attractive. She just looks like Mickey in a dress, pretty much, with little like female eyelashes. But I'm talking about like characters that were like, yeah, no, this one was meant to have like a female shape going on, right? Like from Callie Briggs from SWAT Cats or some shit, right? You know, if you remember SWAT Cats, I loved that show, man. Yeah, Nala was just a lion. That one, you were in a, yeah, if you're bringing up Nala, that's a weird fucking pull. Jessica Rabbit
that's a you thing.
Yeah, and Jessica Rabbit was not an actual rabbit. She was a human cartoon woman. So that one doesn't really count either. I mean, unless you count her fucking Roger, but I mean, I never actually see any of that happen on screen, so. But not for you, maybe, Prude.
I mean.
Nala can get, what do you mean? Stop. No! Asta, that's an actual animal, dude. The fuck? Okay, alright. Okay, we should move on. We should move on.
Well, that was our last question.
Okay, what's the vote at? How'd we do?
Our vote is we've got 18 votes. Wow, you guys really
hell yeah,
knocked that
good
out of the
shit,
park.
guys.
Congratulations and thank you. With 39% for Rise of the Machines. Bitches Love Lagaya Cruz Coates is just behind at 28.
Hey,
so
Rise of the Give Up Machines.
Is
Let's
the winner
go
for the night.
We're giving up, chat. Fuck real women. I mean, no, don't fuck real women. Fuck robot women.
I mean, you were almost there for a second.
And while you're fucking those robot women,
500 cigarettes. 500 cigarettes.
She can help you smoke them. Don't worry. Robots can't get lung cancer. Anyway. Okay, so I suppose with that, we can get ready to wrap things up. But before we go, Ava, why don't you tell them a little bit about yourself, what you do, and what you got coming up. We got to shill before we get out.
Aoife the Elfpire. I am a VTuber, variety streamer. I used to be a lawyer. I'm not anymore, but a lot of my content and reaction will be revolved around law and cases and stuff like that. But I also do a lot of just gaming and cover singing. I'm gonna be on Share the Stage tomorrow.
Yeah. Awesome.
So yeah, that's everything I got going on, really.
Okay. Is their voice supposed to be that low? That is as loud as I can make it. I'm sorry, like I got her as loud as I can here on OBS, and I got her as loud as I can through Discord. So I can barely hear her. Yeah, I can't really do anything about it. I'm sorry. Unless
be that way.
Say again, Eva.
Is that a little bit better?
Yeah, it's a little louder. Yeah. Hang on, because I can turn up the Discord like sound in the audio mixer.
Sorry. I mean, I said my face.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a little late to be screwing with this.
Yeah. Plus, well, the thing is, because it would make you, if I brought her volume up via OBS, it would make you too loud at the same time, Rada. So.
Oh yeah.
That's.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can always turn myself down.
Ah, true. Fuck. Well, I didn't think of that. Well, fuck it.
Next time we can maybe, I don't know, sound check things. But yep.
Yeah, to be fair, Ava did show up late, so
Mm-mm.
we could have done checks.
We could have done
There
more.
was no time.
But, things happen. We're just glad she showed up.
They do.
It was a lot of fun to meet her.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
And,
Ava, I don't know if you'd want to. Ava, I don't know if you'd want to join Rada's woman hating club. Yeah, she's getting a pretty big roster now these days.
We all hate each other.
I
It's
mean,
great.
I hate women in general. Yeah, exactly.
Duh.
It's not a club. It's just the natural state of being for women. What are you talking about?
It's just what exactly.
Oh man,
We
one of
all
these
hate
days.
each other. It's just only the honest ones admit it.
One of these days, right? You're gonna have to have like the women hating club stream where you all get them all together and you all just, I don't know.
She-man,
fucking-
woman,
Like here's the
woman
thing
hating
too.
club.
Like by
Yeah.
default, I hate all women, but women are able to surpass the standard and
Mhm.
like okay, I fuck with you, you're fine.
Yep.
But again, like my default is I hate you. You have to earn any amount of respect if you're another woman.
Mm-hmm. Exactly how that works. Because otherwise, you risk being stabbed in the back by some crazy bitch.
Damn. All
I
right,
wish I was
Rado.
lying.
Rado, what do you got for the people? Bring your head back over here.
My damn.
Tell the people what you got.
What do I got? I honestly don't got much. I haven't been doing much, and I apologize for that. Hopefully, I will be streaming this Thursday. I think it'll depend on some things. Hopefully, after this weekend, and after finding one more annoying puppy a home, I will have more time to actually do more things. But trying to keep them kind of from having their necks snapped. Takes time, takes work. But I mean, they're still adorable. They're just fucking irritating sometimes. But after that, like I said, hopefully after this weekend and after someone finds themselves a nice little home to cuddle up to somebody every night other than me, I should have more time. That's the hope. But yeah, and hopefully I'll see everybody Thursday. If not, next week I'm praying be better.
Hey, I'm sure it will. Tomorrow's a new day.
Always.
And as for me, speaking of tomorrow, we're starting the VTuber SummerSlam karaoke event. Yes. Well, I mean, it's an ongoing event with the collective. They're going to be going. I can only do tomorrow and Thursday because this is my free days from work. But the rest of the collective is going to be going pretty much all weekend. Helmsman and Rosa and all of them. So guys, definitely make sure to check that out. But tomorrow's thing is going to be a big share the stage, like bigger collab. It's not grand stage. That's going to be during Christmas. But I did get about like 8 to 10 people together to all sing some songs and hang out. We're going to be doing it for a good cause. Please feel free to swing by, maybe do some donating to Gamers Outreach. It is a program where we raise money to get gaming stations made for kids in the hospital who can't leave. So we want to make sure they can have at least a little bit of fun while they're going through whatever they're going through. And that's something we've been doing for the last few years now. So we would love it if you guys could come and support that as well. I have already supported. I have a goal of $500. I've already put the first 50 in there myself. And of course, I do have an incentive. I'll tell you this right now. If we hit that $500 mark, I didn't have time to come up with like multiple levels of incentives, but if we hit the 500, I will do a bedhead stream in which I will do a face cam rolling straight out of bed without doing my hair. And I will tell you right now, that shit looks crazy. It's pretty funny looking. And if you want to see it, you get it's cockatoo type shit, right? So it's really funny looking. You guys are gonna kick out of it.
Are we gonna see like Venom?
Kind of.
That's not long for hair then.
I have pretty long hair, yeah. It's. I mean, I cut some of it off a little bit back, but it's still pretty long. Mm-hmm. But yeah. So you guys, please come and hang out for that. I might also do like a hunting session in the morning, like some Monster Hunter. Maybe we'll do some of that too. Why not, right? Might as well take the time. And of course, on Thursday, me and other members of the collective are all going to get together. We're going to play a bunch of party games, shit like Party Animals, maybe some Gang Beasts, Among Us probably at some point. I don't know. We're going to go for a good long time and do as much as we can to help raise money. So we'd appreciate your support as well if you guys can be there. And of course, we appreciate you being here. Make sure to drop a like on the video. Tell your friends, tell your mama, tell anybody who will listen about the Offensive Charm podcast, because we're trying to get this ball rolling. We're now streaming on 3 platforms as opposed to 1. We're only on YouTube, but now we're also on Kick and Rumble. So, be sure to check those out as well. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it, guys. So with that, we're ready to head on out. But make sure to go take care of yourselves. Get something to eat, something to drink, get some good sleep tonight. And we'll see you all next week, same time, same place. And with all being said, have a good night, chat. Later.
Good night.
So, Ava, are we still doing the Boondocks?